Hi, everyone.
Oh, hello, everyone. How are you all?
Hello, Happy New Year, everyone.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Year. Fibro enthusiasm there. Happy New Year. Well, I sink into the sofa.
Yeah, I'm on this hard chair, which probably tomorrow is going to be agony.
Oh, I forgot to ask, did you carry on last night's links or did it stop?
Oh, yeah, no, carried on.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Hello, Andy. I thought you was coming on the screen.
It didn't stop until 10:30 this morning.
Is that Kevin?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Jess.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Boo.
I was a good girl. 10:30 this morning.
Doing?
Oh, my God. Hello, everyone in chat.
Yeah. Hi, Cod.
Hey, Mr. C.
I can't.
Poppy.
Coddy Womble.
Keys.
I've been really good today. I've started all my New Year's, whether I'll stick to them, my New Year's resolutions. I've done a workout and see how long it lasts.
Did I say hello to B?
I've done nothing apart from walk dog.
Hi, B, just in case I didn't. Hey,
I'll just to say hello to everybody.
Yeah. Peanuts. I thought you was going to come on the stream with us.
You're
I
still
did
racist.
Just trying to go through.
Did you not do a New Year's resolution to not be racist this year, Peanut?
Racist. I'll just do a blanket hello. Good to see Keely here, though.
Hey, Sassy. Yeah, it just came up on the screen. It just said, I'm racist.
Who said? Sorry, say that. Oh, you're talking to chat.
Yeah.
Keely, how you doing, my love? You all right?
Hey, back in the house.
Back in the house. Hey, B, how you doing? Happy New Year. Try not to miss anyone.
Yeah, further up the screen, Peanut. It just says, I'm racist.
Just waiting for everybody to say hello to each other. Don't know where Davey is. He'll probably turn up in a minute.
You know, I've realised this year is going to be huge for, you know, in a year of endings, year 9, numerology-wise. There's
That's
loads of
as well, isn't it? 9. Is that my life path number or something?
No, I think you're a master number 22. I'm a 9. You're a master number 22.
Okay.
Which is reduces to a 4 if you don't live at the level of a 20. It's very, yeah. It's
9 though, isn't it?
Yeah, 9's well, they're all good if you live on the good side of it, but you know, we all have each number has, you know, a positive and negative side. Depends which. 9's all about completion, forgiveness, humanitarianism. So you think about this as the world. It's about being a collective, not me, myself, and I. You know, doing things for the good of others as well.
I see us all as one anyway. I just think we're all on this planet, which is really probably relatively small rock flying through space, and we're just all on it together. So I just see us as all one. So I think we should all treat each other nicely. I don't.
Well, yeah, I do. You know, no harm to none. The law of one. You know, no harm to none. But there's loads of big trials this year. Loads of big trials, like in the true crime world.
That's good. You're going to be covering them
as many as I can.
I'm going to start manifesting. So I'm going to start sorting out my home, chucking stuff away, packing stuff up into boxes, and I'm going to start manifesting my move.
Yeah, you've got to get rid of the old and start. By doing that, you're starting the process.
Yeah.
You're starting.
You said you started packing up your house before you had an offer on it. And I thought, well, that's a good idea, because if I'm packing up and I'm getting ready to move, then something's got to pop up, isn't it, eventually?
And when I sold my house in Cornwall, I was like, right, I'm ready to go. It's on the market. It was at the peak of the, 2008. I got a really high price and it was sold and done within a month because I was ready to go. I wasn't, oh, I'm not sure. I don't know where I'm going to go. I was ready and it was like, boom, done, like no looking back. And it was sold within a month and we were gone.
Yeah.
So things can move quick when you want them to. I think a lot of the time it can either be an unconscious fear or it can be, you're not quite sure or ready.
I just wish
I am sure. I am ready, definitely now, because yeah, you remember the whole reason for me wanting to move in the first place. Yeah. Well, those two people, I didn't get any kind of Happy New Year message off of either of them. So Kat's had her first bath this year.
I haven't
had mine later.
I don't have one.
I have a shower.
Yeah, I have a shower. I know I'm always moaning about getting back to the house and that, but it is getting on my nerves. I've been in this flat for like 4 months now.
Is it 4 months? God, that's gone quick.
Yeah. On the 22nd, it'll be 4 months. Yeah.
Any idea when?
No, they've not even started yet.
Oh my gosh, really?
But I think to myself, well, I am going to move back there one day, but it's weird because it doesn't even feel like when I go there, it's like it's not my home anymore. I feel like I'm floating somewhere. It's it's really strange. I mean, it's nothing like my house because all my belongings in that have gone and all there is mess. So
it'd be good when you go back. It'll either be good to like redecorate, like freshen it, like a new energy, or
well, apparently they're going to decorate a few rooms. They keep asking me what color and they want the make and the numbers of the wallpaper and the paint, and I'm like, I don't know, just get on and do what you got to do.
But they're asking you, like, what do you want? They're asking you. It's like the universe is saying, what do you want? But if you're saying, well, I don't know, you're not going to get what you want.
I don't know, though.
Okay.
I haven't got a clue. You
don't know how you want your lounge to look or wherever they're decorating.
No, I can't visualize anything.
Pink.
Pink.
Well, if in doubt, just go for like a pale neutral colour then, and then you can always change it.
A neutral colour like pink.
I was going to say just do it all white.
Like bubblegum pink.
White. It's all white. Yeah, do it all white.
Or say, do it all white, and then if you want to change it, it's at least it's all clean and fresh.
Yeah. It's like my hallway. I always had that white and had lots of LED lights around, going up the stairs, and they're all wrapped now, obviously. So you can pick which color you want. So, you might have it pink one day, lilac the next, red. That's the best way.
Johnny says, flog it and live on a boat.
I like neutral colors, and then you can have colored accessories, because if I have loads of colored rooms, it would just be, I don't like it. That's just me, because it makes me feel uncomfortable.
No, I'm the same. I mean, at the moment
I haven't decorated properly in years because
I've got greys and whites. I don't like it when people, I had this dream once. I think I remember telling you about it. That I moved to Spain, and I can't remember the whole dream now. I just remember the color I painted my house, and it was teal and maroon. I mean, that's the last thing, dark teal and maroon. That's the last color I would choose for my house. But that was back before the flood, and I don't even know why I dreamt it, but why those colors?
Yeah. it's like clutter. It just makes me feel uncomfortable. So if I had loads of coloured room, or maybe one wall I would like, but the whole
Hey,
room,
Andy.
it almost makes me feel anxious. And
Me too. Yeah, it's too fussy and too much.
yeah,
in your face.
fussy. Yeah,
It's like you feel like going. That's what I like about this flat, because it's all like all white.
Yeah, see,
Or
I like
something
bright,
something,
bold, in your face, clashy colours.
yeah.
And when I
Which is
move,
good.
and I finally get around to move into a place where I know I'm going to settle and decorate, you'll get an idea of what I mean.
Hi, Andy. That's what I mean. It's different people like different things, and for Slinks, it might make her feel uncomfortable if it was all white. It might feel awful.
Yeah, well, this place here is all magnolia. All magnolia.
Yeah, mine's all white.
Carpet. It's all very. Well, it was more show homey when I came around to look at it to begin with, and it's like he barely lived in here.
Well, this was new, so it was like all fresh white, everything just fresh done, which I like. Personally, I like that. I've always been like that, even back as a child. So I don't know. That's just me, I guess. Probably my OCD.
I'm getting OCD since I've been in this flat, because everything's neutral and there's not a lot of stuff here. I'm getting down to, like, when I buy disinfectant and glass cleaner and all that, I get all
Nike.
I get all the same stuff.
Matchy, yeah, I like that. Matchy.
And if I put them on the side, the bottles they have to all face the same way, else it really bugs me. And I was
That's
like,
what I do.
Yeah. And it went, but it's come back again now. Hey, Nike. Trying to catch up with all the
Yeah, I've got a decluttering meditation. I will say on that one, it works really quick. Like, you only have to listen to it once, twice, and it gets me moving.
I definitely need. I think I've listened to it once, but I definitely, especially when I move back home, then.
But it also, I found it motivated me just to get stuff done, even if it wasn't decluttering. It was quite interesting.
And then you tend to find things you forgot you had. Well, I do.
Oh god, yeah. I've been deep cleaning my bedroom this last few days, and it feels really nice and fresh.
It's lovely.
I don't tend to gather clutter, and any stuff that I'm lugging around, like memories, and they're just in boxes in a cupboard. I don't need to get them out. You know, they're of no use.
No, everything like that is in my loft.
I've got the boys' schoolwork and photos and stuff and trinkets.
Yeah, I've got all that in my loft, but when I moved to that house, I only kept the really special things. And my loft is probably the most sorted place in the house, because when I put it, because I'd already sorted it out and then I put it up there, it's like, right, I'm not going to just throw stuff up in the loft. This loft is going to stay nice, tidy. I can go up there. I need to get one of those loft ladders. Be handy. I can go up there. I know where everything is. It's so easy, isn't it? Just to like chuck stuff up in the loft. That's what I used to do.
I thought I thought I was an organised person, and being in the military, obviously, you got to be. So in the job, everything had to be obviously organised and everything. But I've realised that I'm not quite as. I've had to try really hard to keep it, because when things have a place, it's less stressful. You know where to find them, and you can just grab them and use them. So I realised I'm not quite as tidy as or organised as I thought I was. So I'm really working on that, because this is all me now. Like, I don't have to share this space with anyone else. My son's father was super organised. Honestly, I'll give him his dues. He was way more organised than I was, and tidy when it come to like declutter the bit. We used to have a metal box with all the bills in and like certificates and everything. He was always going through that, ripping up old bills, cleaning it all out.
My mum was like that.
I was good with like organising money in the bills and wanting better, and then he was really good at. So yeah, but
My mum, if you went round her, I mean, this is obviously once I'd left home and I was like older. You'd go around her house and she'd make you a cup of tea and you'd like drink it and put it on the coffee table. She's like, "Have you finished?" And she would like pick it up straight away to like wash it. It's like really used to make you feel really uncomfortable. Yeah.
I'm not that bad, but
my mum was. Yeah.
But my parents she'd got paperwork from the 80s in the garage, and I'm like, Mum, why are you keeping all this? Like, it's the 80s. No, the Inland Revenue aren't going to want this if you ever have to prove anything. Why do you keep it all?
Do you remember?
And it was just clutter.
Do you remember checkbooks? And then you got like the stub.
Stuff, yeah.
When my mum passed away and we had to go through her house, she had, it must have been every single used checkbook with all the stubs. There's so many of them.
That's what she had as well.
Yeah.
I said, this is all just like waiting to go up in flames if this garage caught fire, because it's all this rubbish. I don't know. Anyway, people have their. I've been reading a book that I've had for a while, and it's Healing the Shame That Binds You, and it talks a lot about clutter and why people hold on to things or relationships, and yeah, it's quite interesting.
Normally they hold on to relationships for someone else, or they feel like they're going to fail. Stuff, I guess, people hold on to for memories.
But a lot of it is the fear of not having enough. What if I don't get more? So if I get rid of this. And my dad was like that. He said, well, this is money. I class this as money. Like, what if we need money and then I've got this stuff? But it'd end up getting ruined or whatever, and it'd be worth nothing anyway. But when it comes to like hoarding, it's often because the fear of not having enough. So it's like they've got to have it all and keep hold of it, and it, makes them feel.
Do you know? Trying to explain my dad's obsession with tools.
Oh, Andy, you did you?
My dad's got a garage full of tools, and he'll go.
Does he use them though?
See a little toolkit. Not so much anymore. He's a mechanic.
Tend to do that,
but he has no reason to have that many spanners. He has no reason to have that many screwdrivers. You don't need a whole garage full of it, but he does, and his house is full of it. And his
man cave.
You go to little and buy another set of spanners, and it's like, what you doing, Dad? You do realise I'm going to have to clear all this up when you snuff it.
This is it. The
council only give you 2 weeks to clear it out as well, and I think he's got 3 garages, his flat, and God knows what else stashed.
We can't take any of it with us, can we?
Perhaps he likes the feeling of having the latest toolkit, or that little toolkit, or that big one, or that, because a lot of men love it's like toys to them, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sort of
mechanic since he was 14, so he's just collected it year after year after year.
It's been his life, really, hasn't it? If you think about it.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy myself. It was going to be a Christmas present to myself. I've got a little bit obsessive
Andy,
wanting.
If you love tools, when my dad snuffs it, because hopefully, I'm going to be up north when that happens. You have to travel down. I'll open the garage, and you can take what the fuck you want.
I like tools as well, long as they're not oily and all that. I've still got my dad. My dad died when he was 5, and my mum kept his hammer, and I've still got his hammer. I mean, to me,
my dad was terrible with tools. I had this toolkit, like bought a toolkit for myself when I was single again.
Yeah,
all organised, and I give him it, and he lost every tool in that box. Whereas, like, I bought it all organised, and eventually every tool just disappeared. I'm going to buy myself a pressure washer
I've
because
got things that are like this big in my shed, and I don't even know what they're for. It's like massive spanners and tool things, and it's like.
I'm going to buy myself a pressure washer to wash all my paths and patio, and because I've got. Have you ever watched them on YouTube where they're like cleaning up people's garden and it's all like brand new? And I'm like, I want to do that outside because I love that.
We've got one unopened, and I was going to do the catio, clean all that out, and of course I'm not there now, and the catio's wrecked, the roof's blown off, and all that. So. But I will use it. I'm
going to go outside and just blast everything on my porch and everything because it just makes me feel good seeing it all cleaned up. I sound like a right obsessive.
No, it is a great feeling. It is.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to buy myself one.
It's like when you have put fresh sheets on the bed, isn't it? It's like, oh, wow.
I might offer to do my neighbour's, the one I get. That I'm quite close to, that I might do hers for her, but I will ask her first. I won't just do it.
Yeah.
Johnny
do all
has
the
a
pathways.
to hide in.
So, does anyone in chat want to come up and join us?
Not a suitcase, then, Johnny.
Suitcase, toolbox, wherever he fits.
Well, it need a bloody great big toolbox to get in. It could go in my outside storage. You'd fit in there. I could sit in that.
Yeah, all right. Let's lock him up in there when we're being naughty.
I have a pressure washer in my place, like a hardware store. Oh, I've just, isn't it weird? Like, I just got this urge to buy myself a pressure washer. Not like a dress or a handbag, but a pressure washer.
I was the same. I bought mine last year, but I just haven't got round to it, and I'm not there at the moment anyway. So yeah, I was the same. Mine's still in the box, but once I'm sorted, I will. Yeah.
But it's like, instead of like letting a man do it or asking a man to do it, I've been doing more things. It's not a sexist thing. It's like the feeling and satisfaction of doing something yourself without.
I've been doing
it's
my
empowering.
own thing for over 20 years, doing my own DIY. Like, I've changed locks on doors and changed doors around and changed door handles so the kids wouldn't be able to get into my bedroom. Turn them upside down.
I'm pretty good at stuff like that, to be honest. I mean, even like when I was married, I still used to do all the decorating and.
I would do stuff, but I would. Some things I just, because he was a lot better at it than me, but like, I've laid all the flooring upstairs here, and I would never have tried that before. I thought, well, I'll give it a go, and if I can't do it, then I'll just pay someone else to do it.
Yeah. Well, I can't
I did it
anymore, which is a bit. Oh, you want to come up?
Me and Kyle, we had cut off bits of carpet, and we spent the day cutting up the carpet and fixing it together, all these different bits of carpet into like a jigsaw type thing to carpet my hallway. And by the time we finished, we had all these different bits of carpet in the hallway, and he had fun helping me do that.
It's amazing what you can do.
The only thing I probably wouldn't have a go at is tiling, because
I've done tiling. It's really easy, providing you use those little plastic
spaces. It's not something I would enjoy doing, I don't think, because I know if it's wonky, it would just bother me forever. So I'd rather someone else do that.
You just have to start instead of like following the ceiling, because the ceiling might be wonky. You just have to start with a straight line, and providing you do use those spacer things, then I
mean, I've not needed to tile, but
no,
that's probably one thing I'm not bothered about trying. But you never know. Might do one day. I have done lots of things. It's empowering. It's just nice to know that you can do it. Because when you are reliant on people to do everything for you, it's disempowering.
Definitely.
It swings both ways.
Yeah.
And again,
that's
not
why
being
I try
where
to
you
do the best I can, fibro, and it's not easy. wanting to do things, but you can't do it because you're fucked. But I do try.
Yeah, there's like allowing yourself to have help if you need it, and also being able to do things if you want to. So it's like balanced. You're not Miss Independent where you won't even accept any help regardless, or totally reliant on everyone else. And you know that's so it's good to have a balance, I think, where you can.
I always try and do everything myself, but when it comes to like heavy things or like lifting, and I just can't do it. Just can't.
Yeah, like Lewis will help me, or one of my neighbours.
Do you want a good name?
The good neighbours. And there's only a couple that are really not very nice, but the rest are all right. I'm lucky, really.
Good.
So,
should we make a start? I'll tell you what, we're going to have to do this over like 3, I reckon. Because
I've got there's a thing I want to start as well, where it's 2024 trials, where it's all the main trials where they read the verdict out, but it's a 4-hour stream, so without my input. So I'm going to have to do that over 2 or 3.
I like trials. I like watching trials.
Well, some of these I missed, so. But it's like bite sizes of lots of trials, so that's going to be quite interesting, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Jess said having someone to help dress me was debilitating for your mental health. Yeah,
or bath you or something.
Yeah,
like difficult.
The thought of my son having to do that for me would be, I mean, he'd do it. Well, I wouldn't want him bathing me, but like if he had to help me get dressed, I
expect if it was me, probably. I mean, all my 3 of my sons, the oldest one don't talk to me anyway. But the other 2, they're married, so their wives would probably, you know.
But yeah, he's got his girlfriend. She's a carer, so I know she. God forbid, I don't want that to happen, but
no,
you never know, do you?
No,
anyway.
I'm going to get Andy to do it when I move up north.
Get ready, Andy.
Bathe me. She can come around and bathe me and wash my hair for me.
Oh, do you know what I miss? Because my neck has been so sore lately. I miss somebody. I mean, I don't like people touching me. Not anymore.
No, it hurts.
But if somebody could just go and massage.
Oh, I love a good massage.
Yes.
I would have a massage every night for my partner and vice versa. We have done that in the past.
I do.
That is just heaven.
Yeah, I do miss that.
A partner that's prepared to give you massages and receive that. Well, we don't have to receive them, but I've been quite lucky with that in relationships.
Yeah, it's shoulders, isn't it? And just
yeah,
it gets
it's really stiff and really sore. And
the trouble is with fibro is someone touches you, it hurts.
Yeah.
But when it comes to massage, you've got to get over the initial pain of someone touching you. And then they've got to fucking work it in really, really, really deep. So they've got to almost cause pain to relieve it.
Yeah.
It's a weird one.
I like the feeling. I like the feeling though. You know it hurts a bit, but you know it's helping and it's relaxing eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I've got fibro, but
have either of you tried cupping?
Pain.
We tried what?
Cupping, it's called. You can you can get them where you put them on you where the pain is and you suck the air out, or you can get them where you catch them on, you put fire in them and put it on.
I've had hot stone massages and Thai massages and all that, but the one thing I've never tried is the cupping. I've had acupuncture.
Terrible bruises. I'll tell you what, great big round circles, and there's like
it's supposed to be very good, but I've not tried acupuncture. Now that hurt. Oh my god, some of the places that the needles going in actually burned.
Yeah, well, that burning pain is supposed to be the pain leaving your body.
Oh yeah, it's doing good, but it bloody hurts, and like on your feet, on your ankles.
It, but then I must be weird. I don't know. I thought it was all right. I like, you know.
I found the shoulder muscles burn and my round a bit, one part of my feet, and it was, yeah, interesting.
Yeah. I think it depends what you think about the time. If you think, right, this pain is,
I didn't know what to expect.
Going.
Oh, I didn't know what to expect. They did it in the it was after what I went through, which I'm not going to keep going on about it, but the military had
real tight.
military had civilian people come in as a pain clinic, and they did it on the base, but there were civilians that did it.
Okay, yeah, I had mine done at the pain clinic. Obviously not military, but yeah.
But it was a civilian person doing it.
Yeah,
I didn't know what to expect, but
back now, to be honest, if somebody could just
I'm not telling him. You can. I'm not.
What's that?
He'll be in that suitcase forever if we tell him what pegging is.
Oh God.
What's called in the suitcase, is he?
Mr. C's just asked what
anyway.
is.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not monetized yet, so you won't get demonetized.
No, monetized, so
you don't want to lose your monetization.
Yeah, I ain't got none yet. So I had a good look through everything yesterday, and you know, things that happened in 2024. And to be honest, it seemed to be mainly people going missing.
God,
and obviously we can't mention it everyone, can we? And the things that I've written down,
but is that because we're focusing a lot on people going missing, and we're noticing it more now?
Could be, but I was putting in, you know, searching Google and what happened in 2024, checking on the weather, wars. I mean, to be honest, the war, you know, in Ukraine and that, I mean, that's all bad. I didn't really want to add that on top of people going missing. You know, I wanted to try and find some like happy stuff that's happened. I couldn't really find anything, to be honest. I tried to find. You know,
the news don't really report happy things, do they?
No. But the first, you know, I don't even know if I saved the video. I've been like so bad. I've got hardly any videos for any of this. But the first one I started off with was on January the 1st.
I can't hear you because Slinky's like, mute yourself, Slinks.
Let her get over her, whatever she's doing.
I'm gonna go make a cup of tea.
What are you doing? Oh, she's been getting messages, hasn't she? She's got her phone in her hand.
No, I don't know.
Chat.
I'm reading about pegging and suitcases. So
oh wow, there you go then.
And I'm gone because Jess is like, it's when a woman loves a man, Mr. C.
You want to put it that way?
I'm just gone because oh my God.
I'm just going to, before I try and explain this anymore, I'm just going to, I think I actually put back a video for this. I wouldn't swear on it.
I think a lot of people did go missing, especially women and rivers. That did stand out.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's 2 more men gone missing in Los Cristianos that I covered the other day.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
2 more. And that's not even that John Hardy. That's 2 others. One was 60 and one.
Yeah, in mainland Spain, didn't he?
Yeah, there's 2 in Los Cristianos over Christmas gone missing, British men.
Yeah, I wanted to move back over there, but I'm not so sure now.
I know, same here. I've always wanted to live in Spain, and I'm starting to wonder, unless I've got a lot of money and good security, I don't think I'll. And I don't think I'll
on over there, but you can you know, you just don't know, do you?
I think I'd want to make sure I got lots of people around me that I was safe with and lots of money.
I was over there by myself, wouldn't I? But
Oh God, I wouldn't want to. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I didn't feel frightened, to be honest. Not then. I just got a bit scared when I started not feeling well and I didn't have anybody come and like help me out. Right, I need to look for my saved videos, but because it's on my laptop, of course it's in a different place. I'm sure it's downloads. No, I didn't download it. I just saved it into lists.
What's the video you're looking for?
I'm looking for. I know where it'll be now. I think I saved them all under. I say all of them. There's not many because I just didn't get round to it.
Thing is, when you follow true crime, because I followed it a little bit, but not like. There's just so many things going on all the time, and it's just horrendous.
Awful.
And then sometimes I have to back off because I think my mind starts to, because when that's all you immerse yourself in, then you think the whole world's bad and dangerous, and that can get a little bit sort of out of touch with reality.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. And because
it's not all bad.
It's all negative stuff as well. It's so easy to attract negative energy because you're thinking negative stuff all the time when bad things are happening all the time. This blooming, I saved everything under stream and I can't even see it. I would have thought it'd been at the top. Got so much rubbish on my.
You need to declutter your laptop.
I do. I've got stuff on here from like 10 years ago and that.
Oh my God, that would give me, yeah.
Mind you,
I always say to my clients though, like, there's people come to me, they've got like 30 or 40,000 emails. And I'm like, you need to, because what they'll say is, oh, I didn't get your email. And like, they'll say, I've got about 30,000 emails. I'm just like, yeah, you need to declutter your emails. Like, come on.
Well, oh, hang on a sec. I've just opened something I shouldn't have opened yet. I'm trying to look at what's in my list.
Where did you save it to? YouTube?
I just saved everything under stream.
Oh, created yourself a playlist.
Yeah, kind of thing. Just bits and pieces, you know? So I thought we'd start off January the 1st. The tsunami.
What, this year? We had a tsunami this year?
Not here. It was in...
well, no, not here, but...
Right,
I don't remember that.
This is too long, but we can whip through it.
I don't even remember that.
7.5 magnitude earthquake in Japan, triggering tsunami waves. In February, oh, hang on, that's something else. Tsunami waves, bro. I only wrote notes. So anyway, I looked this up and so I found videos for some things, but not everything. Because I was like kind of relying on, I haven't shared it yet anyway.
No, you haven't shared it yet.
So where are we? StreamYard.
Hey, Amethyst. Hey, Luke. Hi, Rachel.
Yeah, you
Stick Rambles.
I thought this out.
Just saying hello to some new people coming in.
Yeah.
We've got D20 Jenny. Oh yeah, I need to send Andy how to
set Amethyst, Luke.
How to accept
Jenny.
How to accept streams. Been like if I'm streaming and then I finish and then Andy's going to go live, you can redirect everybody straight to their stream. I've got to send the instructions on how to enable it.
Sorry, I didn't hear half of that because I got headphones on and it was coming out really loud.
I've got to send instructions to Andy on how to accept redirections. So then in future, if I'm live and then she's going to go live, I can send everybody straight to her and they'll just land in her stream without having to go out and find it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but you've got to enable it. Your end, mine's enabled, my end, but Andy's isn't enabled. Or anybody like that wants. You've got to enable it though. Yeah, it's like a raid, Jess. Yeah, they just call it redirection or something.
On my StreamYard, there's a new thing that says that your guests or people on with you can share their own videos, share their own stuff. And I thought that's good.
Yeah, that's good because usually it's the host that's got to do it, isn't it?
Yeah, but apparently you'd be able to do it as well if you wanted to. So anyway, hopefully this is I've actually got my iPad out so I can see what's going on. Do I want to come on?
For the 7th time in a year, the fiery power of this volcano in Iceland on full display.
This is the wrong one.
The eruption, which began.
It's because you fast forward it. That's loud as well. You went fast forward, not play.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, this is the tsunami, which happened in Japan.
Hey, Scott,
on the
press up.
1st of January. So let's have a quick look.
Thanks, Peanut.
Yeah, apparently there was a few, but the worst one was on the 1st of January from what I read.
平成22年度補正予算では、子宮頸がん予防ワクチン等への接種事業の財政支援、これは1085億円でありますけれども、また1000億円加算をいたしているところでございます。このような対応を講じまして、現金給付と、それから
緊急地震速報です。強い揺れに警戒してください。
のになっているところでございます。現場地域
Was that their alert going off?
緊急地震速報です。
I don't know where it's coming from.
次の地域では
Right,
強い
this
揺れ
says
に警
March
戒してください。
11th, so this must have been the
宮城県。
first one. So let's go forward a little bit.
What was that funny noise then? Was that their alarm going off?
I don't know what it was.
It went bling, bling,
Like,
bling, bling.
bling. Yeah, I heard it as
Hurt
well.
my ears.
Must have been their alert going off.
Was this on the right day? It still says March 11.
You sure March 11th when they uploaded it? Or is this when it was recorded?
God knows. I'm going to play it anyway because I read
This February.
that it happened on the 1st of January. So I'm going to stick with that.
今この桟橋の足が見えてるってことはかなり引いてるってことですか？かなり引いてきてるから見えてきてる。来てる？人はないです。簡単に上がって。上がって。
You too, Jess. Here it comes.
Ooh. Do you think you could take that thing down at the bottom just so I can read the date on it? The message that's pinned.
Yeah.
Please. Peanut thing you've got pinned.
超えるなこれ。ああもう侵入してる。
Thank you. 11th, oh, 11th March.
今何時ですかね。人が二回り。
Abby, got water coming in.
ああ、なぜだ。
I'm not sure why the sound isn't coming out my headphones, but okay. This is horrendous, this was.
I remember the one in the early 2000s. Imagine all that what?
Yeah.
That's horrendous.
It gets worse. It's really it's terrible.
Water is very unforgiving.
Definitely. I remember in Boscastle in Cornwall, you may have been living there.
Oh, I remember Boscastle that flooded, yeah, so we helicoptered out. We lived down there then.
I thought you might have. I went there just after it had all calmed down. And I mean, obviously I watched it all on the telly and it was just taking cars with it. And I mean, the water was just up to the top windows of the little houses. It must be really scary. Anyway.
I remember we got flooded in Helston one. I mean, this was nowhere near as bad, but we had to get to work, and me and my friend had rented a house, and her fiance sort of lived with us. He was a trainee air crewman, and we all got in my car for some reason. So, and we were driving up to the base, and the water, I mean, it wasn't as bad as that, was over. Like we let him drive my car in the end because it was like right up the wheels, and I don't know how we got in. But our back garden just got completely destroyed because it was just a river running through. I mean, and that was mild compared to. I think that was just from heavy rain.
Yeah, my back drain, when I first moved into my house at Honiton, my back drain was blocked up and the top came off and my whole garden flooded and it was just full of poo, you name it, sewer. And I had my two huskies then and they were so slow. They're like, well, you own this house, so it's your responsibility. And I'm like, hang on a minute, because it was all like nappies and stuff down there.
Yeah.
I'm like, I never put any of that down there. No, it's nothing to do with me. I mean, I've literally just moved in. And you know what? It took them about a week and all that filth in my garden. I was so worried about my dogs going out there and that. Anyway, let's carry on with this.
No, Rach, I don't remember the vicar actually. Not off the top of my head.
Can you hear it all right?
Yeah. Oh my God, look at that.
Look at it.
Why are they all stood out there watching it? Like, oh my God, it's horrible.
The houses, they just got them made of paper.
I won't be stood out there watching it that close.
No. Think of the poor animals as well.
今15時21分釜石の港の様子です。港の境を越えて水が市内の方に入り込んできています。
We're lucky we don't have things like that here.
港の水門を越えて今水が釜石市内に流れ込んできています。釜石の市内の浜町は水浸しになっています。
Look at this, just imagine.
They're walking in the streets and the water's coming.
They probably didn't realise it was coming. I guess. I don't know. I mean,
It's a bit, they're saying run, run.
Yeah.
The military are getting them off the road. You got no chance if that gets you.
No. Just takes everything in its path, doesn't it?
And out in like Hong Kong, like these bamboo for what do you call it? Scaffolding made out of bamboo and all sorts out there, you know. Thick bamboo.
Made of bamboo, did you say?
Yeah, they used to have bamboo scaffolding made from bamboo, but like not little bamboo, thick.
The thick,
But you wouldn't think that would withstand.
No. Because it's got a hole in the middle as well, isn't it?
Yeah. お前か。Oh, I've got cold chills watching this.
Awful, isn't it?
Because my car's finished. I think that's the least of the problem, isn't it? Your car. Oh, God, it's saying we're finished.
Look how fast the boat's going, look. It's being carried along with the waves. All those cars.
I've had to put my thick, like fleecy, nice, warm hoodie / dressing gown thing, and I'm still cold watching this. It's made me go cold. Made me go cold.
Hardly surprising. I mean, look at it.
Oh my God.
Everything. Everything in its car. Is it snowing as well?
Snow on that car,
yeah. 3:54. Still coming.
I never watched all this, you know.
No, I when I look back on it, I remember hearing about it. When I found
仙台市の映像が入ってきました。
Oh yeah, I remember that.
川でしょうか。
これは川に津波が遡上している様子ですね。はい。
これは仙台市の名取川の現在の様子です。
はい。こうした様子は1983年の日本海中部地震の時もですね、観測されています。これは津波が押し寄せて川を遡っている様子です。はい。こうしたような海沿いでなくても川の河川敷だったりですね、津波は押し寄せますので、海沿いはもちろん海につながる川については絶対に近づかないように厳重な警戒が必要です。
はい。ご覧いただいているのは仙台市の名取川の河口付近でしょうか。現在の状況をご覧いただいています。海の方から、そして今これ陸上の様子ですけれども、家が津波で流されている様子がわかります。住宅や建物が津波で流されています。そして畑も今飲み込んでいきます。建物やそして車が見えます。黒い波が今住宅や畑を飲み込んでいきます。名取川の河口付近の様子です。そして今炎も見えます。こうして津波が押し寄せる場合は一緒に油なども押し流されて火災の恐れもあります。大変危険です。
はい。北海道南西沖地震の時も津波を通したエリアでは広い範囲で火災を受けました。今この海水と土砂と瓦礫が混ざったこの濁流に巻き込まれるのは非常に危険なので、すぐにこの周辺の方は避難してください。もし避難する高台がなければ3階から4階のコンクリートのしっかりした建物、そういう建物に上がってなるべく上層階に上がってください。
あ、まあ。
住宅や畑などを飲み込んで、そして。
Following up the houses and fields.
Imagine being in your car trying to flee and it just catches up with you.
Oh. God, that happened quick.
Yeah. Look at
Whoa,
the float.
it's lifting up. Bad enough driving through a bit of water up to the like nearly to the top of your wheels. That was bad enough, and it wasn't even like this.
Aquaplaning and that. I've done that. That's horrible.
Night, Rach.
Night, Rach.
We're doing Johnny Depp tomorrow. Just a bit of a plug tomorrow afternoon. Whoa.
It's not just the water, it's like everything the water had in it. That it's
Yeah, I'm going to say it's like cars floating and then hitting things or people.
The bodies and everything. And yeah, I just feel for the animals.
Oh my god, the nuclear plant.
Yeah.
The nuclear plant's a wreck. 15-meter wall.
Yeah.
And the reactor's cool. Oh, I've got chills watching this. Racy. Racy Rach.
560 square kilometers of land. Tokyo.
繰り返しお客様にご案内申し上げます。本日全線で運転の見合わせが決定しております。
鉄道の情報です。首都圏では JR の在来線が今日いっぱい運転を取りやめました。公共機関では都営バスが運行を再開していますが、東京都は民間バス会社に対しても便を増やしたり、運行時間を延長したりできないか要請しているということです。ご覧いただいているのは東京都品川の現在の様子です。多くの人が歩道、そして車道にも溢れています。車道にはたくさんの車が列を作って渋滞しています。車もほとんど動いていません。
煙が出てますね。とりあえず行きましょう。
かなり押し流された。もう壁も剥がれてきました。
今、高台にある大船渡病院に到着しました。そして消防団の服を着ている人でしょうか、ワゴンの車で人を運んでいる人たちの姿も見られます。
どこが痛いの
？Let me know if you want me to fast forward it or anything.
先ほどの3人からの情報、病理行方不明25、中学生23、報告しましたが、25名のうちの23か、水分監督23かどうか。軽症先生。建物の屋上等に立たないか。そうですね。これが積み出してますよ、各地に。一番多いところで50年まで待っているところがあります。
10等分したのの3分目ぐらいで、こっちはこっちで25と26から25と26の5分ぐらいだから255。
一般の避難の方もういっぱい来てましたから、
もう混乱状態なんです。何も変わってないんです。もう満杯です。三重県名取市の文化会館の避難所です。
I misread that. It said evacuation, but it said execution. Yeah.
Sometimes I see where it says someone else.
Misread it at first.
毛布が届かないため、体育館のカーテンを外して、避難してきた人々に配って、暖を取るようにしています。
I fast forward it a bit.
Yeah, you can do, otherwise it's going to be long. When you see things like this, you realise how lucky you are. How life is so much worse.
Like I was just saying just now, like it's me moaning about the house. You know, my house isn't finished. I'm stuck in this flat. You know, I mean, I'm lucky compared to these people. You know, just imagine what they've gone through.
Yeah, although it's a big inconvenience and shitty about your home, at least you could, if you try and find the good in it, all the good stuff that will come out of it, and it'll be all fresh, and at least you could fix it. Whereas this,
I mean,
if it helped, not to diminish your like upset, but if you can try and see a silver lining in it.
Yeah, that's what I try and do. I mean, I do like this flat. It's really easy to keep clean, you know, housework and all that. It's just the animals are unhappy, and when I see them unhappy, I worry about them. You know, Cheyenne, especially, because she's not used to stuff like that, and she's like really sad. I try and spend like half a day with Cheyenne and River, half a day with Aquila and River, because Aquila and Cheyenne hate each other. So, still in the bedroom, she won't come out. But she has actually started purring now, and she stopped hiding under the covers. So I do feel a little bit better about it. But she was just so sad. Anyway, let's go on with this.
状態は明日も。
Fast forward it a little bit.
沢です。この辺り建物が並んでいたと思われる場所なんですが、ほとんど姿がありません。
Nothing left.
手前の建物の上に人影が見えます。避難をしている人たちと思われます。建物は四方完全に水に取り囲まれています。
Piano.
You notice they've nearly all got white vehicles.
Yeah, maybe they do over there. Or red. But yeah, the majority are white, aren't they?
アルスクって書いてますんで、そこに取り残されてるんですよ。
Still people trapped. Just imagine if you know your kid, think of your son. I think of my.
God, I've gone mental.
I just couldn't cope. I couldn't. Just couldn't.
捜索中です。はい、ライトエリアクリアです。本当に誰もいないね。ひどいなこれは本当に。流されちゃったんだよこれ。
You just look at that and think like, where do we start?
そうだね。リュウさん今移動してますね。はい了解。
Sorry, Trish. Again.
So I meant, yeah, I shouldn't really talk over the. It's like where you look at that and think, where do I start? Like, where do we start cleaning this up when it does subside?
Exactly. Where do they start? You know, I mean, it's roads, houses, fields. You know,
where do you put all the people that survive?
Yeah, terrible. finding those who need help is difficult. Yeah, I would imagine so. In that, you know.
この辺はいないな、多分な。
How do you find anyone in that?
手振ってる、下にいる。いた？この下にいる。それから行こう。この民家の下です。はい、了解。何人います？黒いおじいさんが一人だけ見えました。どこにいる？そこほら。はい、行きます。はい。パワーが83。
I'm just having a bathroom break. I'll be back in a sec. I'll keep it playing.
Okay.
はい、屋根クリアです。了解。はい。ちょっと寒そうだな。うん。大丈夫
13時56分、ただいま災害現場では、自衛隊員による行方不明者の捜索が行われています。
なんかある？ありそう？ちょっと待って。はい。あ、ガラス注意。そこにドアが。おー、はい。これ取れねえか、これ。これ、厳しいなんだね。
Wow. $10,000 people still waiting to be rescued.
動いてるから。
Two people in the car. Wow.
車の中です。車の中。
Yeah, it's just. It said there was 10,000 people still waiting to be rescued.
10,000.
Oh wow. They were stuck in the car. Oh.
Swept away.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah.
エンジン切れたの。車のエンジンも。
I got the engine, it wasn't working. It was freezing at night. It's safe now. Is everybody all right there in chat? I hope it's not too distressing. It is sad, Jess, yeah. Yeah. Why do these things happen?
すでに600人以上の人が訪れ、教室で疲れ切った表情で過ごしている人もいます。中には教室に収まらず寝ている人もいます。
More than worn out. Mother Nature, yeah. She gives and she
ここに
takes.
ある食物非常に少ないです。それでもう一人少しでも食べ物が口に入ればというふうな形で苦肉の策でいろいろ分け方考えております。でバナナは一人1本っていうふうにしたいと思います。
One banana.
お子さんから渡したらね、もうちょっと待っててくださいね。すいません。はい、お子さん、どうぞ後ろにこっちに来てください。どんどん来ていいよ。お子さん、こちらの方に来てください。まだもらってないので、こっちね。
What's that they're eating?
There's a beginning of this year, Jess. Or last year, rather.
Hang on a sec. Say that again, Slinks?
Oh, this was beginning. This was January last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last January. Yeah. January the 1st. I mean, it did start before. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I sat here. I mean, yeah, all right, the weather's not very nice outside, and it's, well, I don't know, it is actually, it's been raining all day here. But, you know, we're here in our homes, warm and safe. You know, at this time last year, these people were going through this. Awful.
今、原子力発電所に関する新しい情報です。経済産業省の原子力安全保安院などによりますと、福島第一原子力発電所で今日午後4時ごろ、1号機のあたりで爆発音が聞こえた後、煙のようなものを目撃したという情報が原発にいた人から寄せられました。原子力安全保安院はまだ詳しいことは分かっていないということで、状況を調べています。
Hydrogen explosion has taken place at the plant's Unit 1 reactor building.
Fukushima 第一原子力発電所1号機付近での白煙発生についてが1枚目。
本日午後3時36分ごろ、直下型の大きな揺れが発生いたしまして、1号機付近で大きな音が。
Andy, sorry, yeah. I tried to find happy things for a laugh, but there's not been much happiness. But we will.
周辺環境のモニタリングを継続監視してまいります。以上でございます。
Fukushima. Soon after, the restricted area was extended. More than 80,000 people have to leave their homes. Andy, though, it's in the past, you know? It's not happening right now, is it? So I just try and look at it like that. Still not good, but...
今日は地震から2日目の朝を迎えたということになりますが、孤立している人たちがまだ大勢いますよね。
はい。多くの方々はですね、本当に地震が起こって気の身気のままのままです。昨日からようやく本格的な救助が始まりまして、自衛隊は昨日の時点では2万人体制、これを5万人体制に増やしまして、今日も朝から活動が始まっているものと思われます。もう2日経ちますので、急がれると思います。
はい。
Pure devastation. Still snow on the ground as well.
この20年。この方も歩けない。歩けない人もいます。おばあさんで手ついてから。これで、ここまで道路を作ってくれれば、ここ行った。
Fast forward it a little bit.
どうぞ。もう一度住所を願います。はい。
relief supplies. So, I mean, that's kind of like a happy ending, really, isn't it? What mess, though. Should have put links to all the videos, really. I suppose I could do. If I could work out how to do it. So you can watch it all if you wanted to. Very few people were rescued after March the 14th.
もう少し大元で考えればよかったないと、あまり簡単な考えすぎ。
I wish I underestimated.
あまり甘く見たつもりさ。
Something like that.
これが一番早めだ。
私も揉まれてる時にはもう濁流で真っ黒ですから何も見えなかったですよ。体がぶつかってくるのは瓦礫でただただ必死。
Okay, so let's put an end to that one. Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. But it was 2024 last year, so when you watch it, you think, oh, you know, you think it was a long time ago. Where is everyone? Trisha.
I'm here. I'm just listening to you.
Oh, there you are. Sorry. I was like, Trisha's mic's off and Slinks has disappeared.
Yeah, I just muted myself.
I am here.
Okay.
I muted while I was having this.
Try not to laugh at chat because you know you're covering a serious subject and they're talking about pegging.
I muted because I was drinking my coffee and I didn't want it to come through on the mic.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I keep laughing and I shouldn't be laughing because you're doing serious stuff.
Oh, well, it's in the past. Just think of it like that. Going back to January last year, I don't think I found anything else. I just found that one. 7.5 magnitude earthquake triggering the tsunami.
Hi, MG. That was a biggie, I guess.
So there's no way we're going to get through all this tonight, so we'll have to do it over several, I think.
Just do it over several streams. That's what I'm going to do in my 4-hour video I've got to cover, because stopping and starting, it's probably going to be 8 hours.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
maybe
you
not 8
can
hours.
fit stuff in, don't you? But it's just, you can't, you know? You just can't. I mean, you know, you're used to it. I'm not. I'm still, like, quite new to it all.
Oh, you're doing good. I think you've really progressed.
Well, I don't have half of my stuff. I'm just... Oh, that was my e-cig. I've got my laptop.
It's just practice, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's just practice.
Yeah, I'm not bothered about
still-
going on camera or anything now, because I don't think of it as that. I just like talking to people, you know. So yeah.
And technical things happen to the best of people. I was watching Bullhorn Betty.
I tell you
Bullhorn
what,
Betty. I don't watch her much, but I caught a replay and all the computers crashed. All the batteries died and wouldn't. I mean, she's got tons of kit, honestly, that people have bought her. It's ridiculous. And I was like, that's karma for all the bad stuff she's doing. Everything was crashing.
it happens to the best of us. I mean, you know, I've plugged this into the Ethernet, whatever you bloody call it. My laptop, which is like, I don't know, 15, 20 years old. I bought it reconditioned. It works. It doesn't have much on it, and I just use it for streaming. I plugged it into the router over there. I bought a lead because obviously everything got packed at the other house. And I've just been getting bits and pieces as I've been going along. You know, you've got to like replace this, replace that.
Yeah, I'm hardwired into the modem. I bought an extension cable because it makes huge difference for watching videos and stuff.
Yeah.
And you don't want it to be laggy for people. You know, you do want it to be as best as you can, but you've just got to work with what you've got.
Yeah.
I started off with just a mobile phone. I didn't have anything else at one point.
A lot of people do though, don't they? They just use mobile phones. And I think, you know, these days mobile phones are so much better, aren't they?
The only thing with StreamYard and the mobile, because I tried it, is as a host, you can't share videos and stuff. So that would be no good.
No.
You can go on, but you can't share videos and watch them. So.
No. I tell you another thing as well. I'm not keen on the portrait mode. I know they're like trying to encourage people to make videos in portrait mode, but a lot of the time I'll watch on the TV, but I've also got the chat on my phone, and so when it's portrait mode, it looks really shit on the TV, and I just can't see it properly. I can't. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know why they're pushing that, but they are pushing that, and they're pushing. Yeah, they have phases of things that they do push as from YouTube
to catch up with TikTok. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is to rival TikTok.
I mean, I don't see the point in portrait mode because we've got like the landscape we can use, and we can play it on the TV and blah blah blah, and it's all good. Why portrait mode? It's okay for watching on your phone.
I actually don't know why they're pushing that.
Yeah.
Somebody might know, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Anyway,
Luke said portrait. So Luke said portrait lives mean people can randomly find your channel while scrolling, because you do get more random people coming in your chat when you do. Because I've been doing a bit of portrait streaming. Because you know, we want to grow a channel. Most people want to grow the channel. Like you're not on here to stay small or stagnant. Some people want to go bigger than others. But for me, I don't want to stay small.
I don't want to stay small, but I've had like the same amount of subs for about a year now. I lost a few because obviously.
But mine's partly a business as well, isn't it? Like I've got to attract more people in because you can't keep the same clients all your life and live off that. You know, it just doesn't.
Of course.
Mine is partly business. You know, I do enjoy doing it most of the time. But I need new people coming in. You know, there's pointless staying with the same few hundred people.
Yeah.
But for you, it may suit you to be, you know, to have that, and that's fine. And then other people want to be millions, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, reach the star. But the bigger you go, it does come with, you know, a lot with its challenges but good things as well. Yeah, I definitely want to grow. You know, I don't want to stay.
Do you know, I know you use StreamYard, and I use StreamYard. Don't want to get into money stuff and that, but since I've been using StreamYard, because I've got the paid one as well, because I thought if I'm going to do it, I want to try and do it properly. It's gone up so much.
I need to send you the essentials link. It's $10 a month, and that's all I'm using. I pay about £7 or £8 a month. I was paying nearly £50 a month.
Mine's £35 a month.
Well, I can give you the essentials link, and it's like, if you think of what I do on mine for £8 a month, there's something features I can't use, but not much.
I mean, I don't use much anyway, do I? So, I mean, I hardly stream. Yeah.
The only thing I would need to upgrade is if I wanted to have an extra camera and use the automatic intro and outro. Okay. So it plays it for me and I don't have to put it on. But for £8 a month, I need to send you the link for that because it still works.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah, because £35 a month, it's like, well, I'm not even monetized. I mean, it's like.
Well, I was paying nearly 50 and I was getting less features.
Yeah.
I think it went up to like 88 for one level.
Oh, did it?
I don't mind paying that if I'm earning thousands from YouTube. That's fine, but I'm not. Far from it.
Exactly. If you're earning it, then yeah. I'm not monetized at all, so I'm thinking, why am I paying this like £35 a month? What you know, it started off at 20 or something. So
I must send you the link to that.
Yeah, thank you.
Because it works for me.
Yeah,
it was a special offer they did for a while, but it still works even though they put the prices up.
Good. Thank you. Yeah,
remind me if I forget.
All right. Right, where are we now? We're into February now, 2024. So, did you all know that February 2024 was a leap year? And did anyone ask anyone? Did any females ask to marry?
Yes, my cousin proposed to her partner David.
Oh, you must have said yes. Did he say yes?
Yeah. So we got married originally. I think she was the year before me, so she's like a sister to me. And our dads were twin brothers. And then this year, she's with her partner. She's like found one. Like he's 6'7". He was a close protection officer and everything. He's just gorgeous. I've met him, and he's like this gentle giant. He's beautiful. And she's early 50s, and they're just so happy. They've been together quite a few years now, and she proposed to him this last year.
That's lovely. Would you ever propose to anyone?
No.
What about you, Slinks?
Never.
Fuck
she
you.
would. She'd say something like, I'm not going to repeat it, but I know what to say first.
I think they lived together, and I think he would have proposed anyway, but I just wouldn't do it personally. That's just me. But she did. And he's like massive. She's like 5'5" and he's 6'7", and you know, it's all good.
Yeah.
They've both been married before, and it's all but yeah, I'm so glad that she'd got I was shocked the other year. They found out she got a brain tumor, and I was devastated because she is like the sister I never had. And I was so scared because it's in the family. Our grandmother had, and they had to cut open, this is a bit graphic, the whole of her back, and it was in the back of her head at the top of her spinal column. And thank God it wasn't cancerous, and they took it out, and she's doing really well, but I was so scared for her. Well, because it was 20? It was still in the time when you couldn't only Dave could go in. My auntie couldn't, her daughters couldn't go in. None of us could go and see her apart from him. Do you know, it's a good job she had him, because he has looked after her. You know, he did everything to help her, because she couldn't drive, obviously, because she couldn't get dressed.
She asked the right person, didn't she?
Yeah, and luckily they've been together a few years, and they did live together. But by God, if she hadn't have had him, because my auntie's 80 now, you know, she can't do it all.
No. She may not have made it if she didn't have him.
No.
You just don't know, do you?
So just glad that it wasn't cancerous and they got it all. But that was scary times, that was. I'd have been absolutely devastated if anything had happened to her.
Yeah.
Because we're so close. But yeah, she proposed to her partner, but I wouldn't.
I think if I was with somebody for a long time and I felt like I knew him inside out, and I knew that he loved me, and I didn't have any doubts, then I would. But I wouldn't just like ask anyone, even though I've been married 3 times, you know. But yeah, I don't know if I'd ever get married again. Anyway, I don't know.
If I did it again, I'd like to do it on a beach this time. We were going to go on a beach holiday, but because I'd got quite a big family at the time, and we had a big wedding back in the UK. But next time I would do it abroad, I think, on a nice beach.
I can't see me ever doing it again, but if I did, yeah. I mean,
you never know.
I've been married in a church Married my first husband in church. First wedding, obviously. White dress and all that. My second husband, registry office. Right. Don't want to talk about him anyway. Then I was with my partner for about, I don't know, 10 years, something like that. But we never got married because there was something, you know. My third husband, we went to Gretna Green. And just because I thought, I've been married in a church. He'd never been married before. Oh, I've been married in a church. I've been married in a registry office. And then
you just need a beach one now, Andrasta.
It's going to be the beach one next.
Yeah.
I mean, next.
We're all off to Greece to get married. I love Greece. It would probably be Greece or somewhere like that. I'd love to get married.
Greece. I have no idea. I haven't been to many places really. It's mainly like Spain, Tenerife, Gran Canaria, you know, that sort of thing. I mean, my youngest son, he's been to quite a few places.
Corfu's nice. My son's going to Greece. They're going to Crete in May.
Oh, what, you're going as well? You're going?
No, I'm not going. They're going.
They're going.
With his partner and two other friends, like two men and two women. I think that's nice. They're going on a nice, to Crete. It's really nice out there. Looks really nice. I'm excited for them. I was like, oh, I wouldn't go unless it was a proper. I wouldn't want to go and like, oh, you know, invite me kind of thing, because that would feel wrong.
Well, when my son's been abroad, well, his wife now, I've always said, can I come? And he's like, no. I'm like, I swear, I promise I won't get in the way. I'll have my own room. It will just be nice for me to have somebody there that I know. I'll do my own thing. He's like, no. But now they've got the baby, they'll probably say, yeah,
can you be
you can babysit.
You can babysit, yeah. If I ever did, that would be the only reason, if they had a baby, and I wouldn't want to go and be like hanging on while they, unless I went with a partner.
I thought I would just do my own thing. It's better to be, you know, somewhere nice and warm, and you know.
If I went with a partner and we were all couples, that I'd feel all right. But I wouldn't want to go, and I'd feel like I was hanging on their fun.
Yeah, I know.
That's just me.
I know what you mean. It's obviously, if you've got.
So if you were the partner and you went and did your own thing, they did their own thing, or and you met up a bit, then I could do that.
Yeah. They went to Thailand for their honeymoon. Was it Thailand for their honeymoon? I don't know. They've been to so many places, I get confused. I think it was Thailand or the other nice place. I don't know. Anyway, they were both
Bali.
Bali. They went to Bali. Yeah, they went to Thailand the year before, I think. And it was Bali. They went for their honeymoon. And they were both ill. They had, you know, bad tummy and all that. But they would. I think it was like 2.5, 3 weeks. So,
when I lived in Hong Kong, a lot of like the officers or a lot of the people that were out there for 2 or 3 years.
You lived in Hong Kong?
Yeah, when I was in the military for about 4 months. But if they were out there for 2 or 3 years, like on a full, like you know, they moved their whole life out there. They often went to Bali for Christmas and stuff like that.
Oh, the pictures!
That getaway.
The pictures they sent me. Oh, it's beautiful. But I'm not sure I could cope with the heat and the bad tummies, and you know.
I never got a bad tummy out in Hong Kong once.
No.
But then I don't eat meat, so I don't know if that helped. I was fine. I didn't get any.
They eat a lot of insects and stuff. Don't
they eat cats, dogs, snakes, frogs. I lived off like rice and vegetables.
Yeah,
pretty basic.
Yeah. Better off that way.
Yeah, it's interesting though.
Yeah, I bet. I'd love to go somewhere like that. It's just, you know, it's the eating and the heat and loads and loads of people and all that.
It wasn't hot in Hong Kong. Not when I was there. From October to January, it wasn't hot.
Wasn't it?
No, it was just nice. Walk about in shorts and stuff, but it wasn't hot.
No.
I don't know about in the midsummer what it's like. I wasn't there for that.
What's she laughing at?
I don't know.
Oh, who was Butt Plugs again? Butt Plugs was in Andy's chat last night. Who was it?
I don't know. I think it's a new account.
So I know who it is. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Nikki said if I went to Hong Kong, I'd spend my holiday rescuing animals. Well, do you know what? There's no dogs on the streets. I saw one dog in 4 months because apparently they just, trigger warning, they just kill them. They don't, you will not see. I saw one on Stonecutters Island. I saw one dog that was roaming about because they just kill. I didn't see one cat the whole time I was there. They'll just kill them.
Just kill them and eat them, I guess.
Well, yeah, they probably eat them, yeah. Unfortunately, that is real life. That's not me being unkind. Like, if you go around the markets, there are baskets of snakes, frogs. Oh, these are all alive. Chickens.
Oh.
I got a bit of a culture shock.
Yeah, well, hardly surprising.
Baskets of toads and frogs or whatever, like, jumping about. It's weird. Yeah, they're quite harsh out there.
I mean, I'm not a vegetarian. I don't eat much meat. I honestly don't. You know, if I think about it as well, then I can't. But if I was to see like an animal alive, there was no way I could eat it after. Even fish, if I saw the fish swimming around, I couldn't eat it once I'd seen it alive.
It depends what you're thinking, Peanut.
Yeah, well, I would think of it when it was alive. That's the trouble. I wouldn't be able to think about it any other way. I'd see it live, and you know, I mean, even my little goldfish. I go to Honna and feed. Oh, my neighbour's feeding them at the moment. They're outdoor in an outdoor thing. You know, they've been going now for about, I don't know, how long have I had them? About 4 years, and they're just in a, you know,
they've lasted well then.
Tub, one of these wooden tubs, and it's got plants growing.
I have looked at it, Peanut, and it looks comfortable. So,
what's that?
I think Peanut's being rude.
Peanut?
Yeah, Asian food markets are pretty out. Something that last word.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to go look around those markets. Nah, not
out
me.
There, yeah.
Not me. Right, so we talked about the
yeah. We're not going very far away.
No,
February.
No. And yeah, I just wanted to mention that my youngest son, Ty, he was born on Valentine's Day. Obviously last year, but it's his birthday, and yeah, there seemed to be always like something special about that for me, you know. So
yeah,
every Valentine's Day.
I know me and my sister were conceived on Valentine's Day.
Really?
Well, based on where our birthdays are, yeah.
Well, Ty was conceived, we reckon, in Tenerife. We were on holiday.
I was conceived in St Ives in Cornwall. It's ironic I ended up in Cornwall.
Yeah. I don't know where I was conceived. I haven't got a clue.
Oh, your son was conceived in Tenerife.
And his dad wanted to call him after Mount Teede. And it's like...
Oh, yeah, Teede.
Teede, yeah. I said, if he was called Mount Tide, then, Tide would be all right, but not Teede. And then he wanted to then he's like, oh, we could call him Wolfgang. I'm like, what? Wolfgang? He said, Wolfie. I said, yeah, Wolfie's nice, but nah, not Wolfgang.
One of the lads from Bristol was called Ty. He was Tye.
Okay. Well, we called him Tyrone and Ty for short, which is still pretty similar to TD.
Yeah.
But he hates his name because he says that, oh, hang on, I can't say that, can I? Because it would come across as, yeah. Well, Tyrone actually is an Irish name. But
he doesn't like his name then.
But no, he doesn't like it. he doesn't like it because there's a lot of like foreign people with that name. And I'm like, so what does it matter? You know? He's like, I'm going to change my name. I'm like, no, you're not. But he wouldn't do that. So like we call him Ty anyway. You know? Ty, isn't it? Ty. So that's that. So yeah, it's his book. And I don't know if I got a video. I don't know if I found a video for this, but last year, and probably every year in February, did you know it's International Sword Swallowing Day?
No, I never knew that.
I thought I'd try and find something that's not. I'm just going to have a look and see if I did get a video. Because I did watch a few, but I don't know if I saved them.
I'd never heard that before.
Yeah, National Sword Swallowing Day. It's disgusting. I
think I'm going to have to bail out.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I suppose really I've been going on for quite a long time.
I'm starting to sniff it up.
February was the month. I'll add a bit in here about Sebastian Rogers and why do you find that video? Madeline Soto that we covered, both disappeared on the same day, and he's still missing 10 months later.
That was March, wasn't it? Yeah.
No, February 26th.
Oh, sorry. I'm getting. Oh, right. Okay, I've got it on. I've got so many different notes.
She was found March the 1st. So she's been found, and then this year there's 2 trials which we will be covering as long as they're videoed. In February this year, the SA charges trial, and then in September he's on trial for her murder. So there's 2 separate trials just for him this year that we're going to cover. They're not as nice. Well, none of them are nice. We've got, like I say, Idaho 4. That's a big one, 3 months that we'll cover. But yeah, Sebastian Rogers, though, is still missing 10 months plus. I do follow it in the background, but I don't bring too much to my channel at the minute because it's
but you
so
have
much drama.
You have covered it on your channel. I was going to
covered Sebastian a lot, but I pulled back when there was no news. It was just infighting of true crimers.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And it was like yeah.
Well, one of the parents, Sebastian's father, real father, he's not helped at all. It's just getting crazy, and I'll only bring things that are the TBI or.
I saw all that rubbish about the car park, and it was just somebody walking past the car, and then people are saying that he's the one that took
the green hoodie. Yeah, that was all brought out by Nick the Hat and Dog the Bounty Hunter, and it was all a nothing burger. It's like they bring out what they're trying to do is they think the Proudfoots, Katie, his mum, and Chris, the stepfather, Dog the Bounty Hunter, Nick the Hat, this team that come in under Seth, which is a private, they're not even in PIs or anything. They're trying to flush people out with scare tactics. Like they said, oh, we're going to bring a truth serum in, which is illegal. You can't start giving people truth serums. That's ridiculous. As soon as I heard them say that, I was like, no, this is bullshit.
Yeah, I thought so.
I was like, nobody's going to be doing truth serums. That is just ridiculous.
And there was all slow-mo of him in the restaurant as well, wasn't there?
And you know, people have sat and picked that apart saying, and it was sped up or slowed down, and there's women saying, look how horrible she's been to him. She's throwing the menu at him. She was not talking. There was no sound to it. You couldn't even hear what she was saying. I couldn't see anything wrong.
No, I couldn't see anything wrong. And they said
they want to see her as bad, you see. They want to see her as a murderer, to put it bluntly, and that she's done it, and they can't think. Now, if you want to grow as a person, you have to keep an open mind, because what if she is innocent?
Of course.
Now, she could be guilty as hell. But what if she's innocent and all you've done is label that woman as a murderer? How would you feel like if it was your son that had gone missing?
Exactly.
we've got to keep an open mind because there's no evidence.
No, that's right.
Well, we don't have to keep an open mind, but you know,
isn't it?
I would.
So there's no evidence. It's like he just completely vanished.
Without the police have got evidence and they're just not sharing it, and we're not entitled to that. You see, this is the thing I've learned about in the true crime world. There's some people doing really good work, don't get me wrong, and then others just sit there for hours and hours and hours ripping people apart, expecting the police to give them all the evidence that they've got and demanding it from them.
If they have certain evidence, if they tell the public, then it's not evidence anymore. I mean, they have to keep some things quiet, don't they?
Yeah, as I say, keep it close to the vest. What if they have got camera footage, but that could then tip somebody off that we've got footage of something or we know something? And this is what annoys me, is the expectation that people think we're entitled to it, and we're not.
I feel exactly the same as you, Trisha. You know,
we're not law enforcement. I mean, yeah, we can have a discussion and we can hypothesize, but we're not the police. We're not law enforcement. We're not FBI. We're not Secret Service. But some people on YouTube think they are.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've heard Bullhorn Betty is a classic example of the extreme. I mean, she sat in court and admitted to the judge she thinks they've murdered him.
She thinks.
She thinks. Because he asked her outright. Well, she's going to court on the 8th of January for the criminal charges because she's got 4 restraining orders against her from the mother, the stepfather, and Chris's mum and dad, so the grandparents. She's violated them at least 6 times. I mean, I think she's violated them a lot more. She could be going to prison.
Was she the one that started off with the stuff about the grandparents? Was it her that started?
I don't know if she started it, but she was the one that was following him around and made out he was stalking her, and she was shouting and screaming at him in the street. I mean, she's threatened to buy a gun. She's got a machete. But she claims to be innocent. But when you add it all up,
I
just don't like her, and she's vile. She's vile beyond vile, and she acts like she can't see. It's her. She thinks it's her right to do everything she's doing, and she's calling everybody felons. But yet she's been arrested and charged about 40 odd times in her life. She's just lucky.
She doesn't have a right to do that.
She strangled her mother when she was 18, and the mother dropped the charges. And the reason she's not gone to prison before now is because people kept dropping the charges. She strangled her own mother. That's fact. It's not. That's not a rumor. That is on her rap sheet. I've seen it from my own eyes. She's assaulted partners. She's punched them. She's broken their nose. She's got implements to them. She's attacked her then husband. So she's the domestic abuser. But they've always dropped the charges.
Is she married?
She was. She's got DUIs for drink and drugs. So she could have killed people. But anybody else that might have had an accident that aren't under the influence, she's like drags them through the dirt. But yet she could have killed somebody. And it's the hypocrisy. I'm just praying that judge throws her in jail because she has broken. And she's even found out about the judge's grandchildren and exposed them. And she's accused him of being corrupt. And I mean,
has she?
She must be stupid. I think she wants to go to prison.
Or they call it. She likes the limelight. She likes
11 months and 29 days. It's classed as jail, and if it's longer than that, they call it prison time in America. I've learned.
Okay.
It's 2 different things out there. Like one's lesser, whereas here, jail's jail, isn't it?
Yeah.
But hey, I'm praying.
RP or Andy, could you put Trisha's link in, please? So if anybody wants to watch, all the stuff that Trisha has done on Bullhorn Betty and Sebastian, and the whole story. She's done lots.
Well, I've started a new channel up where I'm going to be doing more reacts to Betty on that channel and keeping it off my main channel.
Yeah, I was also going to say, could you possibly put in a link for Trisha's new channel as well?
When I get to 50, I can live.
Listening
live.
to me.
It's better to do live reacts, but I have to alter her voice. I can't listen to it on normal.
I can't stand listening to her. I mean, I like watching you and listening when I go to bed, you know. But if you're covering her, it's like, nah, I can't.
My head
can't listen to her voice.
I changed her voice to a child. It was a child voice changer, and it made me laugh. So
thank you,
I could bear watching it. And the only reason I'm watching it is to debunk the lies. But I had to change her voice, so it would make me laugh, and that is the only way I could get through it.
Yeah. I didn't see that, because anything with her name on it, I'm like, no, I just can't. I just can't do that.
My head instantly hurts when I hear her voice. It's like it's just she's so
and she gives me anxiety as well, because she's so full on. It's like that.
Well, you're feeling her. I think she is full of anxiety and fear, and she's so highly strung.
Mm-hmm.
That it makes you feel yucky, doesn't it?
It does.
It does me.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Thank you, Andy.
Yeah, thank you, Andy.
So
if you
that's
could
sort of
the other link as well for Trisha's new channel. I'm not sure.
a live reacts one.
Yeah.
There's nothing on it yet, but there will be soon. And there'll be other stuff. It's not just gonna be about Betty. But yeah, that's covering Sebastian and Madeline Soto. But the Madeline Soto, I sort of pulled back from covering too much because it's just so distressing, the information that come out. I don't really, but I do want to cover the trials because I want to see.
Yeah.
What comes out.
That wasn't it? Yeah, Madeline Soto.
What was that? Sorry.
That was her father, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't want to.
Oh no, it's the boyfriend of the mother. It wasn't even a
Yeah, the boyfriend, but the mother knew.
It weren't.
We think, yeah.
Well, she was allowing them to share a bed and sending them off to bed together. So if you're that stupid to think that something couldn't, I mean, I guess you wouldn't imagine it, but sending your child off to bed with your boyfriend, I think I don't care who you are, is just.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do it, would you?
No, and it turns out they've got 2 other lodgers. So she was like jam packing the place for money. I thought there was just 1 lodger and her son, but apparently there was 2. So there was 4 bedrooms. Her mum had a bedroom. The two lodgers had a bedroom each, and then there was that 4th room. Madeline's bedroom was in the lounge, so they'd just partitioned off. So she didn't even have a proper bedroom.
She didn't even have a proper bedroom, no. She was such a pretty girl, wasn't she? Awful.
Yeah.
There's some bloody evil people out there.
The bit that they can't work out is what snapped that day that he took her life. Like, was she pregnant? Was she threatening to tell some? I don't think that's ever come out. Well, they don't know.
We can only guess, can't we? I mean, there is a big possibility he made her pregnant, or she threatened to let it out. I don't know, but it was going on for a while, wasn't it? You know,
years, since she was about 8, maybe a bit longer. But he's pleaded. He's just remained silent, so they haven't got an answer out of him. I've got his whole interview and we've never gone through it yet because I just felt so I don't know whether I could even face it.
Sometimes I really enjoy watching stuff like that because I try and separate me as a person from this other person that does all these like really nasty things, and I get really intrigued by people that do things like that. But on the other hand, sometimes it can send me downhill, you know.
I've got it available to do, and I've never, every time I thought of doing it live, I just can't face it.
No, I do understand that, but I think the more that comes out, and the more people talk about things like this, then, I mean, the thing is, it's hard to believe that there are people on this planet that are like that, that do things like that, you know, and we're shocked by it. We don't want to hear, a lot of people don't want to hear about it because it is too upsetting. But I think the more of it that comes out, I think people need to be aware that there are people like that live on our planet, you know. But I think you have to be quite strong to be able to talk about stuff like that, you know. Anyway, we're going downhill again. We're talking about all horrible things again, aren't we?
Well, the thing is, if we're talking about in the news thing, unless we share good news, none of it's uplifting, is it?
No. I tried really hard to find some good news.
The news generally doesn't report good news. It is a fact. That's why I stopped watching the news.
No.
If you watch the news,
I don't.
Like a whole show, it pretty much is all bad news.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Is it to lower our vibrations, you know, because that's then in your head.
Yeah.
That's why I will break things off and I'll watch funny cat videos and dog videos and just funny compilations.
I wanted to get a few of them, but I never managed to grab the links. You know, those the Husky and the other one on Instagram that we both
watched? I watched them, the Husky brothers.
Yeah, you were the one that shared it first. And
they eating the food. And it's like, that's
so cool.
This is, I can't think how to word it. This is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
This is luscious.
Yeah.
Luscious.
All the little things that can't, you know, whoever does that.
It's their own, Becky, but the funny one is the one that doesn't like fruit much.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is this?
One will just eat anything, and the other, I'm not eating that sort of thing, you know.
The smaller one will just eat anything, and then the bigger one is like, I'm not eating this fruit. What is this?
Which they kind of remind me in a way of the two Huskies I had, because Spirit, who I always saw as my spirit guide sort of thing, she was the fussy one, and we know you're here as well. She was the fussy one. She'd literally put her nose in the air and like, no thanks, you know. But Alfie Bear, the other one, who I adopted when he was 4 years old, he wasn't a well boy, but he would literally eat anything. Anything. He even tried to eat Cheyenne when she was a kitten.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. Thank God I got there in time.
I was just about to say, my Alfie, he loves avocado. I mean, actually, cats aren't meant to have avocado apparently, but if I'm making a smoothie, he loves avocado. He wants some of I have to give him a bit of smoothie on my finger because he will just run up to me, lay down and hug the cup. It's so funny.
They bring so much like sunshine into your life, don't they, animals?
He's like in your face, like nearly on top of you to get to the smoothie. And he will drink it if you let him, but I have to be careful because you're not meant to give him.
Oh, I suppose a little bit don't hurt.
Yeah, just had a little bit on my finger or anything I'm eating, cake, anything.
Yeah,
He wants to have a bit.
My blind cat, she'll eat anything. She's getting a bit more fussy now, since we've been in the flat, because she's like, because her brother, he passed away in the patio, just found him dead one morning. But he always used to pinch the food off her, but I mean, now she's like, there's not another cat around to steal it. then she's getting better, but she eats so much and her tummy is so big. But she would literally eat anything back along, but she's getting a bit more fussy now. I tried to give her some rice out of my curry last night. Normally she would have had that, and she's like, no, I don't want that. You know. But yeah, I think, you know, they smell it, don't they? Because they can smell so much better than us. And if it smells nice to them, then why not let them have a little bit of whatever?
Yeah, I just didn't realise because there was a list of things the cat shouldn't have, and avocados was on it, but he only has a little bit.
The thing is, you can't believe it all, can you? What was it to give to my husband?
He was been sick at one point nearly every day, and I was like, there's something wrong, but I'm thinking, and then my son came over and he said, are you sure the biscuit? And I jumped too quickly from the kitten biscuits because they have wet and dry food, and the kitten biscuits are very little, and then I got them because I'm having to separate them. Piglet's eating the kitten stuff, he's eating the big cat stuff.
That's what happens, isn't it? It's like here, I mean, Akila's after Cheyenne's food. The dog is after pinches Akila's food and Cheyenne's. And Akila eats the dog food. And it's like, oh, I can't.
Yeah, well, he was eating Piglet's cat biscuits, which have got the, you know, the good bacteria and everything, but it was adult cat biscuits, they were too big. And that's why, and he was been sick every day. And ever since I've changed back to kitten biscuits, but I've had to give him both the same because I can't separate them. He stopped being sick.
Yeah, he was probably, because they're bigger biscuits, he probably wasn't digesting them properly.
And he'll, even though they have their food separate, he still wolfs it down as if he's never been fed.
Yeah.
And he looks round for Piglet as if to say, like, where is she? And then he's eating the food, and then he'll run over and pinch her food.
Yeah.
But that was the problem. He was eating the bigger cat biscuits, and it was just, he's not died. And
yeah, because kitten biscuits have got more nutrients and fat and stuff in them.
Yeah.
To help them grow. So obviously, if he was not eating the kitten stuff, then he must have been not getting full up, if you know what I mean. He was lacking in something.
I think he was just, because it was the big biscuits. He wasn't digesting them, then he was bringing it back up.
Yeah.
Which I know is a bit gruesome, but ever since I've gone back anyway, I jumped a step too quick because he's still only 9 months old.
Do you give him
he's fine.
Kitten milk? Do you give him kitten milk?
No, I don't bother with all that. I've tried it and they don't even.
They don't like it.
And they're not. No, they're not meant to have real milk. So
no,
just water, lots of fresh water. That's all cats should have is water.
Yeah, unless when they're really little, then obviously.
Well, yeah, but fresh water is all bigger cats. Need.
I've never given Cheyenne milk. Actually, I haven't. Akila. I did get a little thing of kitten milk the other day when I was in the shop. But I haven't given it to her yet because then she's going to be like, oh, I want milk, you know. I thought I'd get it as a little treat for Akila. Because, I mean, her stomach, I mean, she was born on the streets in Egypt. She's a proper Egyptian cat. Born on the streets. They don't, what's the word? Frog. They don't get their cats neutered and spayed over there. They don't believe in it, apparently. Although a lot of the people that rescue them, they get them done. But, I mean, nothing up to the amount that's over there. And, you know, they're street cats and they've not been done and they get pregnant and they have kittens and then the kittens are just left to fend for themselves because the mothers can't feed them because they don't have enough food to get the milk. And like Akila was one of the ones literally on the street. I mean, when they picked her up, she was nearly dead, disease, full of disease. her eyes were just. I've actually seen a picture. I wouldn't share it. It's horrible.
No, that's probably not a good idea.
No, the eyes and everything were like popping out the head, just full of disease. Oh, she was like nearly dead. Anyway, she was one of the lucky ones that got rescued, and her eyes, she had like a nucleation, they call it. She had her eyes removed. Antibiotics, lots of care, neutered, fed, blah blah blah. And yeah, then she came to me. So she's a pain in the ass, but you know, cost me loads of money to get her over here. I was just into rescuing cats, and I actually rescued. I was going to have 4. One of them I couldn't have because he was having a fit. So I had the other 3. Unfortunately, 2 of them passed away.
You can volunteer for the Cats Protection League, you know. My friend does that.
I know, but I feel more sorry for them over there because they literally don't have. There's hardly any rescue places at all over there, and I like to get the word out that they should have their animals neutered, and then this wouldn't be happening with the cats on the streets, spreading of disease, and which can then go on to humans. I mean, she's not diseased now, obviously, you know, but
same in Morocco.
Yeah, it's all over.
Out there as well.
It's all over. Yeah, Spain as well. I was a sod when I had my house in Spain. I used to like feed. I mean, people would go over there, buy a holiday home or something, and then they'd spend half the time over there, half the time here, and they would get cats. So when they come back here, they just leave them. So they'd be there starving, and they wouldn't get.
No, I couldn't do that. I couldn't have a cat and then just leave it.
Oh God, no way! I couldn't do that. But I used to feed all the bloody stray cats over there. I used to think, I'm going to have to stay here for 6 months or 3 to 6 months until the owners come back and keep feeding them, like, you know. But yeah, there was like a really special one, and I wanted to bring him back to the UK, but I didn't in the end. But I think, I wonder what happened to him.
Satsuma's comment in chat. Yeah, I noticed that about.
Oh, sorry.
My name. Try Shag. I noticed that about 10 years ago. Yeah, it's an oldie. I don't know why people have to point that out, but hey ho. Trisha G says try Shag. I don't know why people have to point that out, but yeah, I noticed that about 10 years ago. Anyway. Guess it's funny.
A lot of it, I think, you know, especially lately, it's Dover, isn't it?
Pardon?
Dover. She puts a lot of crap out there. Calls you lots.
Oh, it's not her.
No, I'm saying she's put a lot of stuff out there. Calling you names, and then people it just carries on from that, doesn't it? They think it's funny.
Wow.
And it's not.
That's the level she vibrates at, so.
Wonder what she's doing with herself now.
God knows. She needs to get herself a new job. I really don't care.
I don't care either. I don't care. So anyway, we've got March the 17th. Jack O'Sullivan. He went missing. The guy from Bristol.
That was early March, wasn't it? It's about the 3rd or 4th.
Oh, was it? Why have
I did send you a message about that.
You did. I've obviously got my old list.
It's okay. I just thought I remind you because you acknowledged it because you said, people jump on you when you get it. Yeah, if any of us get a day wrong or a day out, you'll get corrected. So I thought I'd let you know.
Yeah, so I rated the one on which I wrote in the notes, which I sent out, but I didn't on. I think I've got 2 lots of notes. I don't know anyway. So it was the 5th, did you say?
Well, he went out on the night of the 2nd, I think it says, and on the 3rd was the last trace on his phone in Hotwells in Bristol.
That's
So,
it. 'Cause he
I
went
mean,
to a
some news reports say he went missing on the 4th, so I don't know if he was It was about the 3rd was the last
Yeah, it depends when
around
he
that date.
was missing, wasn't it? So he went to a party in Bristol, didn't he? And
Yeah, house party, yeah. Early evening.
he was friendly with this girl. We never did find out whether it was a girlfriend or not, did we? Don't
No,
know
I
if he was
don't.
boyfriend or whatever. And he left the party, and
They've
we
got
don't
him on CCTV
walking across the road.
walking,
Yeah,
and he's trying to get a taxi. Yeah, trying to get a taxi, and he rang his mum. He was in contact with his mum, and I
Yeah.
think they lost contact with his phone. I haven't got it in front of me the exact times, but like the next day, it led to a house that they did go to, but I don't know what's happened about that house. And he's never been seen since.
And he's never been seen since. So
his poor mother, I mean, she's been actively looking for him. Well,
Yeah.
I presume and his father as well, but she's really been out there.
yeah, they
Poor
think
lady.
there's sightings of him in that big multi-story car park, but it's not really been confirmed. I mean, one of the pictures I think was confirmed as him, but then we've got the ones opposite in the multi-story car park with the grass in the middle. I don't think it's confirmed that it was him in that little bit, but it's right next to the river, isn't it? So,
And he didn't look intoxicated. He wasn't like staggering like Riley Strain. I mean, that was another one early March out in America, but he was found in the river. But Jack wasn't staggering. So as he met with somebody by accident, and then because Bristol is very rough in a lot of parts. Like when Lewis was in hospital, we stayed there for a month. And I know they were cleaning the city up then, but we were at the Marriott Hotel and there was like prostitutes trying to get in our car. 4 adults. There was me, my mum, my dad, and his dad. And they were trying to force their way in the car and get in the car and saying, "Take me to the police." It's scary. There was 4 of us. And they were just off their heads. So you just don't know who he's come across at that time of day. And I think something's happened to him and they've disposed of him.
do you think it's drug related? Could he have left the house? I mean, I don't want to say anything nasty about him because we don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if he was, he seemed pretty clean.
Why
When he
did
training to be a lawyer,
Yes. Yeah, he had been to
you're
university.
not going to want to be on drugs training to be a lawyer, are you? He seemed pretty clean. I know you can't guarantee nothing. You can't guarantee
Why
nothing.
did he leave the house? Was he going to walk home? Why did he leave his phone?
He was well dressed. He had good quality clothing on.
Yeah.
So he would stand out to people.
That
He dressed smart. He was, he didn't look. He would have stood out to certain people
Yeah,
and maybe been a target.
it's possible. Yeah, robbery or something, and gone.
Just wrong place, wrong time, meeting the wrong, nefarious people.
Sometimes, when I take the dog out, I mean, I know Exeter well. I mean, I'm born and bred in Exeter. Taxi driver for all those years. Come across lots of drunk people, people on drugs, drug dealers, all that sort of thing. And like, I moved from Exeter mainly because of the traffic, because trying to go anywhere is impossible in a car anyway. Anyway, like coming back here, I have noticed a big difference. I've only been gone like 5 years. There's more drugs on the streets now. And, I pass these gangs and stuff. And when it was light, I never got I'd go past them. I'd say, hey, I thought, I'll just treat everybody the same. I'll get to know them. They'll get, not personally, they'll get to know me. They'll see me around with the dog, so I'll just say, hey, a lot of them have got to know River and oh, lovely dog. And then, you get the other ones sleeping in sleeping bags that are completely passed out. But now it's got darker. it does worry me. So I always go out looking. I've got like dog walking clothes, which is just like scruffy old leggings, scruffy old coat, wellies. So
Do you take an alarm or anything with you?
No, I've got my phone, and I've got
Yeah,
my.
but somebody could easily take that off you, though. It'd be worth having a little alarm on you or something.
Yeah, it's normally in my pocket, but I always think of my e-cig. This one here is like, look, it's really knackered, this thing, but it's quite heavy, and I always carry it in my hand. I think if anybody attacks me, I'd only have to hit them once in the head with this, you know. But you just don't know. You know, somebody could come up behind you. A lot of they wear headphones listening to music and that. I would be too scared to go out with headphones on.
Yeah.
So I have, although normally I would go anywhere, do anything on my own, not bothered in the slightest. But I must admit, since it's been getting dark in the evenings and seeing all these gangs, and you see empty pack, you know, I don't know what's in them, cocaine, I guess. Little tiny plastic packets chucked everywhere on the ground. You see
Kaz has just said there was some suitcase murders not long, some bloke carting bodies about. There was that guy from London, wasn't they?
Yeah.
He lived with them and he killed them and put them in suitcase and then brought them to Bristol to throw them over the bridge.
Throw them over the
suspension.
Two gay people, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were gay, but he lived with them.
Yeah.
He didn't even need to leave the house, but he'd come over. They met him on holiday, hadn't they? I forget where it was, wherever he was from. They'd met him there originally, and then he'd come here and he was living with them. And I know there's some others that have happened since then, but like they didn't even need to leave their home. And not to scare anybody, that's happening to everybody, but it's just crazy.
Why though? Why do I don't get it. Did you hear
money a lot? I think a lot of things are money rooted. They want your money, they want to steal from you.
Yeah, but why kill people and then chop them up and put them in suitcases and drive them from London to Bristol?
Well, that was a bit crazy because the chances of getting caught, aren't it? Because you're moving evidence.
Did you hear about the girl in EastEnders who got killed by her brother?
In where?
She's in the EastEnders. It's probably, I've forgotten her name now. There is a documentary on it. She was in EastEnders. Can't even remember her name in EastEnders now. But she lived with her brother. She lived with her brother in real life, and her brother was bipolar. But also, I'm not blaming all this on drugs. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I
think a lot of it is drug related, though.
A lot of it is, yeah. But nice people take drugs as well. I personally don't.
I don't mean that they're bad people that take drugs. It's what the effect the drug has on the person, whether you're a good person or
takes away all emotions, doesn't it? Some drugs.
No inhibitions, you know. And what if you have a bad reaction?
Yeah.
I'm not saying people are good or bad or lower class, upper class. I know some very rich people that take cocaine regularly, and it shocked me.
They do. But
it's what I've seen the people do that are taking these substances.
Yeah.
It's the scary part because they're attacking you or wanting to rob from you. I've had it happen to me since living here. They're doing things that I just have never experienced in my life. You know, hacking my Ring doorbells to stalk other people. You know, and then thinking it's okay, and they expect you to be their best mate the next minute. I'm like, what planet are you on?
Yeah. A funny thing happened to me a few months back. Somebody actually stole the not the SIM card, memory card out of my Ring doorbell at home in Holland. And I'm like, why would anyone do that? And I'm thinking, hang on a minute. Maybe somebody tried to break in and they're thinking, oh shit, you know, been seen on camera. So, I mean, I can't think of any other reason why somebody would.
So yours has got a SIM card in it?
It's not a memory card.
Is it a Ring proper? Because mine don't have that. They're all stored on a cloud.
Well, mine can be stored on the cloud, or you can put.
Is it a different model though? I mean, make. It's not the official Ring.
It's not. Mine's not Ring. Mine's a cheap one.
Oh. No, it's not that. It's just that I've never seen. Yeah, it must be a different model, make.
I bought a proper Ring one for my son for Christmas last year, year before, because his car keeps getting hit, and I'm like, well, at least you'll be able to get it on camera. And he didn't want to pay for the. He didn't want. He said it was really expensive every year to pay for the cloud thing. He's like,
I only pay £8 a month, and it covers. I've got 3 cameras, and the £8 covers all 3, and it is well worth the money.
Yeah,
because it's got your evidence. Your life might be worth £8 a month. My life's worth £8 a month to me.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I bought a cheaper one for myself. It's mainly like to keep an eye on Cheyenne going out and stuff like that, you know. But you can get it stored on the cloud, or you can put a memory card in. So I just thought, well, but the memory card, because you can take the camera out from its whatever you call it, because it clips in, and you need a special thing to get it back out.
Yeah.
So although the memory card's in it, it clips into the whatever you call it that holds it in place.
Right.
So you don't see the memory card or the slot.
They must have known that it had one to get it out.
Exactly. They must have used something. I'm not even going to say. You'll know, and I know something to get it out, and then it's weird. Very, very, very strange. So yeah, that's something else that needs sorting out, you know.
Yeah, I won't be without them now.
But at the moment, they're not working there.
I bought one for my son and his girlfriend, and then he has to cover the whole of the back with the sirens and the flood. That was one of their Christmas presents.
Yeah, that's my son. But because he wouldn't, I did the same with my son, my young. And because he wouldn't pay that extra each month, he said, I haven't got round to it. A bloody lorry drove into his car, smashed up his car. And if he'd had the camera working properly, I would have picked that up. But they asked on Facebook and all that, and they did find out who did it. And I said to him, ring the company, blah, 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 you know, kick up hell. He did all that, and they said they'd go through the insurance, and no, they didn't want to go through insurance to begin with. They'd pay the cash. He said no, because it was quite bad. And what did he say happened in the end? They didn't pay. The car was written off anyway, but he never got the money off them. So, but if he had the evidence, it was all hearsay. Do you know what I mean? There was no.
It's just worth paying that bit of extra, isn't it? I personally feel anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
If for Ring, if you had 3 or 4 cameras, they're all under that one payment. You could have 10 cameras. It covers them all.
Come under the same, do they? That's good.
I just pay £8 for all 3 once. I don't have to pay £8 per camera. It's for the property. It's well worth it.
That's good to know. So when I replace that one, I'll get the proper one. Just thinking, you know, my son's more important than me. I'd rather get him a proper one, and I'll just get this for me.
Well, if you ever need one, they often have 50% off sales, so I could always get you one through Ring discounted.
If I ever get back home. But yeah.
My energy reading is
there you are. Where did you go?
Your energy reading?
Yeah, it's public.
What? I saw your energy reading on.
Yeah, it's got 53 views. My cards for next year. The one you sent me the other day.
I saw that and I thought, why has this got so many? Oh my God. How's that happened?
I thought you probably won it or something and then agreed for it to be.
No, I didn't. No, I've just noticed it. It's posting Trisha's videos in a Discord, and I'm like, why has that been posted? So I'm like,
that was set as unlisted.
Well,
how has that happened?
And it's had 53 views. So
yeah,
I saw that earlier and had 43 views, and I'm like, why has Slinks watched this 40 odd times? This is a bit weird. And I meant to say something to you.
No,
my God. I'm going to have to start. I think I need to have just a channel for people. The reason I started doing this was because I would send it as a link to download, and people were like, oh, I don't know how to download it. I don't know what I'm doing. So for quickness as well, I used to send them a YouTube unless I'm so sorry. Did I say anything really personal in it? I don't think I did I?
I'm not sure.
I listened to I must admit I didn't listen to all of it, but I listened to some of it and I didn't hear anything personal.
I don't think I actually mentioned anything really personal.
No.
A good job I called you Slinky Socks in it.
Yeah.
Well, everyone knows my name now anyway.
Well, I know, but I wouldn't want to be the one to... Oh, God, that's embarrassing. I've unlisted it now.
All right, thank you.
Actually, I'll have to go to private because if they've got it in their history, I'll download it and send you it as a separate video.
Okay.
It's just if a certain person was to, isn't it? You know?
There's nothing bad in it, and there's nothing I don't think really private in it, but it was, I mean, it wasn't a paid reading, it was one she won, but it was still meant to be unlisted. So just for the record, if anybody's listening, it wasn't a paid reading, but it still was classed. I treated it as a paid reading, even though it was a winning.
Yeah.
I've privated it now, and I'll download it and send you it as a Google.
All right.
A Google Drive. I'm glad you. I don't know how I didn't see that because I thought, why has that got 43 views? She wouldn't normally watch surely that many times.
No.
Oh my God. That was a great start to the year.
Funny.
That could have been worse. I don't think I said anything. It was just what I was picking up that I felt could be happening for you this year.
I didn't see anything apart.
Well, it's funny because you mentioned a lot about moving.
Yeah, because a lot came up about moving, didn't it?
My dad texts me. He's currently up in Leeds, and he's like, "Where in the Midlands do you want to move?" And I'm like, "Oh, wow."
So he's all right about it, is he now? Well, he was all right.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah. I think once he got over the initial shock of it, he has to accept it, doesn't he?
I don't know what to do. I mean, when I went round to Honiton a couple of days ago, check on my house.
I have to turn off again now because I'm eating. And
hang on, 2 seconds.
Thank you for letting me know that.
I'm still here. I'm still listening.
Okay. When I went
I'm just going to turn my mic and camera off.
Okay.
Because I've been here the whole time listening.
Oh, okay. My son's moved out, so my grandkids have gone, and so like moving to Honiton was the main idea why I moved. Apart from the traffic in Exeter, I moved to that particular house because my grandkids lived opposite. But they've moved now, but they're still in Honiton, and it's like really weird because they're not. You look across the road and they don't live there anymore.
All right, yeah, I remember you saying they did.
So I think, do I move back? Oh, do you like my new T-shirt? Hang on. I'm going to have to stand up for this. Because if I touch this camera, it'll fall down.
What's on the T-shirt? Oh, that's nice.
It's a
like
T-shirt.
A mandala.
Ooh, can't lift it up too far.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
I do have short. Yeah. I think I got it. It was either Temu or... It's got to be the other one. Because it's big.
Shein.
Shein, yeah. I find the stuff on Temu is I always order extra large, so it's nice and baggy, so I can like wear it around the house. But the stuff from Temu, although it's like big this way, not very long.
Be hit and miss with Temu. I bought a really good like T-shirt dress in the summer from Temu, and it's brilliant.
Is it?
I'm very lucky, but then I've got other stuff before and it's rubbish.
I find some stuff is all right, isn't it? But other stuff
It just says it's like something you would wear abroad or on the beach in the summer, but it's washed really nice. And it was only like about £5 or something.
Yeah, it's good when you manage to get a bargain. I ordered 2 dog coats from Temu, and I thought, well, normally she would be medium. So I bought large or extra large, whatever it was. And it talk about small, these toy poodles and these little toy dogs, it would fit one of them.
A Chihuahua.
Yeah, Chihuahua. And that's like extra large. So that was a waste of money. Not that they were expensive, but
Funniest thing was them crystals that I bought. I knew from the price these can't be size, and they came with the miniature.
I know. I remember seeing that. That's why
or whatever the
other ones. But
I should have known for the price. I thought there's no way these are going to be So that black one I've got. I thought they were going to be like that size, and I thought, no way, are they going to be that size for this price? They were all a fraction of it.
Yeah, but you got to try though.
Yeah, I think it's from when I've ordered, it tends to be 50-50. 50 really actually pleasantly surprised, and 50 some stuff's just gone in the bin. That bad, but luckily not cost a lot.
Yeah. I bought some. What was it I got? I think it is. They're like, they call them die, don't they? I call them dice. Dice. But they've got, instead of like numbers, they've got like meanings on them engraved. I thought, they look cool. So I bought 2 sets of them. I think they were only like a couple quid or something. But it's not crystal or anything. I think it's just like resin, but they're quite pretty. But everything I've got has been packed and gone to Taunton. So I don't know what I've got and what I haven't got really, unless it's here. I brought my skull with me. My
projector thing that I've got, that like Slinks has got. That was one of the best buys as well. Where I've got the Northern Lights on at the minute, and it's green and blue, and you can have it static or moving. Yeah, like what you've got. Yeah.
That one I've got in my. I do have I did have a bigger one that fills the whole room, but I give it to my granddaughter for my great grandson because I thought he'd like watching the lights. So I think it is since I've been here. Yeah, since I've been here, I just picked up one of those cheaper ones from Temu, and that's what that is. But it's all right for small spaces, but it's no good like in a big room. But it's all right for background for here.
Yeah, I really like mine's been, and it's got a couple of remote controls with it, and if you angle it right, it does cover a lot of the room, and it's quite a big room. So I'm pleased with that. I like it.
Yeah, sometimes you think, wow, this is like really good for the price. What was it I got? And again, it's been packed and it's gone, and I could do with it here. It's like a projector type thing, and you put your phone in it and you face it towards like a wall, and it's like a big screen telly.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. My bottom wall in my bedroom is you could put a projector thing on that, and it'd be just like a big, huge TV.
Yeah. See, it'd be really handy in this flat because there's no TV in the bedroom, and I'm used to having a TV in the bedroom. So I thought, I'll pick that up next time I go around. I'm like, oh shit, it's not there, is it? So it's one of the things that was packed up. So yeah, I could have done with it here. What are you doing, Rev?
Yeah. Really happy with that. That was like £5 or £7 tops. I don't think I paid any more than £7 for it. I think it's probably about a £5. So that was a good bargain. You're supposed to be able to hook it up to music, but I've not done that so far.
Yeah, mine's supposed to do it with music as well, but I don't like it when it flashes.
I don't. I've got mine on static.
Yeah, and you get
I
like
don't mind it. You can
colour.
speed it up, slow or faster moving, but I don't like it too fast.
Sounds like the same as one as me.
Mm.
Colours like green and red, or just green, or
Yeah. Yeah, you can have that on one colour, or there's several settings with different colours.
yeah,
But yeah, it's nice.
yeah. Are you all right in chat, everybody? We're just gassing here about anything.
Chit chatting about.
Just chatting.
Yeah.
Northern
So that
Lights.
was March. So anything else in March? Because we're talking about Jack O'Sullivan, weren't we?
Yeah.
But he's still missing. So if anyone.
Yes, he
But-
is missing.
Caleb Harris. Actually, this is the date I get mixed up with because I thought it was the 4th of March with Jack, but I think Caleb Harris, which was in America, was the 4th of March, and so this was just after Sebastian Rogers. Allegedly, both had nothing on their feet. Caleb was 22-ish. He was waiting for an Uber food to be delivered because he was going fishing the next day. He was like pretty clean living lad, good looking lad.
And then he just
disappeared.
Haven't heard about this one.
But they found him in a water treatment as remains June, July time. It took a month to identify if it was definitely him. So he'd either fallen down something but why would you, and it wasn't far from where he lived, but why would he walk out there barefoot? So I think somebody must have took him and they disposed of him down this drain.
Seems that way, doesn't it? Oh.
He had no.
No, I don't know why people. I don't get it. Why people.
But they're saying Sebastian,
Oh, I remember now. Yeah, yeah. It was near.
They both disappeared. They both disappeared similar times. Nothing on their feet apart from Caleb was a bit older, and he.
Yeah, I remember that. No.
I often mix the dates up with Jack O'Sullivan, but they were all around the same sort of time.
Well, there was loads of people, wasn't there, going missing and
end of February, March, yeah. So that was another one, but they have identified. But that's still a criminal investigation. They're not letting that drop because they're trying to find out who did that to Caleb.
Because he lived in it was like a busier type place, wasn't it? Like a town.
Yeah, he was in an apartment with 2 other people. They'd all been outside with the puppy. They were on the ring, not a ring, but a similar Ring doorbell footage. Or whatever brand it was. So they were all up and then they all went to bed and he disappeared within an hour.
It's very strange. Yeah, they've not found Jack either.
No, they've still not found Jack.
Has to be. Oh, I don't want to say it. Well, it's the river, isn't it? Most people end up in water, seemingly. Go missing, don't they?
Yeah.
Another thing that happened in March last year, I nearly said this year, was the Summer Olympics were held in Paris.
Yeah.
Remember the Olympics? I had completely
I didn't watch. I used to watch the Olympics. I don't watch it anymore because of all this satanic and stuff in the.
I don't watch it. That's probably why I forgot about it.
In the opening, the opening thing. Where they do they had in 2012 in the UK. I don't watch the Olympics anymore, but I used to love watching track and field and stuff, but I didn't watch any of it this year.
No, I didn't watch any of it. I didn't watch any of it either.
Right.
And April, my birthday's in April.
Maybe.
I'm not going to say which day. You know, Trisha, but.
Yeah, don't put that.
April the 22nd was World Earth Day, and this year it's the 54th World Day, Earth Day.
That was my mum's birthday, the 22nd.
Was it? This year it was Planet versus Plastic. There were a lot of videos, wasn't there, back along about the plastic in the sea You know, the whales and sharks and all that. They're getting tangled up in it all, fishing nets and stuff like that.
I saw one the other day with a penguin, and he got the plastic, and they were cutting the plastic off his net. It's awful.
Yeah, terrible, terrible. I've watched documentaries and stuff. I don't have one to show.
I can't watch too much of that sort of stuff because I get upset.
Yeah, me too.
In the animal.
So yeah, I've got
Hey,
nothing.
Stephanie.
Nothing to show for that. I don't know how far you want to go. We could stop at May if you want.
Yeah, that'd be a good time. We can go and
Yeah, I've
3 hours by then.
I've got a little video for May. So May the 5th. I didn't even write down where it was, but I do remember there was a volcanic eruption on. Why have I put? Oh no, sorry. It was the 5th volcanic eruption on the 29th in Iceland. Do you remember that? And it continued for 24 days. Do you remember?
29th of May.
It was the 5th eruption, and it was on the 29th of May. Yeah, in Iceland.
No, I don't remember that.
Near I can never say that word. My son's bit.
Reykjavik.
Yeah. Now I do
remember that because that was a place we used to have to know in the military. Reykjavik.
Yeah,
Pretty
right.
much.
Yeah. It's the main place, isn't it?
Isn't it the capital of Iceland?
Capital, yeah. Right, let's have a look. Where did I find all my videos?
When we used to have to plot the weather, that was one of them that we always had to sort of plot for the chart on Reykjavik. Even though we're in the UK, we'd plot the weather symbols and everything all up in Iceland as well.
Yeah.
Because they'd draw, then the forecaster would draw, like, he'd do the, the front, where all the fronts are and the winds using all those points.
Yeah. It's in the, it is Iceland north. Well, I guess it is because it's road. Yeah.
Yeah, north.
Right, okay, here's the video. I've got to stick it on.
I always wanted to go to Iceland, actually. It's a place I've never been.
Me too. My son's been there. I got a little present. Oh, again, it's at the other house.
She said it was live streamed. She remembers it.
Yeah.
I don't think I remember it. You'd think I would, but I don't.
You might do when you see the video.
Yeah, I might do.
Share screen.
Has anybody in chat been to Iceland? I've always wanted to go.
My son's been there and showed pictures and stuff of great big blocks of ice. There's an ice beach there, apparently.
An ice beach?
An ice beach.
Wow.
Sand is like ice. Yeah.
Wow. Never seen one of them before.
Yeah, they drove around the whole island. They hired a camper van and drove around the whole island. And I'm like, don't forget to send me pics, So anyway, he did. And yeah, it looks really cool. I wouldn't fancy driving right round there. I like my comfort these days.
I'd love to go see the Northern Lights in Iceland and all that I've got this romantic idea of doing all that with a partner or something.
Yeah, I'd like to go on one of those
see all the huskies and everything.
I'd like to go on a cruise that takes you through the bergs and to look at the Northern Lights. That's what I fancy. Right, anyway, I'm going to share the volcano. It's horrible, pretty horrendous. Here we go.
I've nearly blocked Blind B then.
Wednesday,
Not Blind B.
consumed and collapsed roads, creeping closer to civilization. Molten rock gushing through Grindavik.
On my phone. I caught the screen, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I've got my phone up as well.
Okay, so this is the volcano in Iceland. It's only a 2-minute video, I think. It's not very long, this one.
It erupts for the 7th time. Wow.
Yeah. there is a full documentary on it, but I thought I'd just, you know, show us a little one, because I mean, literally, if we showed full videos of every month, we'd be here for
all year.
Here we go. Yeah.
I've got a hiccup, sorry.
Oh, what have I done? That's not it.
Have you fast forwarded again?
Probably, knowing me.
I think you keep hitting the fast forward button so it moves on to the forward and moves to the next video.
Yeah. Oh, how do I go back? So that one will take me back.
Again Wednesday,
Yeah,
spewing lava that has
I'm gonna, because it's only a short video. It's hard getting the beginning.
For the 7th time in a year, the fiery power of this volcano in Iceland on full display. The eruption, which began Wednesday, spewing lava that has consumed and collapsed roads, creeping closer to civilization. Molten rock gushing through Grindavik, about an hour's drive from the capital city of Reykjavik. Authorities set up barriers to divert the streams of lava away from the town, smoke billowing relentlessly in these alarming images seen on land and from the air. As the hours drag on, the lava consuming 2 miles, forcing about 50 evacuations. The escalation of the eruption catching some travelers off guard.
I know volcano must be exciting for you, but please remain seated with your seatbelts.
Tourists at the famous Blue Lagoon were alerted by sirens for another eruption back in March, piercing through the darkness. Now 2 hotels there evacuated as the lava closed in. Crews racing to repair damage in the luxury geothermal spa's parking lot. The volcano had been dormant for 800 years until geological systems reactivated it in 2021. Experts say this eruption was expected based on the building pressure, but what they didn't expect was how quickly it came.
This eruption has very little warning in terms of seismicity. Prior to some of the others, we've seen a longer period of slight increase in background seismicity.
For some residents, the eruption left them in the dark, without electricity, and in some cases, without heat.
The electricity supply has been destroyed because of the heat from the lava has simply melted or affected the lines.
For many who evacuated months ago, along with the latest wave this week, questions remain about the status of their homes.
When do we go back? Can we go back? Will we ever go back?
Based on how past eruptions have played out, scientists say this one is expected to subside in just a few days and say it's actually measuring smaller than the last eruption that took place in August.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Did they say they reactivated it? Or did I hear that right?
I thought it said, yeah.
I thought it said they reactivated it after 800 years, and I thought, well, is that what's caused the eruption to end up triggering again? I'm sure they said reactivated it.
I don't know. I don't even know which one it was now.
But I don't know if that's what they meant, like they reactivated it so it'd be active, and it's sort of gone wrong.
How do you reactivate a volcano?
Exactly. Like, did they make an explosion to reactivate it or something? I've got no idea.
See if I can find it again.
Just made me wonder if they reactivated it and it went wrong, as in they didn't expect such.
I know it has they were expecting it to erupt any time, but I don't know about the.
I get a bit suspicious now because of the things they do with the weather and.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, are they reactivating it to erupt and it's gone wrong? Or it's gone too far?
Here, the fiery power of this volcano in Iceland.
Alright, just give me a sec. Oh, sure.
He said the same. I thought that too.
Put it on again. Funny short, isn't it?
It was what the lady said. Was it the lady that said it, Slinks? Wasn't it that lady?
I wasn't sure. Hey, Jess.
Short hair.
For the 7th time in a year, the fiery power of this volcano in Iceland on full display.
Am I sharing?
Yeah. The eruption, which began Wednesday, spewing lava that has consumed and collapsed roads, creeping closer to civilization. Molten rock gushing through Grindavik, about an hour's drive from the capital city of Reykjavik. Authorities set up barriers to divert the streams of lava away from the town, smoke billowing relentlessly in these alarming images seen on land and from the air. As the hours drag on, the lava consuming 2 miles, forcing about 50 evacuations. The escalation of the eruption catching some travelers off guard.
I know volcano must be exciting for you, but please remain seated with your seatbelts secured fastened.
Tourists at the famous Blue Lagoon were alerted by sirens for another eruption back in March, piercing through the darkness. Now 2 hotels there evacuated as the lava closed in, crews racing to repair damage in the luxury geothermal spa's parking lot. The volcano had been dormant for 800 years until geological systems reactivated it in 2021. Experts say this eruption was expected based on the building pressure, but what they didn't expect was how quickly it came.
This eruption has very little warning in terms of seismicity. Prior to some of the others, we've seen a longer period of slight increase in background seismicity.
For some residents, the eruption left them in the dark, without electricity, and in some cases, without heat.
The electricity supply has been destroyed because the heat from the lava has simply melted or affected the lines.
For many who evacuated months ago, along with the latest wave this week, questions remain about the status of their homes.
When do we go back? Can we go back? Will we ever go back?
Based on how past eruptions have played out, scientists say this one is expected to subside in just a few days and say it's actually measuring smaller than the last eruption that took place in August.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Yeah, it said it was due to geological, so the weather or something, yeah?
Can't remember what they called it now. Geological something reactivated it.
The geological something.
Systems, wasn't it?
Geological system. Yeah, so the earth moving due to the weather, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I just about do remember that.
Yeah, I don't think don't really remember that. I hear low pulse a lot in Cornwall all night long. Drives me mad when it rains underground. Yeah, they have a lot of tin mines in Cornwall.
They do, yeah. Have you been
dormant tin mines?
Yeah, what's that place called? It's amazing there. Oh, it begins with B. It's where all the tin mines are, and they film that show.
Constable?
No, it's actually in Cornwall.
Bodmin. Thinking of all the B names that I know. Bodmin, Bodcastle.
I keep thinking of Boscastle. It's not.
Boscastle, not Bodcastle. I'm thinking of Bodmin. I don't know. Without you say it.
Oh, gonna have to have a look on the map. It's an amazing place. Google Maps.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Be man-made or natural, though. That's why I was wondering if had they been doing something and it's sort of activated it and gone wrong. The
it's
eruption.
a possibility, isn't it? Eh? Who knows what they're doing?
When you buy a house in Cornwall, you have to have radon checks, which you don't have here where I live now.
What was it called? I know it's on the coast, and I've been there.
On the west or east coast?
I don't know what side's what.
As you look at the map, is it on the left or the right?
my map's that way.
If you're looking at a map in a book, is it on to your left or to your right? Right, okay, whereabouts is it on there?
I don't know where it is. I'll find it in a minute. It's on this coast here. St Michael's Mount, Porthleven and all that sort of thing.
Oh, that's near where I lived. I used to live in Helston, right near Porthleven.
Okay, so It's near that.
Cambrai? No, that's a small place.
Probably doesn't even begin with B. You know what I'm like.
It'd probably be P or something.
I
can't.
It's an amazing place.
What did you say? It's a load of tin mines.
Yeah, it's all tin mines, and they've got those big buildings there with the chimneys and that going up.
I've got them all over there, aren't they? Yeah, you'll have to find it because I can't.
They do, yeah. Oh, it's so annoying.
There's Camborne, Redruth. Thinking of all the little places around there. Cambrai.
It's kind of inland a bit, but it's on a big cliff.
So Susan says St Morgan, Bray.
No, I might as well Google it.
St Morgan's got a raft base, yeah. I'm looking at Cornwall now.
Cornwall. Can't even remember what the program was that they filmed there. Botalic.
Where?
Botalic.
I've never heard of it.
Haven't you?
Where's it near?
Botalic. If I get it up on the map, then I can tell you where it's actually. Botalic. Oh, Penzance.
Oh, Penzance, yeah, that's not far. Men's Pants, as we called it.
You see, this blooming computer.
Penzance is on the west.
It doesn't like sharing pictures, so I could have shared some pictures of what it actually looks like there. It's an amazing place, and it's just like going back in time.
I've got Penzance. Not Boscawen, no. What did you say it was called?
If you can find...
I've got Penzance, and I'm zooming in and in on Penzance.
Okay, if you look on nearish the coast...
Mm.
Do you know Sennan Cove?
Yeah.
It's near there. If you keep going up...
Botalic. It's above St Just.
Yeah.
It was Scotland. It's not an area I particularly went to a lot. Botalic, yeah, I found it.
Yeah, it's...
The Count House Botalic Mine.
It's the most amazing... Poldark it was. They filmed there. That's
Poldark. Yeah, there's a programme. My dad used to love that.
Yeah. Well, that's why
I know Poldark. That's a P, not a B.
Hi.
Welcome to Fibrofog.
I'll be honest, I've actually never remember the word Botalic, but I've been to all around there. It's funny, isn't it?
It's the most amazing place I've ever been, as far as like feeling like I've gone back in time. It actually felt like I was like somewhere else, but you have to be really careful there as well, because there's big holes and you can go through the cliff down into the sea, and it's like really high up. So Botalic, yeah.
Yeah, I found it.
Oh, Susan, sorry, is that what you said? It's me again, isn't it? Not looking at chat. Have you been there, Susan? Yeah. Oh, St Just. Yeah, St Just is like just across on the other side, isn't it?
No, St Just is just below it.
I'm just thinking when we were driving and we went
below slightly. Yeah.
Yeah, we went up the
I know
lane.
St Just, but I'd never been to Botalic, I don't think.
Yeah. You spent your 21st birthday there. It's an amazing place, isn't it? And St Just, it's like, all these beautiful houses, and then you go down this lane, and then it's just fields, and then there's another beach. Yeah, all the same areas. Like,
there's a lot of great beaches in Cornwall, like hidden little beaches and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Right, I'm just gonna have a little look on YouTube. So I wanted to just finish off with a couple of little songs.
My dad loved it in Cornwall. Well, both my parents did, actually. My mum loved St Ives. She wanted to live there. And the water is clear in St Ives.
Cornwall is really nice, actually, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah, not better than being back here.
I mean, obviously, Cornwall's not far from here, but it's still far enough.
It's not. Well, when I was last there, it wasn't commercialised like here. It just was nice to bring children up as well.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, it's amazing. Well, it says it may be hard to believe that people actually live in these houses. Wow. Oh, sorry, it doesn't matter. Right, okay. I'm just gonna play a couple of songs.
Your Falmouth way. Yeah, Falmouth's nice. We used to go shopping a lot in Falmouth. I'll go out for the day in Falmouth around the shops. Trago Mills. I think we talked about this before, haven't we? Trago Mills. Have you got Trago Mills up your way, Slinks?
Not
far. We talked about this before, didn't we?
We used to go to one, but I can't remember where it is. It's quite a while away.
Trago Mills near Newton Abbott.
There's some bigger one. There's a little.
We went to.
Yeah. There's a little
we used
one
to go
in.
to a massive one.
It's Liscard, Newton Abbott. We discussed this before.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to talk over. You had to look it up in the end. There's Liscard, Newton Abbott, Falmouth. I don't know if there's any more.
I think it was probably Newton Abbott.
That's a big one. Hayes Beach is lovely.
Yeah, and I had a fight with the kids. Those swimming of what they call dongles.
Oh, the noodles.
The big floating
tubes,
thingies, the swimming pools. Yeah, and decided to start a fight with the kids in Trago Mills, and we were running around bashing each other with these things.
We used to love going for a mooch around because you get some really good bargains, like for your garden or home stuff.
Used to be able to. I don't know about these. I've not been there for a while now.
Well, yeah, it's a while since I've been, but we used to go quite frequently, like for a bimble if we didn't have anything else on.
Yeah, when I was married, I would go like with my husband and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But being on my own now, I just don't go to these places. Somebody sent me a link earlier and I can't find it.
Susan used to work in the Falmouth one. Well, it's lucky I didn't come to that one and start a noodle fight.
Oh, you worked in the Falmouth one?
We were in the toy department.
I was only thinking the toy department then because there was some really good stuff you could get in there. I think it's these days you can buy everything just about.
It used to be really cheap. Really good bargains. I can remember it was like really, really, really young. Oh, I say that. 20s.
Susan, would you have banned me, caught me playing noodles with the kids and running around and bashing them?
She lasted 6 weeks.
There was a zoo there, wasn't there? There was like a little zoo. But anyway, my friend, who I used to go to school with, we had met up and seen each other again in our 20s. And she's like, oh, should we go to Trago Mills? I'm like, yeah. And you know, she was a right thief. She used to put on clothes underneath her clothes, or she'd wear old clothes there and leave them there. And she'd put on these clothes back in the day where they'd never tagged anything. She'd just walk out with them. She'd say, you do it. No, I can't do that. She said, oh, I do it. That's where I get all my clothes from.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she was a right thief.
And Susan was there in 1988. I wasn't there till 92.
And then she stole my driving license and hired a car under my name. We fell out then.
Nice friends.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I used to go to school with her. So, yeah, I nah.
Steal your driving license. Some people, with things they do.
Stole my driving license, hired a car.
Wow.
Right, present. I've been sent this. So I've been asked.
The Obby Stay. I don't think I ever went to Obby Stay. Piglet.
Bobby all stayed. No, not me.
Went to Florida all the time. We used to get a day off for that. That was good. What's the...
So, this happened in 2024, obviously. And you know, this is Super Bluffer. I wish Super Bluffer was here tonight, but he's not. This is Super Bluffer's first song, I think.
Midnight, this is your left ear and you right.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. You put closed captions on.
I'm a chuffer.
Yep.
I talk a lot of chuff. Oh, where's my Nancy? There's an old man in an armchair who sings on spew. He's a grifter and I like him.
I'll start it again. Sorry.
Oh yeah, talking about it. Just it's easier with the captions on.
This is your left ear and you right
The mute
ear.
yourself.
I've got the super chuffer. Genji keep battery exhausted. I'm a chuffer. I talk a lot of chuff. Oh, where's my Nancy? There's an old man in an armchair who sings on spew. He's a grifter and I like him. Oh, where's my Nancy? I'm gonna be just like him when I grow up. One day my papa will be proud. Ooh, red fancy is my Nancy. I'm not sad and lonely. I have a loyal gang. A beautiful empress swoons at me. I have an inquisitive cat. Ooh, where's my Nancy?
I mean, we were allowed to play it. It did happen in 2024.
Faces look so edgy. Audacity bites. Jojo is kidding. Red bandit don't forgot my discord. And mean green justice. Ooh, where's my Nancy? She's in and creating drama, detracting content, critiquing thumbnails, deflecting and gaslighting. Ooh, where's my Nancy? Time to move on. Simcast won't want you. Alan and Eddie predicted your downfall. Ooh,
He did.
where's my Nancy? She's in and creating drama, detracting content, critiquing thumbnails, deflecting and gaslighting. Ooh, where's my Nancy? Time to move on. Simcast won't want you. Alan and Eddie predicted your downfall.
And he did predict it. It's like, yeah. I mean, you know, I know we don't really want to talk about the subject, do we? But, you know, he did. So I know hang on a sec. Oh, I'm just so useless at sharing things.
Got a beat to it though, isn't it?
It's a good one.
Was that Super Bluffers first?
That was Super Bluffers first, apparently. I haven't seen him around lately. I'm just looking for some Eddie songs because I know that he was asked to put them back up so that we could play some, and he did.
Had he deleted all his songs?
Yeah. I don't know why. It's
What, of
like,
everything?
I was gutted. I haven't spoken to him for a little while.
I'll have a look.
I
didn't realise.
I think he's put them back again though, but I don't remember which. Because he keeps changing his name.
It's got Eddie's Final Break CVB.
That's the one. No, it's not.
That's got videos. Yeah, that's got songs on it.
Yeah, of course it has, because the other one's square disc, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Eddie's Final Break CVB. If you at it, that'll come up.
See, if I was on my phone, it'd be no problem. It's just because I'm on my laptop and...
Problem is, if you're on your phone, though, you can't share this video. Obviously, say if you were doing StreamYard from your phone now, you wouldn't be able to share these videos.
Oh, can you not do that on?
No, I've tried
earlier. But yeah, you were saying earlier.
I was being a bit lazy. I didn't want to put the laptop on. I thought I'll just do it from my phone. But then again, my phone does overheat on StreamYard. So, and I was there for about half an hour trying to work it out, and then I looked it up, and it says you can't share videos if you're hosting on your phone. So that defeated the object.
That's where I get confused then, because some, like I say, it works different. My laptop, my big iPad, and my normal iPad, they all work differently for some reason. But that's probably why, because I reckon on my big iPad I could share stuff.
I've not tried it on an iPad, so I don't know, but I just know on a phone you can't.
Yeah, my phone don't want to do anything. Plus, I have to use Safari on my phone because it's an iPhone.
Right.
You know, I couldn't find anything because I was putting it in Google and not in bloody...
My phone just gets red hot using it through StreamYard. It's ridiculous.
Do you have it plugged in?
No, just overheating. If I stream vertical on YouTube, it's the phone. It's a brand new phone. And if I get any, that's why I got cut off on the last one. My phone overheated. If I do more than an hour, it's just red hot.
Mine gets hot if I use it and it's charging.
No, it's not on charge. I make sure it's fully charged, otherwise. But I've noticed I can't go more than an hour doing vertical. It'll just cut out, roughly an hour.
What sort of phone have you got?
Samsung S24 Ultra.
Don't know anything about them.
But really great phone, but it just gets too hot. I think the more they do, the hotter they... And all I was doing was streaming. It's like if I record a video, if I do a reading on my phone and record it using the camera, it gets too hot.
It's quite new, isn't it, that one? I remember when you got that one.
Yeah.
So you should ring them and say, look, this shouldn't be doing that. I don't think it should be. I mean,
I've had other Samsungs that were, because I change it every 2 years, and they all get too hot through StreamYard. But I've heard other people say the same.
See, I
iPhone.
I always use Sorry, I'm just trying to let these up at the same time.
I tried to do it on the laptop. It's just because you could do more, can't you?
It's a pain. I mean, I always find it a pain using the only thing I use my laptop for is streaming. I don't use it for anything else. I just use iPad or phone. The easiest thing is my phone, but then iMovie doesn't work on my phone. I have to send things from one to another and all that sort of stuff. It's a right pain in the butt. But hopefully, once I get once I get a new laptop one day, then everything will work on my laptop and it'll be fine.
What are you looking for? Have you found Eddie?
I have, yeah. The reason I couldn't find it is because I was typing it in Google and not in YouTube.
Snake in the grass. God, it feels like so much has happened this year. Last year, sorry.
Last year. Yeah.
I do feel like a sense of fresh energy this year. Can't we say I felt that, but I already feel like, even though we're only on day one, that it does feel like a new year, and it doesn't always feel like that. Me.
Oh, trouble is with me, I mean, I would have gone out for a nice walk earlier with the dog and then breathed in the air and thinking, yeah, it's a new year and that, but it's been peeing down all day, so I haven't really felt
That was his birthday. Eddie posted that on his birthday.
What, snake in the grass?
Yeah.
This is
that has been put publicly. I'm not putting his date of birth out there, but
I know.
A few people share that birthday. My niece's birthday as well.
Yeah, I know when his birthday is, but obviously I'm not gonna put it out there either. Oh, here we go. This is my favourite one. I do really love this one. I do. Hang on, no sound.
Mute.
Is it playing? Oh, here we go.
Yes.
I earned so much money you can only dream. Hate you, exposing my crime. Until the police and you get a fine. Out with the old, with the new. Welcome
I nearly started singing now. I'm not doing good.
Red Van, Little Chris and Mean Green too. Let's not forget the head of the crew. A new Kaka who wipes my bum. My rubber dog over a Dolly's mom. A gun pursuit, she's so ineffective. The bitches turned me into the armchair detective. Ephemeral and mannequin, frivolous too. Capricious, loquacious, there's nothing you can't do. I lie so much, but you ain't got a clue. I'm superfluous through and through. Can't you see? I'm leading you astray. I'm laughing at you, hear what I say. You silly fools, I'm having a ball. Yeah, I'm looking down on you all. I could round you into thinking I'm true. You're all just shit on the bottom of my shoe. I'm a grifter, a pathetic little farce. I'm so sneaky, it's naked in the grass.
Yeah, Stephen. Still missing.
Welcome back now, bitch, that's boss. I have no morals, taking your dosh. I don't care how unwell you are. Give me your money, I need a new car. I never cared about Mickey, that much is true. I've been taking the piss out of you. You're all addicted to me, it's time to pay. Look at your fools, you can't get away. My name is dead, I don't have to behave. If she knew me now, she'd turn into brave. If she was alive, I'd drive her crazy. I'd turn into a bum and somebody lazy. Shut up, mommy, stop your whining.
I hope nothing has happened to this, Mum. You know me, I put my foot in things all the time.
Can't you see? I'm leading you astray. I'm laughing at you, hear what I say. You silly fools, I'm having a ball. Yeah, I'm looking down on you all. I can round you into thinking I'm true. You're all just shit on the bottom of my shoe. I'm a grifter, a pathetic little farce. I'm so sneaky, it's snake in the grass. I'm so sneaky, it's snake in the grass. Capricious, loquacious, there's nothing you can't do. I lie so much, but you ain't got a clue. I'm superfluous through and through. Can't you see? I'm leading you astray. I'm laughing at you, hear what I say. You silly fools, I'm having a ball. Yeah, I'm looking down on you all. I could knock you into thinking I'm true. You're all just shit on the bottom of my shoe. I'm a grifter, a pathetic little farce. I'm so sneaky, snake in the grass. Snake in the grass. I'm so sneaky, snake in the grass. I'm sneaky, snake in the grass. I'm so sneaky, snake in the grass.
So there we go. I mean, it did happen in 2024, didn't it? So it wouldn't seem right. And I mean, you know, I was talking to Eddie like a little bit more back then, and he'd come up with these lines and stuff, and I thought it was just, I don't know, it's just I just thought they were so funny. I always loved his songs, but I do understand why he's took them down. Because with Scott not being around, it's probably nobody knows what's happened. So,
but they're on his channel. They're not taken down, though, are
they? Hey,
I thought he hadn't taken them down.
No, Andy messaged him. I think it was yesterday, and she asked if he put them back up again so that we could share a few of them. So he did.
But he deleted them all, I think. Well, hidden them all.
Hidden them, yeah. Maybe he just thought it wasn't right at the moment with Scott not being around, and he only did them, you know, when Scott had a go at him anyway and slagged him off and said nasty things.
I'm just mindful I don't want to like wish him back, because he used to do this about Eddie. Wished him back. Where's Eddie? Where's Eddie? Where's Eddie? And then when he did come back, look what happened. He just was horrible to him.
Really horrible.
So I don't wish him any bad, and I wish him well, but I don't want him back personally.
I mean, I mean, yeah.
I don't wish the man any harm. I just want peace.
Same. I don't wish.
If peace means he stays away, then he stays away.
Yeah. It just got too much, didn't it? It just got too nasty. I mean, I was
beyond that.
Not for what you said to me about the things you said about Eddie. You know,
detracting isn't accusing people of crimes.
Of course, it's not.
That are not true. That you can use things for fair use and discuss people's streams, but calling them criminals without
the P word.
Thieves, stolen valor, you name it, you want to call people names. That is not discussing a stream.
No.
That is spreading disinformation, that is slander, defamation, whatever you want to call it.
I agree, and I don't know how he got away with it for so long.
It was only a matter of time before something happened, and he's lucky that somebody could have come to his home and done bad things.
Yeah.
When you're calling innocent men paedophiles,
yeah,
you can't. Sorry, but you don't get away with that forever.
That's when I started to have my doubts about him, because you remember, to begin with, I was still in his chats and that because of he gave me that money, didn't he? And I was just stayed friendly with everybody and just tried to, and it was all good, blah blah. And then I don't know, you just seemed to turn.
Thing is, it didn't stop with that. It was creating a mob mentality. It was inciting hate.
Yeah.
What if one of those people was so obsessed with him that they took matters into their own hands and hurt somebody?
Absolutely. And because we haven't heard anything about where he is,
I don't know about you, but I don't want to know where he is. Do you really want to know where he is?
Only because I'm nosy. I'm just like, I wonder what.
For me, it's like, be careful what you wish for, because if you come back and ramped it up, we don't wish you.
It's not a wish. I'm just being nosy.
Well, no, it's not that you're wishing it, but when you can. Anyway, this is just me. I'm just talking.
I would just like to know what happened and why he's not around. I'm not saying that I do want him around saying all that nasty stuff, because I definitely don't. 100% definitely don't. It just all went, and it just really bad.
Well, you have to ask yourself, what type of person can do that to other people with no conscience?
Honestly,
no conscience whatsoever.
And to even think things like that. I mean, the things that he came out with, and to even think it, there's something not right there, because in our everyday lives, I mean, things like that don't even come into our minds.
No.
I suppose I don't know what else to say, because I don't want to sit here slagging him off.
Oh no,
that's not me, and it's not you either, is it? Or Slinky. But don't know. Susan says narcs don't feel for others. No, they don't.
No, they don't. Susan, he had absolutely no conscience on what he was doing, and you can't say it's a little slip up, because it was
going on for too long.
Constant to many people. That is no little joke or little slip up. And then purposely putting people's names out there.
Yeah. And what he did,
I think he created the very thing. He was part of something that backfired on him. This detractor world, not being detractor world. He took too far, I feel.
He just completely went over the edge. He just went somewhere where you shouldn't go, in my opinion. And it certainly shouldn't have been, all these things shouldn't have been said online either for other people to hear. And, who knows who he may have brainwashed, and I don't know. I don't know. It's just maybe I don't know. It would be just guessing, wouldn't it? So I'm not going to guess. You know.
Well, it coincides with him being told he was being watched. So I guess it could be nothing to do with that. Could be absolutely nothing to do with him being told he's been watched, and they won't stop if he carries on.
Maybe whoever knocked on his door that night, maybe he met his match. You know? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, it was bound to happen one day. You can't sit there and say all these things without having a knock-on effect. You know, I mean, he's pissed so many people off.
I think there's in life when people like say Bullhorn Betty have got away with things, and they get away with things, and they get away with things, they get more confident. They think they're untouchable, but eventually someone comes along, or it could be like in Betty's, it's Proudfoots have got the money, the resources, and good reason, and she's broken them, and a judge hopefully will send her to jail.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if that judge doesn't send her to jail, and I'm not saying he's just doing it, it's the law. He can't not. It's got to be the law. He can't just do it because he feels like it. If she gets away with that, God knows what she's going to be like, because she's going to feel untouchable.
Well, it's the same kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I was trying to use an example with that. I feel that person feels they're untouchable or have been untouchable, and nobody says no to them, and eventually someone said enough's enough.
Yeah, I agree.
This has to stop.
You know, giving out personal information and stuff online and all that, and the things. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really want to. I don't want to say too much, but we know what's been said, and we know it's wrong, and none of us understand how he was allowed to get away with it for so long.
And another thing is, if that's what we're seeing publicly, what's been done in secret?
Yeah, exactly.
God only knows what's been done.
Exactly.
I can only imagine, personally. I think a lot more's been done in private.
I think you could be right. Yeah. What I don't understand is, like, I see us all as good people. I mean, yeah, but we're silly and we have a laugh and all this sort of stuff, but deep down we're good people. We look after each other, you know. How did we fall for it? We were brainwashed.
I didn't fall for a lot of it, to be honest. I called him out he started on me from day. I mean, I didn't really want to go on about this, but he actually was nasty to me from the very beginning, and he only started being nice to me when I was doing readings on Alan. I was always very aware, though, and I didn't watch all his stuff, but yeah, I participated. Don't get me wrong; I'm not going to deny that. But I always knew that I could be on either side very easily in his head. He could easily, and he did. The thing I feared would happen did happen.
See, I never saw that. It took me a long while for it to sink in.
I always felt I was on the side he could be friendly to me and be okay, or flip. And as soon as he realised I'd walked away and took my money away and my time and my energy, and I hadn't done anything to him, just took my time, and took from January to April to realise it, though. And then that's when he turned, when he thought he'd been blocked. That's when it started bad on me. Yeah, he was trying to ruin me. I know, Sassy. Yeah, he isn't going to do that, though. Because
he was trying to ruin you. I mean, when he started doing things like that, and before that, before he started on all that, I would think he was just like joking around. It wasn't till it finally sunk in that I managed to see that other side. I guess I just find it hard to think that people can be like that. I mean, we know.
I'm going to jump out at this point.
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay, my darling.
Catch you both later.
I don't think we're going to be going on about this anyway.
I don't really want to go on because I wanted it all to stop.
Anyway.
No night, Slinks.
No.
Night, Slinks.
Love
I
you.
wanted it to stop, and he stopped, and I think we've got to be careful that we don't start wishing. Not that we're wishing him back, but talking about it is like we're not letting go. We're keeping this alive.
Yeah,
that's what I feel.
I get
that's why I won't talk about him on my channel.
Yeah, I think because it was 2024 and it was something that happened, and a lot of us got hurt by it. You know, upset, anxious, whatever. It affected a lot of us in different ways. A lot of us were really upset by it.
He tried to destroy my livelihood.
Yeah, I know. But I thought I thought it would be good to bring it up.
I just feel we're keeping it. Well, for me, I vowed I wasn't going to go into 2025 talking about him.
We're not going. Nah,
without he does anything big where it needs to take action, and I will take action if he comes back doing it again.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Yeah,
and other people and I mean legally, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
proper. You know, I don't mean mob justice or anything. I mean, I'm not allowing this to happen to me or anybody. This isn't just for me. This is for all of us.
Yeah.
But I want to move on in 2025 and leave it. And if he never comes back to the internet, then that's on him. But perhaps for now, he needs to stay away because you don't change in 2 weeks from that.
No, of course you don't. Of course you don't. And I mean, I can't really see it as a breakdown either because I've had a breakdown before, but I never said stuff like that. I mean, it's like evil type stuff, isn't it? That he was coming out with. So it must be inside him somewhere. If you know what I mean. I
just want him to stay away from me. I want him to keep my name and the subject of me out of his mouth.
Yeah.
And let him get on with his content or whatever he's going to do. I don't want to. I've never wished him any harm. I've always wanted to wish him well, and that was it.
I feel exactly the same as you. I just thought because of what happened in 2024 and the upset he caused all of us, I just wanted to bring it up, and we can now just wash him away.
Best me, I just want to leave it in the past.
Yeah.
Because if we keep talking about it, we're not letting go.
No.
We're keeping it alive.
Mm-hmm.
Without something, he does something.
I don't want that sort of person in my life or my mind or anything, so I can quite easily let it go.
But by talking about it, we're not letting it go.
But we're talking about 2024. So,
wow.
He's not.
Well, anyway,
he won't be in our lives in 2025. So we've washed him away, and it's all good now. I honestly do believe that. I do believe.
I just feel he's taken up far too much of my time, energy, and attention, and the shit show that him and his people have caused and drama to not just me, my voice again now, but to a lot of people.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste another day. That's too short.
No.
You're talking about that. That's how I see it. And I vowed to myself that I was drawing a line under it. And I wasn't going into the new year.
The only thing I saw was clips. I stopped watching altogether. I never watched Twitch or anything like that. It was just, unless I knew he was talking about Eddie, because I don't know. I just wanted to know what you were saying about Eddie, and then I'd get upset or angry or whatever and think I wish I'd never watched it. But because I think of Eddie as a friend, I wanted to see what he was saying about him, because he just kept on and on and on and on. Apart from that, I never watched anything at all. I'm just not interested in what he had to say at all, because I knew whatever would come out his mouth would be just really horrible, you know. So as far as I'm concerned, he's like past, gone, disappeared into the ether. But I don't want to wish any harm on him.
No,
I don't like putting out bad vibes at all.
I don't think none of us have ever wanted that.
No. So let's forget him now.
Yeah.
And we can do the other. Where do we get to? We got to. I'm going to draw May, yeah, because in June, I've got June the 17th, Jay Slater goes missing. So if we start talking about that,
that was a big part of 2024, wasn't it?
It was
covered.
Yeah.
And that's still ongoing.
Yeah. I watched
I do want to cover if we get anything about the inquest this month. I'm going to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah. Yeah. I watched Wax. He put a video.
Wax Unfiltered, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday. He was just talking about Ayub in the interview and stuff. And he showed the video of when Ayub was supposedly talking to Jay outside the car when Rocky was asleep in the car. You know, that little video?
Yeah.
And he said he could hear like chains in the background. So then he said, it was probably a recording that was taken. I don't know if you've seen it. When Jay was on a boat or something. And then, but to me, it sounded like stones, like somebody walking through stones in the background. So, you know,
I remember the video. Is that when Jay was saying about the Henny, or whatever they called it, the Hennessy?
Yeah.
I haven't watched anybody showing whether there was stones or chains in the background.
I had to look into it more. So I was like turning it up, listening, putting headphones on. And then I went back to the original video that Ayub showed when he was talking to I can't remember his name. When he did that
podcast, yeah.
His podcast.
On that podcast.
And he played it from his phone, didn't he? Yeah. He played it like he played
Did he play it from his phone?
Yeah. He played it from his phone into the microphone on the interview. So
I couldn't remember if he played it or the guy played it for him.
No, he did. So I went back there to have another listen, and I recorded just that little bit. So I recorded the recording, if you know what I mean. And when you play it back, that background sound isn't there.
I think too many people are messing about with videos, adding things in that aren't there to make drama.
Exactly.
The problem is people know if they're monetized and they get videos with big numbers, they can earn hundreds of pounds just on one little video.
Yep.
Yeah. Imagine if not everybody would do it. I couldn't do it just and lie and say, there's this net and get they could be getting £1,000 for a video. How tempting is that to the wrong people with no conscience?
I couldn't do it. I couldn't make something like that up just for money. I couldn't do it. You know,
but people do.
I know they do. I know.
Because if say YouTube's their only income and they have nothing else, it can be addictive, especially if you do get £1,000 for a video.
Yeah.
And then you want that hit again, or you want the bigger money, you know.
I still couldn't do it.
I couldn't. No, I couldn't lie about somebody that
had
deceased and add things into the video. I think.
No, I couldn't.
But I think a lot of them in the Jay Slater case were doctored.
Yeah. There's something.
Unless we get the raw video from the original person playing it, we'll never really know if any of them are accurate.
No.
Because people can do so much with videos these days.
Exactly. I mean, that's why I don't watch TikTok, because there's so many different things. There's too much music and chatter and blah, you know what I mean?
Noise.
But
noise.
Things do get changed along the way, and then somebody else shares that, and then somebody else changes it again, and blah blah blah. It goes on and on and on, and it's like, woo, my head's like spins out of control. Yeah. But that video, when he was saying about that noise in the background, like, you know, I'm half deaf anyway, but I do have hearing aids. So I was like turning everything up really loud and listening and that. And I thought, no, it sounds more like somebody walking through stone, because it's like me walking up my so-called driveway in Honiton, because it's all stones. It was like
gravel or something.
Yeah. So,
but if you think where that car was parked, there wasn't any gravel. It was all pavers or whatever, or concrete.
Yeah.
Tarmac.
But this is where they're trying to say that that it's been that the recording is from something else. So, like I said, I thought, well, I'm going to go back and have a look at this, and I'm going to record what I put out there, and that noise isn't there. But there is one thing I did notice on that video that nobody else seemed to. First of all, I thought the back seats were down, but I don't know, the more I look at it, I just think it's the way the back of the car is. But in the background there, by the green door, there's a blue car. You can just about see the roof of this blue car. And I've never heard that be mentioned. But I don't want to go.
There was quite a few. Well, the thing is, I don't know. Are we going to change anything? Are we going to get the police involved by dissecting?
No.
There's a fine line, isn't there, between are we just being obsessive or doing it to make money?
I think.
Are we going to get justice for Jay by trying to prove something happened when we've got no evidence? It's just.
I think with me, I do get obsessed over things like that, and I have to keep looking it up and checking it and seeing if what so and so said is right and if I agreed with it or whatever. I do get obsessed with stuff like that. I did with Nicola Bulley. I had a total obsession with it, with the story and that, you know. Probably because
I think sometimes in life that can work if like there is foul play and like we're not letting it go because. But
I couldn't go out there and prove anything. So
what are we going to do and prove by now rehashing everything over and over and over without we have the ability to get police involved? I just don't know.
I still don't think he walked that way though. I just don't. I still think he was either put in the back of a car and taken that or walked around the other way, because why is he going to walk up that bloody hill just to go?
That's what I don't get.
I don't. I think he might not.
Say if we kept going over it every night, because there are people that do Sebastian Rogers every night still after 10 months, right? And yes, he's still missing, but they're dissecting now interviews back from the beginning and going through all the interviews again and not looking for evidence of the Proudfoots lying and everything. But I don't know how. Maybe I'm just not like that, and I'd get. Maybe because he is still missing, then there is a point to it. But like, what are they going to prove?
There's a chance.
Because what all it's proven is it's not found him. There's now all these people in lawsuits. They're all arguing, bickering, and accusing each other of this, that, and the other. And Sebastian's getting forgotten.
Yeah.
They're not going to find him by arguing on YouTube.
No.
And then when people are out searching and looking.
Do you think he's still alive? He can't be, can he? Surely.
Well, it could be when you hear some stories, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I'll be surprised if he. I hope he is. But you do hear of people like Elizabeth Smart. You see, the stories like this gave me hope. But she was gone for 9 months, and she'd been abducted by some people not that far away. I don't know. I can't remember the full story off the top of my head. She was 14, and it was a man and a woman. I think he was a pastor or something that took her, and she'd been kept for 9 months. So and you do hear the stories people have brought up where they've run away and they've been found years later still alive.
Yeah. You do hear stories like that.
I would be surprised if
reminded me of that person in Holland. Then I don't know why I thought of that all of a sudden. I think it was Holland or that way. When they had brought his kids up in the cellar, and they lived in the cellar all their life.
Fritzl.
Like, how? What was it
Joseph
called?
Fritzl.
Yeah,
Fritzl guy.
Yeah. I mean,
how do you get away with that? Keeping like children and babies and hidden from the public.
But he even got his own daughter pregnant, didn't he? She was still in the cellar, and she had. Oh my God!
Somebody could have him and be hiding him. For all we know, like, let's hope somebody's got him and they're not harming him. I don't know.
For what reasons? No ransom or anything, or...
Well, there was one story someone was sharing the other night how a little girl, it was a call-in show to do with Sebastian, and her sister had been taken age 2, I think it was.
Yeah.
Two-ish. And the woman that took her lived near them, and she'd never had children, and she wanted a child. She was elderly though, and she just wanted a child and took the child. Now, it didn't go on for 10 months, but she took her purely because she wanted a child.
She wanted a child. You see, I kind of, well, no, I don't know how somebody could do that, but I kind of get that. If somebody desperately wants a child and they can't have a child, and so they steal one, you can get your head round it. It's still not right, obviously.
Oh, God, no.
You can get your head round it.
But there's people like Sophie. There's known to have been teachers like taking children, hiding them, and you're not right in the head to do that. But
no,
there's so many possibilities when you do, because like I had a very fixed view on it. It's either like he's run away or he's been murdered, or somebody's lured him out.
But he wasn't seen on the cameras though.
Yeah, but whether it's all been picked up, it was pitch black, wasn't it?
Unless like we were saying earlier,
and the driveways weren't like where I live. It's not all close by. It's like big driveways spread out.
Yeah.
You know, Ring cameras only will go so far.
Yeah.
What was I going to say about that? It is weird that he's disappeared off the face of the earth. It's been like, either way, whatever's happened to him. But then there's been another story. A lad ran away and he climbed up in a chimney, and it was an empty house. And it wasn't until somebody bought it and moved in, they found his coat and he got stuck in the chimney.
Oh my. They used to hide babies in the chimney in the olden days if they miscarried or had a, you know.
Well, no, this was like a lad similar age. I don't know if he was as old as Sebastian or similar age. He'd run away from home and he got stuck in the chimney and died in the chimney.
God.
So nobody took him. He ran away and got stuck. So when you hear stories like, and because nobody lived in it at the time, he wasn't found for months and months. So there are stories where you hear people turn up years later, or I mean, it is stretching it.
I wonder if Sebastian ran away and then
could have had an accident.
Yeah. Anything's
I'm
possible.
not convinced he went out. If he ran away, I'm not convinced he went barefoot, but they seem to. He could have had a spare pair. Like, I'm not being funny. My son at 15 did not tell me everything, and if he wanted to do something, he would try and keep it secret from me. I'm sure.
didn't they? You know, mine was the same.
So, what if Sebastian did have a pair of spare shoes and he'd hidden it? And what if he'd planned all this to run away because because he was supposed to be going to live with his dad, and he was going to be homeschooled, but his dad worked all night, so then his dad slept all day, homeschooled on his own. What life would that have been for him? But then it's come out recently that they were looking into putting him in a proper facility.
Yeah, you see, if he heard that, if he knew about that.
What if he'd heard? And they were all looking into it, but Katie wanted somewhere closer because the one was too far away, but then it was going to be a lot of money. But that's only come out recently. So when people kept bringing that up, I was like, where have they got this from? But it was a true thing. They had looked into it, all of them. Now, to me, you'd only be looking into that if he really was being where you couldn't cope with him physically. Because I've got a cousin. I've talked about it before. He's the same age as my son. He's 6 months older. They've had to finally put him in a facility in Scotland because she's a carer. He's ex-military, but they physically can't. He can't be left, and he's physically got so strong that they can't do it. And it's been the hardest thing I've ever had to do is to put him in. He will never be able to live alone, independently. Never.
You see, you never know. He could have heard them saying something like that, you know? And he could have run away, and then something could have happened. Or
somebody could have picked him up.
Yeah.
The options are endless, but there's just no facts. There's no evidence.
No.
All we've got really is Katie's word of what happened. Now, I think some of the county have said he was last seen on the 26th, which is the Monday. So after midnight on the 26th, on around Stafford Court. So that would indicate he was seen outside on a video.
So do they have proof of that, or is it just...
Well, they haven't released it, but some of the county got that, but they just haven't released it because that could tip somebody off.
Yeah.
And is that how they know that his mother didn't do anything? Possibly.
Yeah.
Because on the Amber Alert, it says around Stafford Court, not last seen on the 25th in his home. And that's a very fine detail that a lot of people missed, and myself included.
Is that anywhere near his school?
Well, his school was only 0.6 miles away from the home anyway. Stafford Court is where the road they lived on. So last seen around Stafford Court on the 26th, which would have to be after midnight. Or I don't know what time on the 26th he was last.
You see, at the beginning they were saying, weren't they, about, could he have gone to his school or whatever, and that it's like, well, you could have, anything could have happened, sort of thing. But when you really think about it, a lot of kids, they spend most of their life in school. So, their friends are in school, they know the teachers, they know the school, they know the people. So to me, when I think about it, it would make sense.
He loved his old school at White. There's a place called White House where he used to go to school there, and he'd been known to try and go back there.
Oh, are they?
This other school called White House.
Yeah, you see, kids do. I mean, I think
all he wanted was friends, apparently, because he didn't really, either they didn't accept him, or he must have been pretty high functioning though, because Seth, when he stayed with Seth and Seth was working, and this shocked me, he left him for 12 hours on his own at night at home.
12 hours.
Seth couldn't use his mobile phone in jail, so it's not like you can even check on him all night. I never left Lewis.
No, no.
He used to go all night and leave him, and he'd be making his dad coffee when he got home. And I thought, well, to me, he must have been. How could you leave him 12 hours a night when you've made out he's so incapable of maybe not.
You wouldn't,
Yeah,
would you?
he may have been a whiz at chess and stuff like that. So he's highly intelligent, but they said that his relationship skills with people. Well, why would you leave someone 12 hours that could have been doing, and he had internet access at his dad's? They took all his dad's electronics, but not the Proudfoots. This is why I started to wonder, has he met someone online?
It's possible. Do you know, I remember when Ty was young, you know, he'd be playing Minecraft or whatever they used to play back then, you know, and he'd be hours and hours. And you say, Ty, you know, come downstairs, tea's ready, blah, blah, this, blah, 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 that. And then he had made this friend. And he would talk about this guy all the time. I can't remember where he said he lived. He was in another country, but not too far away. And he said, oh, he's invited me.
Oh my God.
How do you know? You know, we say it, hey, you know, online, blah, blah, blah. You try and teach them safety and that, don't you? And it's like, no way. You know, have you ever actually spoken to him? I said, you know, how do you know it's not a man pretending to be a kid? And he's like, no, I spoke to him. I speak to him all the time. And all these stories he'd come out with, and it's like, what the hell? You know? I mean, lucky, I managed to get him away from that. And I think he understood in the end. But somebody like Sebastian
could have been vulnerable to that because they don't see the danger. That was his thing.
Yeah,
he didn't have the thought of this danger. My son got talking to people, it frightened the life out of me, and he did meet up with a couple of guys. He frightened the life out of me, and he was only 15 at the time, and the girls were twins, and they were 14, and they lived not that far from us. But I did end up meeting the parents, but I was not happy with it, and I was going, no, and he did everything to defy me, and luckily it turned out he's still friends with them to this day. And as you know, one of the girls has been to stay with us, blah, blah, blah. But that could have gone very, very wrong.
That could have, yeah.
Honestly, I was pulling my hair out. I was like, you're not going to this. You're not going. They're not coming. They did come to our home, and I was fuming with him. And he was about 15 at the time. He wasn't. He would not listen to me.
No, this is it. You see, I think when kids reach a certain age, which is usually around 15, I would say more like 15, 16.
Yeah, 16, yeah.
They become really close to their friends. They tell their friends everything. And the parents...
Girls, when the hormones kick in, oh my God.
Yeah. And they change. They change dramatically. I think, and it's all like the friends come first. The friends know everything, you know. So you've lost your baby. You know, your baby's gone off now to be with their friends, and then God knows what they pick up from their friends. You know, bad habits and stuff, and they think they know it all, don't they? At that age, so.
That beast then, once hormones kick in. When Lewis started getting interested in girls, that was it. There was no it was just that one-track mind.
Ty, I think he had a couple of girlfriends when he was around 14, something like that, 15. And then he met Maisie at the same school, and he's been with her ever since. So,
that's nice.
You know, yeah. And my middle one, Dean, he met Megan when he was 14. He's been with her ever since. He's the one that's a bit of a rat bag. My eldest son, he's still not talking to me.
It's 23 hours.
23 hours, okay. He was the same, but when he met his wife, he was 21, she was only 15. And I'm like, she's far too young. She's still at school. You know, you're at work. And of course, he wouldn't listen to me. But they got married, and they've been married for, I don't know, 20 years.
Yeah.
You know, he's 42 now. It's, you know, and I think all my broken relationships, I thought they would end up being the same, but they've gone completely the other way. Just like, you know, when I was a kid, I used to get hit by my mom and all that sort of stuff. So I always vowed never to hit my children. So I think we sometimes, you know, our parents can be a bit of a pain. Especially with me, we've like been married 3 times. You know, I think poor kids, you know, don't know whether they're coming or going, I guess. But they've turned out to have really long-lasting relationships, which is good. So, but going back to the, you know, when they're 15, Sebastian, you see, because of, is it not autism? Is it autism?
Yeah, he had also this Chrome Peanut did a really good I'll have to put that out again. Chromosome, oh god, deletion. I'm probably butchering it. He had, but it does tie in with autism. Chromosome deletion syndrome or something, and he had a pocket of fluid on his brain, which I can't remember if that's comes hand in hand. So he did have some other, you know, but they said a lot of it is his relationships, like he didn't know boundaries, or when people were being nice or not nice, you know, it's like he couldn't read.
You couldn't read a person.
Yeah, he wouldn't know if they got, and we all don't know if people have bad intentions, but it's like his, didn't kick in with him.
Yeah.
Or he'd be vulnerable to that, thinking they've been a friend.
Yeah.
But then he had 2 different lifestyles. With Seth, it seems too much freedom, and then with Katie and Chris, he saw them as too strict. I think I agree with them about the internet, and because of his condition, they were trying to protect him. And people have battered them, saying that they were wrong to not let him on the internet, and I'm just like, that's their parental right at 15. If they think he shouldn't be on the internet, how do we know he hasn't done things on the internet and looked things up, and that's why they'd stopped him?
Yeah.
But Seth gave him free reign of it, you see.
A lot of it goes on with pictures and stuff as well, doesn't it? You know, sharing pictures of each other and
I'll tell you, I will share one story that happened. I don't think I've shared it before. I went on, Lewis was 14, right? He was at home with my mum and dad. So I thought he was safe, but he was safe. I went on a date, and the one time I left my laptop with him, right? And I went out on this date, and he forgot to delete the history. So I probably would never have found it. And he was looking at things on my laptop. It was almost like, is this an FU? You're going out on a date, so I'm going to look at naughty things on your laptop. Not illegal, but it was for his. He was looking at pornography on my laptop, and I caught him at 14.
They all do it, yeah.
But it was the one time I went on a date, Andras Wolf, as if like, well, you're going to go on a date, then I'm going to do something.
Mind you, if you're on a date, he probably thinks, well, she's going to be out for a while there. I'm going to have more chance of looking at stuff on our laptop.
Yeah, but my mum and dad were there with him. Not while he was obviously doing that. He'd borrowed my laptop before. He got access to it, but it coincided that I went on a date and he did that. And I always think it was almost
could have been
subconscious. I'm going to do something naughty because you've gone out on a date.
And because you went out on a date, he could have seen that as you doing something naughty. So he was naughty as well.
But he forgot to delete the history, so I found it straight away. I was like, oh my God, what is he doing? I mean, we can laugh about it now. I don't hold it against him, but it was just like, you little.
I'll tell you what my son did. This is my middle one, right? I was seeing this guy who lived up in Morecambe Bay, and I met him I was in a car club, and I've spoke about it before, and not this bit, but so we used to go on meets. We all had like the same car. We had Ford Probes. What name for a car?
Oh yeah.
And we used to like do them up and go faster stripes and body kit and sleepy eyes and to drive around the country and do each other's cars up and that. And this is where I met this guy. He was called Rob, and he lived up in Morecambe Bay, and he online, because we had like an online the club was online, if you know what I mean, but we used to meet up as well. So we talk like every day. And that's
you hear his voice before you met him?
Yeah, I spoke to him loads of times before I met him.
No, some people say when they talk, they're just typing.
He was really, really funny. He was really, really funny. And he used to make me laugh. And he turned out to be a right weirdo. They always do, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I find out he's got bipolar. He had bipolar, but he had what's called rapid cycling bipolar, which means you can just flip like that. You go, yeah, it's really funny. I'm going to kill you. Literally.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And he had
scared me.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it scared me. And he had a gun.
I mean, seriously, if you were someone that did that would be scary, wouldn't it? You'd never know whether you were coming or going.
I know. So I'm like, I got to finish this sort of thing, Anyway, he come down to visit me once, and that's when he pulled the gun on me, and that's when I did dump him. Right, weirdo. Anyway, that wasn't the bit.
Well, I'm glad you got out of that one. If he pulled a gun on you, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Anyway, I had a picture. He sent me a picture once of like his willy, I mean, I was like, I don't know, it was like 30s or something, people do stuff like that, don't they, occasionally? I've been seeing.
Why do men do this? I don't like.
Don't know. Wow. But anyway, he sent me a picture of his willy, and it was on my laptop. And
oh my God.
It was one weekend that this was before he pulled the gun on me. There's one weekend I had gone up to see him, and my middle son, he didn't want to go. So I'm like, well, you're gonna have to come because there's nobody to look after you. But in the end, my neighbor was keeping an eye on him. My oldest son was keeping an eye on him. There was like plenty of people around to keep an eye on him. So I took Ty with me, and we drove up to Morecambe Bay and all that. I only went up like for just like the weekend. Next thing, you can imagine, like, we're on YouTube and, we're not allowed to put rude stuff or whatever. But Dean had gone on my laptop and in our online forum, because that's what it was called back then, my son posted a picture of his willy.
Oh God. Oh no. And how old was your son?
15.
Oh boy.
He posted a picture, the picture I had of his willy, and he put it because we had it was an online forum, but there was like loads of different sections. So obviously he logged in as me because it remembered my password, and he posted about he flooded the whole forum of this.
I would be mortified if my son did that.
I was, and so was he. This Rob. He's like, what the fuck? And of course, like, when it happened, I was on my way up there to see him. So once I had got there, he starts having a go at me. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Because he thought I had done it before I left. And I'm like, hang on a minute, why would I do that and then come up and see you? Anyway, yeah, it was Dean, my middle son.
Oh my God.
And it was, I mean, when I looked, it was horrendous at the time. It's like, you know, I think I had to come back home or something straight away because I needed to, like, what the hell have you, do you know what I mean? But
Boys can be, I tell you, especially around that age, the things they can get up to. I've got an older brother, so I'm not going to comment about him, but some of the things he got, and I don't know probably half of it.
I think it's really funny now, but at the time I was livid and so embarrassed and everything put together, you know. But that's kids, isn't it? That's what they do when they're 15. So going back to
But these days, you get done for send. You know, if you're under 18, you get done for that now.
Well, yeah.
Even if, say, if you were 17, sending it to a girl that was 17 is illegal, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you don't know what Sebastian could have been up to, or who he was talking to. Could have been somebody older than him. Who knows? But
this is why they've had to look at his. But maybe they didn't take the Proudfoot's devices because they found they weren't all connected to the internet, so he couldn't have been talking to anybody. They must have checked all that.
Well, you'd have thought so, wouldn't you?
They checked Seth's devices.
Unless they're just.
And they kept some of them. I think there's one or two he never got back. So that makes you wonder.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, I can only think that TBI or FBI, whatever, or Sumner County have got stuff and they're just not sharing it. And no amount of YouTubers going on and on will make them release it because it's evidence. Possible evidence.
Yeah. I mean, the police, that's the way they work, isn't it? Because, I mean, if they let stuff out, then people know if they've got somebody in mind, they know that they're onto them, don't they?
They check their phones. They must have checked their tracking on their vehicles. If they've done a thorough investigation, but they could be just compiling evidence for a case, or they may not be. Who knows? Now, I found out the grand jury, I'm learning stuff, in Sumner County, which is where it happened, they meet the first week of every month.
Right.
So people have been putting it out there, oh, Katie Proudfoot's going to, because the grand jury are meeting the first week, and Katie Proudfoot, we're wishing for an arrest. And I'm like, where are they getting all this from? And they've just made it up. So the grand jury meets, so they decide if there's any cases where they can, they indict somebody. I'm learning all this. So say they haven't got
about all this stuff because, you know,
I'm learning as I go along. So say like Sebastian's not been found, but they suspect, or they've got evidence to suspect the mother, say, just for example, or the father, to keep it fair, one or the other. They've got evidence that they haven't told people. Then they have to go to, so the DA, they go to the grand jury, which is made up of lots of people, and then they can all decide this can go to trial.
Right.
So they might look at lots of cases and decide, right, we think we've got enough evidence that it could be a case and a crime. We're going to arrest them and take this to trial. But nothing has been mentioned about Katie, but YouTubers are now wishing and hoping that when the grand jury meet the first time next week, because it's been the bank holiday, I don't think they'll meet this week, it'll be next week now. And they meet, I think, the first Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, something of the month. Every month for that first week or whatever. Or 4 or 5 days. And then, but the fact that a YouTuber started this all off and saying, oh, the way he words it as if that he's been tipped off, this is what's going to happen. But they're hoping. He hasn't been tipped off, nothing. You get what I mean?
So it's just, yeah, just
they're hoping that the grand jury's got together and discussed Katie Proudfoot or whoever, and that they're going to indict her.
And got enough evidence to be able to do that.
Yeah, but that's just wishful thinking.
Yeah.
He's making out that he's been given the,
given a tip off.
A tip off that's pending because but he hasn't, because you can't, that's not going to happen.
Well, he's not going to get a tip off, is he, about stuff like that?
Grand jury, no.
No. I mean, these things are done in the strictest of, what do they call it? Where they're not like, nothing's allowed out. They can't let anything out about anything. The strictest of, I can't think what the bloody word is, but you know what I mean, don't you? So I don't see how that's crap.
I don't even know who they even look at. I don't know. Nobody should know who they're looking at because that should be all confidential.
Yeah.
Unless you're on the grand jury and but then you'd have had to leak. And they haven't come together yet this year. They'll come together, I think, next week. And if somebody was on the grand jury, it's people in the area, then if you get caught leaking that, big trouble, isn't it?
God, yeah. Yeah. It's just somebody talking crap again, isn't it? I mean,
it's to whip up this false narrative, and really it's just his wishful thinking.
The thing is, a lot of people, they think this stuff up, then they believe their own.
Well, they put him on a pedestal, you see, and then they see him as this, because he's in with Seth and he's in with Tony Mathis, who's the spokesperson for Seth, and he was the spokesperson for Kayla Paris family, because he got friendly with the family because I think he worked in the same company as Randy. But people watching think, well, he's friendly with the dad, he must have all the inside scoop. And they believe him.
And that, yeah. Well,
he's just one of many.
This is it. I mean, and then they start believing their own rubbish, don't they?
Look at Bullhorn Betty, and somebody used to go out with Bullhorn Betty, not dating, I mean he's gay, this man. He'd go harassing these families with Bullhorn Betty, this guy. He's one of a few that used to all go out together with the Foghorns. And
you see, I don't watch any of them. I
don't watch him. I mean, I only see bits and bobs. I don't watch him particularly.
Yeah, I see bits and pieces of things about different cases and that, but I try and follow one person.
Yeah.
And I take their views into account, even though I don't always necessarily agree with what that person's saying. I think if you listen to too much, then you just don't know whether you're coming or going, do you? Because one person says this, you think, oh yeah, that's a possibility. And then somebody will say something else, and then you think, oh no, that wasn't a possibility, but this is. And you just go on like that, don't you?
There's a guy called Steve Fisher, and he's a proper PI licensed. He's been doing it. Yeah. Now some people don't like it. The Bullhorn Betty crew don't like him.
Never seen him.
I'd never heard of him until this, but he's now officially been paid by the Proudfoots as a private investigator. So they brought him on board, but he was sort of, they were deciding, they didn't know whether to, but they've now paying him privately to do their. But he said, so I do watch some channels where he'll come on and talk about how it works, and he says if I have anything that comes up, I would go to the law enforcement, TBI or FBI. If anything comes up that points at the people that are paying me, I'd still have to go and report it.
Well, that's fair enough if he is honest like that.
Well, that's what he's supposed to do if he finds anything, and it did go against the people paying him, and it was hard evidence. But he's given some good tips, like Bowersox had got like almost like it was a death threat phone call. wishing that they. So Chris Proudfoot's mum, his real biological mum and stepfather.
Yeah.
Mrs. Bowersox received, because I've heard the call, and this woman says, "You evil, evil people, hand yourself in. Like, I hope you, your husband, your son burn in hell, and you all need to die, and it's going to happen," and all this they're saying. Imagine being left a voicemail like that. And he said, I forget, he said, it must be an American thing though. If after that call you press star, I think it was 58, I'd have to listen to it again. Say star 58, for example. Even if they've got a burner phone or it's like a withheld number, what you'll do is you'll either get a code sent to you from the phone company that you can give to law enforcement, and they will be able to track the last known location and everything of that phone and the number, even if it's a burner phone.
That's good.
So he does give some good tips out of general of anything. If anybody got like a nuisance call from anybody, if you're in America, and he tells you how to.
What about in this country?
I don't know. I don't know if it might work over here. I don't know. But he says it doesn't matter if they've got a burner phone; it will at least narrow it down.
Well, if they don't have anything like that in this country, they should have, shouldn't they?
Yeah, there could be, but he keeps it calm, and he talks facts, and he's got some really good drones that go up. He's got really great equipment and everything, and he does proper mapping of where they've searched. But again, there's this big divide that he gets so much hate from the Bullhorn Betty crew on Twitter. She's now putting out a story. She's so vile, this woman. She said that he took $2,000 from a family before he would give up the location of their missing daughter, and apparently it's all a lie, but this is what she thinks in her head.
Right.
So she said he's a fraudulent PI. He'll take $2,000 before he'll give up the location of someone missing. And apparently it's not true. So he's dared her $25,000 to any charity. He said, "I'll give you $25,000 to the charity of your choice if you can prove that evidence that was me."
And she can't.
It isn't him. She reckons she's got the evidence. It turns out it's a newspaper clipping, and he's not even named. Could be anybody.
Could be anyone, yeah.
Because she thinks he's the only PI that worked on that particular case.
She's definitely strange, that woman. It's not just her, it's everything about her, isn't it?
But she just rants and rants about. Everybody's unscrupulous. Everybody, like, if you don't watch her and you watch other channels, you're a felon.
Oh.
Well, I'm not a felon, Betty. You're a felon. You're a druggie. Bearing in mind, she's done all this stuff.
Sounds like somebody else that, I'm not going to mention.
Oh God, the things she said about people is vile. And she can easily switch. Like, if she could be best mates with you, but you say something or you don't say the right thing, she just turns on people. And then that's it. You are public enemy number one.
Yeah, I remember the first time you showed her, or the first time I saw you talking about her. Was she sat in a caravan or something?
She lives in a trailer. She's got a trailer she lives in. It's all paid for, but
I just remember she was sat there and she was going on, and she wasn't coming up for breath, and she's going on.
she doesn't stop for breath.
And on. I thought, I can't stand any more of this. And then the next time, as I say, I was in bed and I thought, oh, Trisha's been on, I'll watch that. And it was her again. I thought, no, I can't.
I've tried to do it, and some people just share her stuff like every day, and I can't do it.
No, she
I
just
just can't
rubs
physically do it because it makes me feel. But I found if I change her voice, it's palatable and it's actually quite funny.
I don't know because I still know what she really saying.
I still can't watch her for hours because in the end, I just probably watch. If I see anything, it's clips that people have shared of what she's been doing.
You're up on the case though, and you're following it, so you're bound to come across her, aren't you?
Yeah.
So
I just want to see her go to jail. I really do.
Well, if she does, and there's a video that I'll
definitely be sharing it.
As long as she's not
if
talking.
there is. Well, the one time I saw her the quietest was when she was in court. Did you watch that when I shared that? She didn't even thank the judge, who was actually quite lenient with her on that day. She didn't even thank him.
Now you mention it, I think I did see a bit of it. I don't know if I watched it all, but yeah, I can remember I remember not thanking the judge.
She just walked out with her nose stuck in the air.
Yeah, I think strange person. I suppose it takes all sorts, doesn't it?
And it's not that I wanted to go to jail because I've been horrible. She's destroyed people's lives or tried to. She's got so many people sacked from their jobs, over the years on different cases.
She's just generally.
This isn't her first rodeo. She got Don Wells and Candice Wells sacked from their job, and there was another woman with them, Marissa, who said, "Well, I didn't want to get them sacked from their jobs," and Betty goes, "Well, I did." I'm not saying Candice and Don Wells are great people, but it's the fact Marissa says, "Well, I didn't want to get them sacked. That wasn't my goal." And she goes, "Well, mine was to get them sacked." She's got so many people sacked from their job. But how does she manage to get away with it?
Some people do, unfortunately, but maybe it'll catch up with her one day, and some people do.
And she'll go, "I don't go real life. I don't get people sacked from their job," she'll say. And I'm like, everyone's sat there going, "What are you on about?" In fact, this person sacked. Because a lot of people have been around longer that know more about her.
Yeah, she's obviously one of these that believes her own lies. Whatever comes up in her head, she believes it.
Yeah. It's no other explanation, so.
I'm just glad I don't have anybody like that in my life at the moment, It's
Can you imagine living with someone like I just would probably end up in you'd have to lock me up.
Yeah. Oh god.
Because it's like 0 to 100, like there's no in between, there's no calm. The only time she was quiet was in court.
Maybe that's why I watched that one.
Real.
I know, yeah.
Anyway, that's just the tip of the iceberg that's been going on. Just an absolute tip of the iceberg.
I'm going to keep up with, I nearly said Jay then. It's just, it's just been so much of it.
It's hard to keep up with them all in depth because there's just not enough hours in the day.
No, that's it. No. I still don't know if they found this other guy either, the one that went missing in Spain in December. They think
there's several I need to check.
Yeah, I've not looked at anything today, so.
Is that John Hardy, you mean?
John Hardy, yeah, that's the one. I know the family
quickly,
but are looking for.
Well, it seems it's drug related. A lot of people seem to know it's drug related.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, but I mean, where's the evidence again?
So it says here, dangerous friend of missing Belfast dad John Hardy flees Spain. Hold on. So the man that's believed to be one of his acquaintances has fled Spain following his widely publicised disappearance.
Okay.
Has he gone to stay in an apartment with a man and a woman, and the woman was only 19. Apparently, I found out since.
Yeah, I heard that. So
Look here.
he was on his way to Benidorm, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah. He arrived in Alicante on the 4th of December.
Yeah,
and he was due to fly back to Belfast on the 18th.
He stayed with some friends, didn't he? And then he was going to visit some more friends in Benidorm, is that right?
That's the story that she put out.
Yeah. And then just disappeared. And then you've got all the other little videos in between about the Russian mafia, whatever it is.
The last time they spoke to him was the 14th of December, and they said he sounded distressed.
Yeah.
So his friend is the main suspect, and he's not a good person. He was dangerous and had drugs and weapons.
And he's the one that's fled. Yeah.
They think he could have fled to Thailand immediately after the alleged crime. That's a theory. That's new now. I hadn't read that before.
No, I haven't read that bit. So
it seems the female is helping them. He's done a runner.
Didn't they show a picture of him flashing his watch or something at some stage as well?
Yeah, there's a clip that I saw, but I didn't have it in time to share on the live. And again, he flashes. It was a Rolex, someone told me. Again, he's flashing this really expensive watch to the camera.
Yeah, what's all this with watches lately?
I know, I said that. I was like, is it some sort of sign? And I know people say there's drugs called Rolex and all that, but he literally had this expensive watch on.
Yeah, I saw the picture or the video or whatever it was, yeah. And it was this Jay supposed to have stole that watch, and Liam Payne was supposed to have been wearing a watch. So they say.
Saying here, John was lured here on false information to meet friends on a holiday. John was lured over here to be shot dead. He thought he was coming over here for a few days and would be home. But John's not coming home alive.
Gosh.
So was he used to go and do something then?
Don't know. It's like all this stuff with Jay and that, and it's like there's got to be more to it. So much of it is we don't know, you know.
He got involved in the criminal world, but it seems that's coming from his brother.
So he's so obviously selling drugs then, or buying them, or taking them over, or going over to bring them back, or something like that. Got involved too deep and got killed, I guess. But then again, he might turn up. Yeah, we don't know, do we? But if he's definitely believed dead, and I know I saw a video where his sister was over there, and they took his bed sheets, or was it his sister or his wife or something? They took his
sister.
Yeah, for the sniffer dogs and that. But I don't know. Oh, hang on. Didn't somebody say that's where his body was? In that area?
Sure. They think it's in that area of the apartment.
Yeah, because I was going to say, if nobody had said anything, if he was driving to Benidorm, he could be anywhere between there and Benidorm. So obviously, you didn't set off for the drive to Benidorm, which is what
we don't know if that story was just manufactured, whether he really was planning on. That story was put out there by her, I think, the girlfriend of the man. And she was only 19.
Yeah, young.
I think he's older. Hey, Marcus. PHB's girlfriend.
Hey, Marcus, right?
So if that guy's fled, then it's looking a bit sketchy, isn't it?
Yeah. But then you think about Jay and Ahab fleeing. You think, oh well, if they went straight back to the UK,
But he didn't run off to Thailand, did he? You get lost in that. How would you get somebody back out of Thailand? It'd be a lot harder.
Exactly. He's never going to be seen again, is he? If he's gone
Thailand's
to
very cheap. You live like a king in Thailand for that money.
And especially if he's mind you,
that's where he's gone.
If they say he fled with drugs and did you say guns or weapons?
Weapons.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to take that to Thailand, would he?
Well, no. I don't know if he's took them with him.
Unless it's well hidden. So I wonder if they'll find that anywhere.
I don't know.
Who knows? I try and follow these stories. Like I said, sometimes I just get too obsessed with them.
Yeah, I can't get too deep. It doesn't appeal to me to get too deep into that one personally.
No, I'm the same. I still want to know, if they find him and that, but
to get really deep in like who this guy is, where he's gone, how he's got it, that one doesn't appeal to me.
I think with Jay, it's because he was so young. I still think Brandon.
I've gone all snuffly now.
He's still not said anything, is he? I don't know what to believe, but I do still think about it. I still think there's something, obviously. Well, to me, it's obvious more went on. He didn't just walk off and walk down there and fall off the edge of a cliff.
No.
It's just, I don't see it. Not at all.
Oh, my sinuses are gone all snuffly.
Yeah, my nose is a bit runny now. I'm starting to get
Can't
tired.
breathe through it. Mine's going.
Yeah, this
I
side.
can't breathe through it.
Yeah, this one here on mine, look. It's pretty blocked up. And that one's runny. It's because we're talking. It's
I've done a lot of talking, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
you really here being very patient. It's probably dying to go out for a wee.
Maybe it's a good time to wrap up. I'm getting a bit tired now.
Yeah, I probably, as soon as I put all this stuff away, which I'm going to have to do because the cat's going to knock it everywhere, and I've got to take her around the block, I'll probably be like wide awake then. That's what happens.
Oh, yeah, having to go out.
And that's it, isn't it? Bit of fresh air, rain. I'll be wide awake and then I'll be moaning that I can't sleep. But right now, I feel really tired.
Yeah, I'll wake you up when you get. Yeah, I could. What time is it now? Oh, God, it's 20 to 12.
20 to 12. We've been streaming for just over 4.5 hours.
And I got quite a lot done today. Oh my God, I did this. I started back at my figure eight fitness, and today was. They send you out workouts that you can do, but I used to do more of the figure eight fitness because it's like she was a Latin American dancer, Yana, and it's like adapted to do a workout, full body workout, and you go at your own pace. But I wanted to try something new that moved my body in different ways. Found this years ago, and sort of dipped in and out, and I did really good in November, and then December was didn't really.
Is it like dancing moves? I mean, I can't even bend my body anymore because my hips are gone.
And she'll say that this is like the equivalent of doing crunches, or so she'll let you know that.
Yeah, once upon a time, I would have really enjoyed that.
Because like our hips and everything, we don't move them, and they don't get moved normally in day. Especially if you sit a lot at computers and stuff. And it's amazing how quickly you improve. And get back.
I think it would just put my back out straight away. I mean, I've only got to like bend over the wrong way, and it's like
well, you've got to be careful. You've got to but on the app, there's all different types. There's yoga, Pilates. So today it was this new, it's a new bit they're launching, and it's called La Femme, and it was yoga and Pilates mixed. And I was like, okay, I used to do this, so let's do it. And oh my God, I was dripping. But I was proud. I got all the way through it, but there was some moves I had to adapt. And I thought, well, bloody hell, this is only the first day. Give yourself a break, Trish, because I can be a bit hard on myself. I'm like, I've got all the way through it.
Well done.
And what I've done previous has obviously helped my strength to get to this.
Yeah.
And there were a few moves I couldn't quite execute, but I was like, no, give yourself a pat on the back. You know, you actually got to the end.
Before you do it, because your body will gradually loosen up, won't it, and tighten up, and you know what I mean. You'll be able to
like if I did it
different positions that you can't at the moment.
If I did that workout every day or 5 days a week, I can guarantee even just after a week, I would have more flexibility.
Yeah.
Say if I was stiff in a certain area. I was just really proud of that. But boy, was I sweating. But I'm determined to stick to it, like get back into it.
What about your boxing thing? Has that come yet?
Yeah, I've got it. I've got to get it. I've had a little play with it, but I've got to get it stuck up, and I am gonna.
If you put it up, you haven't put it up yet.
I haven't put it up yet, so I need to put it. It only came a few days ago, so I've had a little play with it.
All right.
Well, I haven't done it properly yet because you need to have it up on the wall, really.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know. It'll be a bit of fun, I guess, but I think it's more important we
just remember to put it on the outside wall and not the plasterboard.
The
stronger
but to keep our muscle. Lewis kept reminding me about, which I know this, but it's just a reminder, isn't it? Keeping our muscle. Keep building our muscle, especially as you mature.
My muscles have had it gone. I mean, by right. I mean, I take the dog out for like an hour's walk.
Yeah.
And then another 3 times around the block. So I'm always like.
It's not like you just sat down all day with.
No.
Walking's good for you.
And she pulls like hell on the lead. So I think this arm should be really strong, but it's not. It's not. I picked her up the other day because she was really naughty. She kept running off, and I managed to get her around the scrag of the neck. This is after about 3 hours of her running around outside. And she wouldn't. She's still like, I'm not coming. So I literally had to pick her up. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I couldn't believe how heavy she was. Like, I mean, I know sometimes if I'm sat here, I drag her up and get her on my lap, but to actually bend down like that and then pick her up, and it's like,
you could do your back.
It was literally just like, I don't know.
A few bits where I struggled were my wrists on a couple of point moves. Putting all the weight on my wrists was a little bit uncomfortable, so I had to stop a few times. I've got some little gloves that I can wear, but I didn't have them.
You can get those things, can't you? They go around like your thumb and that like support.
I've got some padded gloves that you can use for workouts. That helps. They don't particularly strap it, but just that little extra padding seems to help. But I found that was a little bit on my wrist, but that will get better as long as I keep it up. And there was a couple of moves I couldn't, because I mean it was quite advanced, so I'm not going to beat myself up for that.
You will do.
Doing a side plank. You think of doing a plank, but on your side, doing that, you've got to be pretty. Yeah, I couldn't quite do that move properly. But it's something I can measure now. I enjoyed it. The point is, I enjoyed it, and it didn't feel. I didn't feel like, oh my God, I've got to do this. It went really quick.
That's the important thing. If you enjoy doing it, then that's what's important. And if you feel good after you've done it, that's what it's all about, isn't it? You know.
I felt really stretched out and like. I don't know, it just got nice. But if I hadn't done it earlier, before, I would never have got it done now. This is why I was like, right, I must go and get this done and this done. I'm trying to be not hard on myself, but just have a routine.
Routine. I need to.
And some are non-negotiable. Like before I get online doing anything, I must go and do my exercise or go and do this. Because it's so easy, especially if you work from home, to just not do it.
Yeah. I remember like back in the day when I was working, you're in a routine when you go out to work. You have to be up at a certain time, don't you? You have to like get in the car. You try and miss the traffic, and you just get your routines. And like now, I just don't. I suppose I've got a routine with the dog, but that's about it. And I'm just looking forward, or I'm trying to look forward to moving back home and starting a new routine. I'm going to throw all my clothes away because I've lived here with hardly any clothes, so I don't need all those clothes in my cupboard. Because I mean, the cupboard, it's got these glass sliding doors. The glass has got smashed because the door got stuck, and I've like yanked it, and then it went. Okay. So the doors need coming off. I think that's where that box of gemstones is. I can't find, because I found one lot, but there's another box I can't find. They have to be in the bottom of my cupboard, and it's a really big cupboard, and it's just got so many clothes. They're just chopped, with some hung up, obviously. The rest is like shoes and stuff chopped down, just like where it's fallen down off the rail. And I can't even open the flaming door anyway. It's just completely stuck, the slider thing, and the glass is smashed. So that's the first thing I'm going to do.
Yeah, I've been going through all my clothes and
throw them all away.
Organising things, putting away some of my summer stuff. I didn't used to do that, but now I put summer stuff away.
Yeah.
Keep my winter stuff out.
I have found it easier here, although I don't have many clothes here. It's easier though, because I don't have to go, oh, what am I going to put on today? Oh, I'll pose a draw. Blah, blah. I just think, right.
I think it proves to us though, if we don't use them after months and months, to be really. I mean, some things you don't wear all the time. It might be a special occasion, but
yeah,
I think we end up getting more than we really need, don't we? I know I have.
I've got so many coats. It's unreal. I've never counted them. And I must admit, since I've been here, I'm like, oh my God, it's like really cold out there. I need such and such coat and this scarf or whatever. And I didn't bring any. So I went at the secondhand shop. I bought a coat at the secondhand shop. And I just have the one coat now. And I'll wear it every day to take the dog out. Then I'll stick it in the washing machine, get it dry. Then I just wear the one coat. And I mean, I do keep thinking I need another coat, because if I want to go uptown, I don't want to wear my dog walking coat. But then I think, what's the point? Because I've got all those coats at home, and when I go home, I'll be throwing most of them out anyway. So no, I'm not going to buy another coat. I just have to put up with what I've got here.
Yeah, I think I've got 3 long padded gilets. At least 3.
Yeah.
Of that type.
Don't have I can never say it, a gilet.
I went through a phase. I've got a red one. That was going out my comfort zone. I like bits of red, but I bought a full, well, it's like 3/4 length, not the full length, 3/4 length red one with a hood, which I like, but it's not something I'd wear every day. I've got a bright blue one. And I've got a black and khaki one, which is the one I do like the blue. I wear the black and khaki one probably the most.
You're starting to sound like me now. So you've only
got 3 of them.
So you got 3 of them, and
at that type.
How many coats?
I've got one with full sleeves.
It's good though, because having like 3 different gilets, or what was it Alan used to call them?
Gillet. I used to have the shorter ones, but now I guess a lot of the longer ones are in fashion, aren't they? But
yeah. But it's like,
Night Marcus.
If you wear, no, Night Marcus.
He's off in the bath.
Oh.
With his rubber ducky.
Do you know what? I always forget to look. It's not even on my screen.
It's a white hat hacker going in the bath with his rubber ducky.
Rubber ducky. Yeah, like me and you, we could talk in private chat as well. And I only spotted that not that long ago and then forgot about it again.
What do you mean? Talking?
In your StreamYard.
Oh, yeah, there's a private... I'm not logged into StreamYard, which doesn't help. I normally am. I've gone in on another browser and I was like, why does it look different? Because I'm not logged in. So if you'd put anything in back chat, I wouldn't have seen it.
I haven't. It's nothing.
Yeah, they call it back chat. A lot of people call it back chat. It's quite handy. We used it a lot in Jay Slater to share links and stuff.
Right, okay. I think I would just go on Discord and send you something on Discord. Just
yeah, you can do it that way, yeah.
Have it. Because but
some people are not in Discord, so
yeah.
When you see other people have like panels and they put links in, they don't all have Discord.
I need to get my head around it.
But if you think the name Discord, it just seems the wrong name for an. If you think of what Discord means, this has always bugged me because it means not getting on. A discord between people, not there's.
Oh right, yeah.
I've always thought about that from the beginning. Like, what a weird name. It sounds cool, but the meaning of it is the opposite to what it should be achieving.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never looked at it like that, to be honest. I've just thought Discord. Or I don't even think Discord. I just press the app on my phone. I don't go on, I don't go in there all the time. I suppose.
Hi, MG.
If I see something flash up, but 9 times out of 10 I don't have my phone. It's in my pocket or put down somewhere. But I just make sure I just, at least have a look 4 or 5 times a day, and then I might get in a conversation. And then sometimes
I find it too. I love it in one way, but then it's too distracting.
There's a lot goes on, doesn't it? And I find it hard catching up with everything. So it's like, I don't know.
I was thinking this the other night. My school reports always just say, could do better, easily distracted. Distracted, could do better.
Mine said exactly the same. You need
Friends distracted me.
Yeah, you need to. Oh, and it said if she spent her time on work. Oh, I can't remember. I'll have to find it. I've got one school report from junior school in the loft at home. I must find that because mine says that I'm easily distracted.
I always said quiet, nice, polite young lady. Always through my life, that's what my reports, even at like the military, well-mannered, polite, nice young lady. But then in my school reports, it was, had more potential, could do better, but was easily distracted. But it was distracted by friends, basically. And I'm aware of that, so I have to be really careful.
Yeah.
That I don't neglect things that I really need to get done.
I'm quite good with if I've got to do something at home or if I've got to do something important, I just turn my phone down.
Mine's muted all the time. My phone is constantly muted.
Constantly, yeah. Well, mine goes on to sleep. I think it's 9 o'clock until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. So,
yeah,
nobody can ring me or no messages coming through, nothing. And then
I can get. Sorry, go on. I'm interrupting you.
Sorry,
I was going to say I only put the sound on if I know I'm getting a call. So it's just potluck if I don't know and that somebody rings me.
Yeah,
I constantly have it muted, so it would drive me crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean, but yeah, I turn mine down if I've got to do something important or what I feel I should be doing, then I just turn it down. And I just think I don't care who rings me or what they want or whatever's going on, because I know like in half an hour or an hour I'm going to pick it up and look at it and it will say missed so and so, and then I can ring them back. That's where I look at it.
That's sassy. Hi, Reese.
They're like sassy.
We're just chit chatting now.
Hi, Reese.
Yeah, I've felt today I would have been so mad with myself if I hadn't, not mad, but a bit cross with myself if I hadn't done the things that I'd promised myself I would do.
But
and
you've done that, so you must...
I did do them. I did some other stuff that I wanted to do. So before we came live, so I feel very productive today.
That's good. And let's hope tomorrow will be the same.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to do my workout early because we've got Johnny Depp tomorrow, and that's quite a long stream.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get to do Monday. I had to cancel it. So I'm going to try and do 2 a week. But
I wasn't here Monday. I thought I'd missed it, to be honest.
No, I didn't do it in the end, and I don't like to let people down when I say I'm going to do something. But equally, things happen, don't they? Where
yeah, of course. We've got a life as well. We're only human,
No, Reese, I did a Pilates and yoga one today. I'm glad I did it because it was something different. Well, something I haven't done for a long time. But you don't have to do the workout that sends you. You could go on the app and pick something completely different if you wish. So just got to keep going. Yeah, I want the boxing thing today. Things I do. Things I set myself up for.
See, my phone just made a noise then, didn't it?
It was a Discord beep.
Yeah, but it's literally...
You have to mute. I had to do this. Somewhere you have to go in and I think you have to mute each room, I think. I can't remember what I did in the end.
It says there.
Unless you're logged out of it completely.
It says while and do not disturb. I don't want everybody to read what it says, but Sky News 19 minutes ago.
I did hear a Discord beep.
Yeah, so did I. Oh, and again.
Is it on your iPad or your laptop?
I reckon it's on my laptop because...
Have you got Discord logged in on your laptop?
No. Oh.
Must have.
Hang on a sec. I did go on there, didn't I, to find what somebody sent me. Is it coming from my iPad? Yeah, but everything should go on to do not disturb. That's what it normally does at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but if it's coming through your laptop.
Yeah, but that goes on do not disturb. But one thing I've been finding that's been happening lately is I keep getting, which is Discord, but even when my phone's on, there's like nothing, no notifications, all quiet, nobody said anything, but my laptop just keeps on. So
you can go in the settings and mute, so you can be logged in, but it won't beep.
Yeah, I need to sort something out because
I had to do that in the end because it goes off too much.
I don't mind it going off. I just got used to it in my head now. But like I said, if I'm busy, I just turn it down. But it just
like when I was live streaming, I don't like it beeping in my.
No, I don't.
Like say if you're covering a case, I don't like it beeping for me.
No, well, it's only just started, isn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't there before.
I don't know why it does it because it does it on my lap. It's coming from my laptop, I reckon. And even when there's nothing on my phone or iPad or anything, it's still going. But It's 0 hours. It's midnight.
Oh, that's why it said 23. It was on about the time, 2300 hours. You know, earlier when it said 23, I was like, what's it talking about?
Oh, it's just a time thing on my laptop. It just goes on every hour. If I turn it off, I'll forget to turn it on again. And I like to have it on in the day, so I know what time it is roughly.
Yeah.
Without having to go and get my phone and, you know, there's no clock.
Have you got a snow forecast your way this week? We've got a snow forecast, I think. Just a squirrel comment there. I just remembered.
It's -1 out there at the moment, apparently. And I've got to take the dog out. Oh, no. Rain, 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 rain. Oh, next Wednesday.
My weather app says butt biting cold, and it's 3 degrees, but it feels like 0.
Okay.
Butt biting cold. Nippy. Sunday looks like Sunday and Monday at the moment. That's the end of the week.
I think they just.
It's Thursday now, isn't it? Do you know what? This New Year and Christmas has left me getting the dates wrong.
Yeah, it's just like strange. What? Oh, hang on a minute. Is it
Thursday, isn't it? And just to throw me off, the other week bin day was Friday, not Wednesday, and then this week it was Tuesday, and I didn't check, so I missed it.
I don't have to worry about bin day here because we've got like a bin area, and you just put your stuff in there in this big thing, and I don't know.
It was recycling, and luckily my bin's less than half full, so I can. But my neighbour, she went running out with her bin. She didn't even realise, and she said, "I went running out with my clothes on. I got no bra on." I could see she was holding her chest. She said, "Oh my God, did you see me on your camera?"
That sounds like me. Not here, but when I'm in Honiton, it's like I'm just about to go to bed or whatever. I'm like, oh, I put the bin out, and I'll nip out. Sometimes I just got a small t-shirt on, no bra.
That's what she had, like a vest t-shirt. Yeah. And I was like, oh, you probably made their day, like, because she's like only like late 20s, and but it threw her out because it was cheap, and I was like, oh my God, I'm not going running out there. I would have missed them anyway by the time I heard it. But I usually check every week the dates just to be sure, and then I totally messed up, but it's not the end of the world. It can wait because we have 2 recycling bins. We have a cardboard one, and then we have one for all the other recycling.
Well, in Honiton we have, it's just like a small green box for cardboard. You know, it's like if you get everything online, so you got loads of Amazon boxes. And it's just, it's not very big. It's about that big, about that deep. And you're supposed to put all your cardboard in there, and then you've got a green bag, and that's where you put your tins and aerosols and all that sort of stuff. And then you've got the main bin where you put the rest of your rubbish. But the main bin is only emptied, is it once? I don't know. I normally just get notifications. I think it's like every 3 weeks.
We have a big full bin for this cardboard, which is handy. Then a big one for all the other recycling. And then the smallest bin is the main waste, which I guess you shouldn't have too much, but
yeah,
that's emptied every fortnight, and it's like it alternates each week.
Yeah,
how family they get bigger bins, the families, but I still don't know how they get it all in one for a fortnight.
What annoys me about where I live is because I'm on. It's really windy where I live. It's just a windy place, and where my house is like, because it's on the end, and then there's a road going up there, but there's also a road, so you've got this gap, and the wind just. So
yeah,
my house gets battered. It gets really battered, but also the bins all the time. The big bin just gets blown over and is on the floor. So I got to keep paving slabs and stuff on it. The small ones, they just fly away up the road. I'm forever saying, "Can I have a new bin, please? A recycling bin?" They're like, "Whoa!" And I'm like, "Well, it's not my fault. I can't."
I've strapped all my bins down now because I've got like a wind tunnel as well. Yeah, Reese says, "Are you one of them people who looks what other colour bin people are putting out?" I used to, and now I'm the one that checks the list every week, usually, just in case. But I used to watch what everybody else. I don't trust some of them around here though, because they don't bother putting them out properly. So
if I've missed a notification on my online thing, then yeah, I'll go out and I'm like,
I try and set an alarm each week now and say which bin it is because I'm forever checking. Because soon comes round and then you think, really? Did it? It's sad, isn't it?
I like bin day. I look forward to it because it's like, yay, you know,
getting rid of the rubbish.
Yeah. But here, you just.
Oh, and then there's garden waste. So there's 4 bins in total each house.
We don't have garden ones. If I wanted to get, which I do want one, garden waste. I can't remember. Do they charge? Because they charge here.
I mean, my bins came with the house, but next door when they moved in, the original person living there I think she sold the bins because she's that disgusting. She sold the bins, and when they moved in, do you know, council wouldn't give them free bins. They made them, I think it was £25 per bin. And it wasn't their fault. It was the girl who lived there before had sold her bins.
See, if they had done that to me, I'd say, fine, I'll just chuck it in the road then. You better come and get it.
Yeah, then you get done fly tipping then. It's really strict here.
I'd still say
and it would look scruffy. You wouldn't want to do that, would you? Look,
I wouldn't do it, no, but I'd say it because
they would. Once they brought the cardboard recycling in, they've got so strict now. If you don't get it right and they catch you, they just won't empty it.
I know, they're the same where I live. If they look and something's in there that shouldn't be, they just leave it.
Yeah. And that happened to me because somebody kept putting. People kept dumping stuff in my bin after I put it out on purpose.
Do you think
so
it's
my bin would?
You're on the corner though.
I'm not on the corner though.
Oh, I thought you said you was on the corner. We was on about the wind blowing up, and I say,
"Oh no, I've got an alley down the side, but where my bin is, like I can see it on the camera now, but because they didn't like the word no, they don't have boundaries." They started putting stuff in my bins and then they weren't getting emptied. And when I'd put them out for the recycle man, I thought, you assholes. Like throwing cigarette packets in the plastics.
Why do people have to do things like that? Honestly, it's just why?
Because they're childish and they just want to cause disruption.
Yeah, why?
And then
just don't get it.
I don't get it. I wouldn't do that to somebody.
I wouldn't do that. No way.
So my neighbour's boyfriend at the time, he was really nice. He had a van and she said, just bag it all up and he'll take it away for you like now. So that was nice. Yeah. They'd just done it they'd done it quite a few weeks and
some people
won't empty it.
Annoying or peeing off other people, don't they? They just get a kick out of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, and they started throwing vodka bottles in a bin that wouldn't be emptied. And I worked out who it was in the end because they used to come home carrying bags of pop, and those same bags and same bottles of pop were dumped in the bin, so I knew exactly who it was.
I know who it was, yeah.
Just silly. Yeah, 30-odd-year-old men doing this. Because you've said no, I'm not giving, I can't fund, I don't have, and I'm not going to keep funding you. Instead of going to the shop, they come to me and say, have you got, honestly, it got created 4 or 5 times a day at one point. Be like, I was their corner shop.
Do you know, I don't ask anything from anyone. I just, I just go about my day. If I've got to go shop, I go shop. There's been the odd occasion where I felt like really poorly and literally can hardly move. And I've asked my son that lives in Honiton if he would pick up my prescription for me.
Yeah.
And that's
my neighbour once asked me, I don't mind if they, they need some paracetamol desperately or something. But this got where it was, if he needed something and he didn't work, he would ask me. It could be tools, it could be toilet paper, cat litter, and it got ridiculous. And then I started saying no.
You just said cat litter. I must order some. Yeah, sorry. You started saying no. So no,
sometimes I just didn't have it, and then I just started saying no because it was costing me a fortune. Like they didn't want just one toilet roll; they said, "Can I have 2 or 3?" And I'm so soft. I'll be standing there thinking, I should just say no. Why am I saying yes to this?
I mean, I'm not being funny, but like toilet roll is like really expensive now.
Yeah. Batteries, all types of different batteries. But it got where it was drip, 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 and before you knew it, you were like, and I'm like, no. And then it came to a head when they were kicking off about my internet, trying to. I would let them use it for free, but it's because of the security risk, and they're friendly with someone, that hacked my Ring doorbell and everything. And I said, no, you can't have it. They went absolutely mental. And that's when they started turning on me. Said I was an evil person. I was unkind.
Oh, they forget about all the good things that you did for them. And
how is it evil saying, no, you can't use my internet?
It's not, is it? It's not.
Because they couldn't pay their bill. But they couldn't get the concept. Is the reason I'm saying no is because of my security. I didn't get it though.
Anyway? Why should you use your money for them to go and spend theirs on something else so they can use your internet? I mean,
they could,
but
it's like, what dodgy stuff are they doing that could affect me? You've got to be careful, don't you?
You have these days.
And that's when they turned and started with the door slamming like 40 times a day and dumping stuff in my bins, and all for what? Because I just said no. And I got in touch with someone, and they said, and their first words to me, I got in touch with someone, authority wise, they said, Miss Gelder, you're not their corner shop. She said, you've got nothing to feel bad about. This shouldn't be happening. You're not there to fund them. This is unacceptable.
It's you're just soft like me, and then you feel guilty because you've had to say no, or you feel it's I'm just to say.
Well, I reflected back and I thought, why have I allowed this to happen? Like, where could I have done this different? I did reflect on this, and do you know what I realised? It was the fear if I said no, what would they? Wasn't about being disliked. It was a fear of saying, not fear. Yeah, fear of saying no. And them getting angry at me.
Oh, yes.
But the very thing that I feared actually did come to pass, even though I'd said yes so many times.
I was just going to say that, yeah, because you said yes so many times. Then they started leaning on you.
Because I didn't want to have a situation where you got to live side by side and animosity. My son said, look, I'd go, if it was me living there, I'd be knocking on the door and having a word with him about this door banging because he's witnessed it. And I said, yeah, I should be able to do that. And I have done that. But then it escalates and they get worse. And then it becomes where you feel unsafe.
Yeah,
You shouldn't be like that.
No. I'm lucky.
Stop being intimidated.
Yeah, my neighbours have not. I've only got neighbours one side. They're really nice.
I've got other really good neighbours, but you only need that one that makes your life.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And I was like, why do I keep attracting this in my life? I have reflected on this. Yeah, Reece, you're right. You're not obliged to say.
You're not the only one, though. You know, I mean, my neighbours are really nice, but the woman across the road, which is still like a neighbour, she's really nasty and horrible. So I guess we get them everywhere. Oh, what are you doing?
I guess I just found I was being nice, wanted nice to get on with my neighbours, but it got out of hand, and I should have. You know, they'd be ringing my doorbell at 2 and 4 in the morning. It got ridiculous. That's unacceptable.
That is unacceptable. That time in the morning, woman living on her own.
Oh. And he's married. There's a couple of it. It's not a man on his own. But I've heard her say to him, don't you dare go knocking next door. She's tried to stop him many times. It's like that's what makes me uncomfortable in life, when people don't have boundaries.
Hmm.
And they think they can just do and take what they want. And that's concerning. But I have reflected on it, and I have questioned myself, like, where can I change this? How can I do things differently? Because I can't keep letting this happen in life.
But the thing is, you've done what you felt inside is the right thing to do.
But if I'm honest, at times I was saying yes when I wanted to say no. That's where I went wrong.
But if you'd said no in the beginning, it would have been just like it is now, but you wouldn't have known that.
Mm.
If you'd said no in the beginning, you'd have thought, oh, I should have said yes.
But I shouldn't I shouldn't walk through life feeling obligated, like Reece says, to give things.
No, definitely not.
The asking for things isn't happening anymore, Reece. Although just before Christmas, they broke my parcel box. So what had happened was, part of the deal was I said no more. I used to take parcels in for them like all day, every day, and when they, kicked off about the internet, I said, right, please do not, make sure you do not have a parcel delivered. I will refuse it. Because I've been doing it like every day for several years, like multiple times a day. I said, I'm not taking in any more parcel, blah, blah, blah. Because it got chronic. And it started again the last 2 or 3 weeks where it was every day parcel. And I've been taking them out of the box, which I'd bought. So I've got a secure place and spent my money. So then I'm been organised, so if I'm not in, they've got somewhere to leave it. So I started leaving the parcels at their front door because I didn't want to speak to them. Because I've talked to them many, many times, and you're wasting your time. Mm. Well, I put a lock on my parcel box because they were on my camera taking parcels out my box without asking. And I don't know what they took. They said it was just theirs. They didn't even ask me. They didn't even knock and say, can we go and get our parcel? We think is in your box. They just took it. So I put a lock on it. And the next day, the parcel box had been broke open. And I wrote a note and just said, do not have it. I will refuse them, or they'll go in the bin if anything gets left. And then they got the lad across the road involved, and he's coming to my door, ringing my doorbell.
Oh,
and they said, you're holding my parcels captive. I mean, they're so ridiculous.
Captive?
That's the word she wrote. You're holding my parcels captive, and you have a vendetta against us. I said, well, it's better than it been in the bin or in the rain or refused, And that's what you're dealing with.
Something like that it can really get you down as well when you have to live next door to that person.
Well, yeah, and then you've got the young men from across the road then chiming in and coming in.
Yeah.
Who's already meant to be in prison. You're not dealing with reasonable people. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't mind if this could have all been very different.
Yeah.
So I said to them, right, if there are any more, and she said, well, we'll be reporting you. I said, what, for you taking parcels out of my box? crazy. Well, I didn't call them crazy, but
you just say, "Oh, go away."
So I bought a sticker now. This is how stupid it's got, and I've had to put a sticker on my box, big storage box, and say no parcels for neighbours, which makes me look like an asshole. I would take a part, like if the one I like or others said, "Look, I'm really desperate. Can you take a parcel in?" I would, but I said to them, "Why can't you just buy a box and have one outside your front door like I've got?" And all this could be, but they won't spend the money on that.
Some people, they're just like take, don't they? I mean, me and my neighbours, I mean, they've been married for, I can't remember, it's ages. They're the same age as me. And I think they got married when they was 18 or something. They've been together forever. And they've lived there since the houses were built. And so I come along, like, you know, living on my own, and like got all these cats and 2 huskies at the time. And I got friendly with them. They fell out with the people that lived there before me. And we sat down and had a chat on that, and like we agreed if we do anything to annoy each other, we don't fall out, we don't complain, we just talk about it, and then, you know, and that's it. And that's what we do. That's what we do.
We did get on in the beginning. They used to come to me and say, "Oh, we're not making any noise, are we? Like, please tell us if we're noisy."
Yeah, no, they're making noise on purpose just to upset.
Yeah, now, well, they don't do it now, but they have done on and off, like slamming the door. And it's not just him, because I thought it was just him, but they both do it. And oh God, they used to buy me Christmas presents, birthday presents at first. I thought I'd hit the jackpot with neighbours. They were nice as pie. And then it gradually wanted more and more stuff, more favours. And then when I said no, it all went, you know.
They're obviously not very nice people, so you know.
And they've got big families. Like I said to Rena, I've got very little people that I could go to. I said, you've both got big families, particularly she has. It's not like you've got no one to ask for stuff. It's a bit. Oh God, I got a tickle. I should mute myself. It's an annoyance in life that you don't need, and it shouldn't get to this stage.
Absolutely.
It's really petty, but if you didn't make a stand, they would just take whatever they wanted.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah. Oh, there's so many people around like that, unfortunately.
And when you know they're doing drugs, it's even worse.
That's probably why they're like they are, because they're doing drugs. And that's probably why they haven't got any money, because, you know, why they haven't got any or didn't have any internet. It's probably because they spent all their money
on they're
on
shopping every day. They're getting deliveries and food deliveries every day. I mean, literally every day, but that was... Anyway.
Food delivery. Yeah. Then...
I mean, like Uber deliveries, which are not... Yeah, it's not as cost effective. You know, people spend the money how they want, but then don't ask me for all.
No, absolutely. I mean, you know, go out and spend their money on whatever, and when they run out, they come to you. It's not no, it's not on.
But I have reflected how I could do better, or do better for me. You know, I'm like, why did I just give in? And it's made me realise a lot about myself.
You have to just, you know, it's you. You need to look after yourself, just the same as me, really, because, you know, I'm by myself, you know.
But you know what? I felt like I was lying if I knew I had it and I said no. Isn't that crazy?
No, I do get that.
Like, what is that all about? Like, I feel like I'm lying to someone that I owe nothing to.
Yeah.
Because I know I've got it and I'm saying no. That's not good though, is it?
I have felt like that before. I have. And it's like, what? Why am I? It's because of it's the negativity that makes you feel like it. It's because you said no. And then they expect something of you. You're not giving it to them anymore. They expect it. They don't. You're not doing them a favor. They expect it because you've done it before.
Yeah.
And then, where was I? They expect it from you. And the reason you feel guilty is because of the negativity. And you don't want to fall out with them. You still want to
you gotta live.
And it's a negative. It's the negativity around it that's making you feel guilty for something you haven't done, probably.
Oh, really? It's made me practical talking about him. They wanted to borrow the tools I already had, but they would either break them, or he would, or I wouldn't get them back. And one day, you know those rubber brushes that you can use indoor or outdoor, like hairdressers use?
Yeah.
They're really good for... I got one of them, and he borrowed it, and he'd had it ages, and said, eventually, I asked for it back, and you know what? He come out and he said, oh, and he gave me the end, no pole, just gave me the brush. I've lost the pole. I was like, so
Honestly,
you've lost the pole? Like, when am I going to get my brush? And I bought myself a new one. I never did get it back. But that's like, it all adds up, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
I'm not such an idiot at times.
Any names on here on YouTube, but I know somebody exactly like that, and that's why I know why you feel guilty or bad.
It's the fact that you come to me and like, oh, here's half your brush back, and he didn't feel bad. Honestly, it's crazy.
That was me. If that was me and I borrowed, say, next door's brush and I broke it or forgot to give it back or something, I wouldn't forget to give it back anyway, because I'd
buy him a new one that I broke.
I would say, I'm so sorry, but I broke your brush. But I'll get you a new, and I would go and get them a new one.
Because it was like a 15 quid thing, you know, it wasn't like a cheap, like a couple of quid plastic thing.
Oh.
I know 15 quid in a lot, but it all adds up if it...
No, it does. No, it does. It's like I was saying just now, even toilet roll, that's really expensive. You know?
It's just a silly thing. I treated myself to this really good vac. Like it mops up water as well. It's not a proper full carpet cleaner, but it's wet and dry. And it was about 300 quid, £300 or £400. And it's a really good, and they wanted to borrow it and they wanted to wash their carpet. And I was like, and the house, I was like, well, actually, it isn't the proper carpet shampoo. So I did say no to that because I thought that's going to come back and I'll regret it.
Because you know they would have wrecked it anyway.
Yeah. So I actually did say no because I was like, but it genuinely is not a proper carpet washer, not like the one I've got now. And my son did it for me just before Christmas with his. So he's got a better one.
I can't remember if it was you or Andy.
Me too, Reese.
We're all talking together when we were saying about pressure washers.
I'm excited. I wanted to buy one.
That's right, yeah. And I said I've got one.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Yeah. Well, I had one, and somebody wanted to borrow it. Yeah, I'm not going to mention any names just in case they watch this. They probably won't, but you know.
Yeah, see, mine won't be watching this on here, hopefully.
Somebody borrowed it and then lent it to someone else.
Oh, God.
Who then lent it to someone else. And when I eventually got it back, which took a year or so, it was broken.
Oh, God.
So this new one I bought, I think I got it at the end of last year. I was actually scared to use it in case they see me using it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they'll want to borrow it, and I'll feel bad for saying no.
And that's how I would like.
And that's
I've got one before.
And that's the truth. Well, I haven't used it yet, and it's still in its box.
The only person I would lend it to is my son. If he hasn't got one, I don't know if he's got one or not. I'll have to ask him.
But you see what I mean about that feeling of feeling good?
Yeah, because we shouldn't have to. We should be able to say, look, no, like this is not.
I wanted to wash my car with it. It was before I had the flood, and before I was in this flat, and I thought, because my car's still minging, and I thought I could just use pressure, I can give it a good swipe, and then but I thought, if I do that, then they're going to see me using it and want to borrow it. So I've had it
a good way around it. Not a good way around it. You could say it's not mine to lend out.
That's what I thought.
Even though I'd be lying, that's the one that I could say is like, it's not mine to lend out. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's the best way around it. But
I know what you mean, because a lot of people don't. Like Reese said, I feel so embarrassed to ask for anything again. Like most of us wouldn't do this, but there are people that do.
There are people that do.
And they have no shame.
No. They just don't care, do they? It's just
no. It's been an experience. That's all I can say. It's not been everybody. Most people just keep themselves to themselves and they get on with life, and they'll say hello in passing and stuff.
Like I've said before, it takes all sorts, doesn't it, to make a world. So the saying goes, and yeah, it's true. There's some bloody strange people out there, but there's some really nice people as well, and there's some frigging weirdos too. So yeah. Right, I think we're going to.
I guess we should wrap this up.
Right? And I've got to talk. I don't like taking her out when it's dark like that.
Yeah, I'd be. Please message me to let me know you get back all right.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll be all right, but just message me and say I'm home.
Okay.
This is what I do with my friends, or even my son. I'll say, "Can you text me when you get home?" I do this to all my friends, Lewis.
Yeah, I do. Well, used to, not so much now. My mum started it. It was always like, message me when you get home, and I just say, yeah, well, we always did it. And then I'd
ring my mum when I got home. Just a quick call.
Yeah, my mum used to say, if you don't want to ring, just give 2 rings, and I know you're home safe. So I started it off with my kids, but it just didn't last. And then I'd like, let me know when you get home, text me or whatever.
Sometimes Lewis will forget, and I'll go, well, I take it you got home all right then. And he'll go like, oh yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked.
Oh, well, if I was just, when I started saying, are you home yet? I'm a bit worried, and things like that, they'd say, oh, for God's sake, mother, let the apron strings go and stuff like that. I'm only just being like normal, what my mum taught me to do, and we always did it. It's not, so they just don't do it anymore. So,
well, sometimes I don't message him that night, but I do try. I'll give it a good few hours and just say like, did you get back all right? But I try not to be too, and he'll just go, yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked, or I forgot to message you or whatever. But usually he's quite good and he'll say I'm home, but not always. But he seems all right about it. He doesn't. I mean, he checks up on me. Like if he hadn't heard from me for a few days, he'll make some excuse or send a picture of cats or something. Or
that's what hurts me sometimes. I think, God, bloody hell, I could be lying here dead, and my kids, sometimes I don't hear from them for weeks, and I say to them, I could be lying there dead. What would you think then if you walked in and I was full of maggots? And they're like, oh. And then I'll like just laugh and say, whoa, it's true, it could happen, put it like that. And they just think I'm being a bit pathetic. So, but it's true though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think if my son, I mean, I've only got one, but if he went weeks and weeks, I think I'd feel a little bit. I try not to be in their pockets either, though, because I know,
I know. That's the difficult
it's very
thing.
easy to do that. And whereas I wasn't in my parents' pocket, I used to ring my mum probably once a week. Although when Lewis came along, we did speak most days. But that's because we lived 400 miles apart, and she wanted to hear I was doing everything. But I might ring her once a week and tell her all the the news and what we're up to and what I was doing. There was no text messaging in between that.
Yeah.
Phones didn't really went like they are now, but
my middle son, I phoned him on Christmas Day to wish him happy Christmas because I didn't see them on Christmas Day. I saw my youngest on Christmas Day. He came round here with a baby and that. But the other one, I rang him and I was going to say happy Christmas because I couldn't go round because I wasn't very well. I had that pain in my tummy, didn't I? I was ill all over Christmas. And I was going to ring him and I thought he'd pass the phone to his wife and then they'd pass it round to the kids and, and I'd say happy Christmas to them all. And he didn't even answer. I thought, maybe he'll ring me back later. And he didn't. I'm like, oh, that's nice, isn't it? Could have been an emergency or something.
Mm.
So I tried to ring one of my granddaughters. So when I saw them on Monday, because I went out Monday to give them their Christmas present, I said, "Here you." I said, "I rang you." I said, "I thought you might ring me back." She went, "Oh, my phone's broken." And I said, "I also rang your dad on Christmas Day, and he didn't ring me back. He just looked the other way." And sometimes you think, you ignorant sod. But if you say it to him, then it causes an argument. So
yeah. Well, what I would do, I know it's difficult, is I'd remove myself if someone was like that with me. As in, I'd just not make an effort. Match energy, match energy.
Yeah, that's what I do now. I just think
your own,
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Go and
25 to
1 in the morning.
And
I wouldn't want to be going out dog walking now. I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm gonna go dog walking. I'll take my torch only round the block. And tomorrow,
make sure just send me a quick message saying you're back on Discord or whatever. Or
okay, I will do. I'm not gonna.
I've got your number. No, but it's just nice to know that you're back home, all right.
Thank you. It's nice that somebody actually said that. Somebody cared.
Yeah, I'm not just saying it to say I mean it. Like I wouldn't like to think that you're right. You got to be careful these days.
Yeah.
Yes, Reese. Uneven energy is exhausting. I agree.
Definitely. Yeah.
Right, and on that note, we must go because otherwise we'll keep going and.
I know. We'll be here all night, and I've got a hearing aid check 9 o'clock tomorrow morning or 9:30.
Oh, you need to get some sleep then.
Like I said,
I need to be organised tomorrow because I usually start about 3 doing the Johnny Depp stuff, and I want to get my other stuff done before it.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah,
Bee's still here. The night bee.
Night bee.
I thought everybody had gone. I don't know why. You just get in a zone, don't you, of chatting?
It's like we're chit-chatting away and just putting the world to rights.
Yeah.
I only really talked about that neighbours. I have mentioned it before on my strip, but they might watch. They know I've got a YouTube channel, but they're not going to likely to watch it on here.
You haven't said who they are, have you? So
no, but they just won't like me talking about them in that way because they might think people will know. But I haven't named anyone.
I understand. I do, honestly.
They know, don't they? They know one of them.
They know, yeah. Well,
I'm just like
you're on my channel, so they won't see it.
Not having that this year.
So,
right.
Yeah.
Right, stay safe, everybody, and I might see you in chat tomorrow.
Stay safe, everybody.
Come in.
Happy New Year to all of you, and thanks for coming, Trisha.
I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, I have too.
I'll do part 2 to finish
Oh yeah, we got part
You're
2.
right.
So it'll be Jay next. Or and anything else I can find. Let's see if I can stand up. These chairs are so uncomfortable. But that was me sat down. Me standing up. It's those high bar chairs, you know.
God, yeah, I wouldn't want to sit in one of them for 5 hours.
Hey.
I wouldn't want to be sat in one of them for 5.5 hours.
Oh, I tell you this. Oh, my river's jumping up. It's so uncomfortable. I think I need to just move everything to
Stretch everything.
no, I do all the stuff to the settee in future.
Oh.
And yeah, I got to stretch myself before I go walking around the block. Okay.
Right.
Bye bye.
Night, I'm gonna kick myself out the studio.
Yeah. Happy New Year.
Okay. Night. Lots of love, everyone.
Night, everyone.